Welcome, one and all, to this, the PPC Malta opener. Something a little different for us here on this stream. This is the start of our hybrid festival, and also something a little different is Henry Corbin. He's looking a little different this evening. I'm happy to say that we have the one and only Maximusblack stepping into his very small shoes. I'm sure Maximus will be able to handle this no dangers. How are we doing, my man?
I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. I'm happy to be here, hang out. It's nice to not be the main guy in charge. I'm letting you handle a lot of the stuff, but I'll be there. I'll be there hanging out. We'll get hype on some stuff here. We'll let the chat know about what do we got. We got our own free roll happening here as well.
That's right.
So we got lots of stuff going on today. So I'm excited. I'm going to be hanging out for a while, and it's going to be a good one.
It certainly is. It certainly is, guys, because today we have day 2 of the opener. This is a 109 event, 12-minute levels. Monster starting stacks, as you'd appreciate, 100,000 in there. Prize pool was 75k guaranteed, but happy to say it inched its way up to $95,000. So a rather large field, and we are playing down to completion this evening, guys. That is the good news. A little look at the leaderboard as we kick things off. Obviously, this is going to change wildly, but Mikhail with 2.6 million leading the way. I haven't had a chance yet to go through this leaderboard and see if we can spot any names. I'm no doubt there's always some sicko that's just in here mixing it up in these 109s Maximus. You know, like you play these things, you get deep, and you got to deal with one of like the elite high rollers or something. But we'll see who's in to spoil the party. Well, let's just get into it. I mean, this is fun, guys. For those that don't know, this is the PPC Malta Championship. And as I said at the beginning, it's like a hybrid event. So we've got a whole bunch of events online, and then the conclusion of the festival moves to Malta. So, I mean, we'll talk more about it later in the evening. But if you guys want to check it out on party satellites and whatnot going off, as you would imagine, to all the events. But hey, a little bit more fun. Something about that, Maximus. We're talking live events again for starters. I mean, let's just rejoice at that. I mean,
yeah, I just got back from Las Vegas. I was there from March 2nd to the 7th, and it was my first time playing live poker in a very long time. It was nice to get out and just kind of feel the atmosphere and just like feel human again. So live events, you don't know what you're missing until you miss it, and I was missing it big time. So now we got this cool little hybrid going on where we got some live and online, which I think is really awesome. So it gives some of the online grinders out there that typically might not play live, give them an opportunity to get in on the action and vice versa. So I'm interested to see how this all pans out.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. And then, of course, guys, for those wondering, we will be streaming all of it, the online portion, and then switching to the live portion, which I think it starts right at the end of the month or the 1st of April, around there. So we've got a good couple of weeks worth of streams coming away. I think 9 streams over 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks, something like that, guys. So I know it's been a while. You guys have been, I'm sure, missing me. We've not had one of these online streams, one of these commentated online streams for middle of January. So yeah, it's good to be back. Good to see you all in the chat. I see things starting to liven up in there. Good evening, all of you, of course. And for those wondering, Henry will be back, of course, in his regular spot, just unavailable for this evening.
All good. I'm actually gonna tweet out that we are here now. What's up, everybody that's hanging out? We do have a free roll going on as well. Password is right up at the top, 2022 Malta. So make sure that you guys take advantage of that. James, are you super familiar with the channel points system that we got going on here in the chat?
Well, there we go, my man. Maximus is gonna impart some wisdom on us. A new way to get free money, hey?
Exactly. I mean, we all like free. So essentially, guys, if you are hanging out here in the channel, on the Party Poker channel, that is, you passively get channel points just from hanging out, sitting in chat. Whether you're watching this stream or you're watching game night or live sessions, anything, you passively get points. And what's really cool is the more points you collect, you can actually cash those channel points in for real money tickets. Starting at, I do believe, 2,000 points for a $2.20 ticket, all the way up to I do believe 20,000 points or 22,000 points for a $22 ticket. So yeah, it's 2K for $2.20, 5K points for a $5.50, 11K points for $11, and 22,000 points for a $22 ticket. Nobody else is doing this. I mean, this really truly is, like James said, free money, guys. You can actually build a bankroll off getting in on $22 tickets, $11 tickets. So make sure you guys take advantage of that. You're going to be hanging out, chilling anyway. So why not cash in your channel points? You can type in !channel points in the chat at any time, and you can get 1 ticket per day. So take advantage of it, guys. There it is.
Yeah.
There's the plug. We're always coming out with new ways to do giveaways on here, of course, and yeah, this seems like the fairest, for want of a better word, Max. It doesn't have to be fair. We're giving stuff away, but this is like, if you watch the most and you're joining in the most, you're going to get the most out of it, which I guess, for the loyal viewers, happy to say that one's going to work out hopefully nicely for you. And like Maximus says, you can build a roll off that. If you can spin up get in some of these events. I mean, hey, people can do it off the free rolls. You can certainly do it with free tickets. And I'm happy, Maximus. I got some channel points, my man. I'm gonna be getting on this thing. So I got 95,000 channel points right now. You got me relaxing.
I punted mine off in one of our polls like a few months back.
I've been there, done that. You know, when I was playing the Daily Legends Challenge, you know, the Houston behind the scenes would always create these predictions like, you know, will Maximus beat, you know, Jamie Staples in the $77 Magnificent? And I would always bet on myself. And then Jamie would just come out of nowhere and, you know, destroy me, and I'd lose like 50,000 points. So
yeah,
that's the way she goes.
That's how they get us. that is how they get us. I suppose on top of all this, there's a little bit of poker being played here. As we do kick off today, 3K, 6K, as I say, 12-minute levels. So a lot of play here at the start. We're starting in the money, of course, on this day 2. So everyone guaranteed just under $220. And some really deep stacks with the I actually have to confess, I haven't checked the structure from the day 1, but I assume the blinds have been rolled back here quite a margin, given it's 3K, 6K, and we've got all these stacks over a milli.
Yeah, and once again, guys, down bottom, 140 players left here in this specific tournament. 3,000, 6,000 blinds, guaranteed 219. First place, almost 16 grand. Not bad. .jpg. That's pretty dang good.
A little 109.
Pretty good. For 109, yes. Very healthy.
We'll show 16 and Yang. This is incredible how deep this is. I mean, we're coming back. Yeah, over 100 big blind average to start day 2. So obviously, a rollback, but no complaints from the structure. Nope. You can get it going.
Daniel's likely going to bump it up here. King Queen suited.
Yeah.
It's weird. I'm so used to having DJ Bad Boy Orange just spinning music all the time. So I'm going to actually like play my own slow, relaxing music here in the background.
There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, I know those of you watching, obviously there's music on the stream, but myself and Maximus can't hear it. It's a weird quirk when we do these, but there we go. We got to make our own mood, man.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Peter might have a little play there with the ace-3 suited on the button, in the money, 40 plus deep, but.
So I've actually never. I did this. Actually, that's a lie. I did this with the other Jeff last year, where we were calling some action. Are we going to be focusing on one specific table, or are we going to kind of jump around and feature, you know, different spots?
Yeah, we'll be moving around at least as often as every break, but quite often more than that. So we'll move about. Obviously, it's going to be a fairly timid opening with the stacks this deep, but that doesn't mean you don't get to see some fun stuff, right? I mean, this is when the stacks are deep, you see people lose their minds sometimes. I don't know. They're just going to day 2. Probably everyone's just chilling at the moment, but you can see some fun stuff happen. We watch a lot of high rollers, and the guys play really strong, and you get in these events and you see
Get a
some
little
wild
looser,
stuff.
it gets a little crazy. Yeah, it gets a little crazy.
Yeah.
I like crazy.
You see some wild folds and some wild raises, but yeah. And then yeah, I mean these hands aren't exactly cooperating. Not a lot going on with these guys, but hey, it will warm up as you guys stream on into our chat and join us this evening. This will be quite a long one, guys, if you are just tuning in. As we're playing to completion with 140 players left.
Yep.
12-minute levels, but someone is going to walk out of here very happy. Well, more than someone. With everyone on the farm table again, 4 figures. And as Maximus says, a rather tasty 15 plus up top.
Yep.
And yeah, this is the opener, guys, of course, of this series. And I know it's Sunday, lots of you are grinding. Please do check it out on the Partypoker Championship tab in the client, and you'll see all sorts of satellites and events going on today that you can get stuck into, and of course over the next couple of weeks, because well, there's just gazillions of events. Omahas, 6-packs, knockouts, the whole shebang's there, guys, and running both a high, a medium, and a low in each event as well. So there's no reason not to get involved, really, Maximus, and especially when you can redeem some channel points and just play with them.
Oh, there we go. I'm with another professional here, coming in with the smooth transition and the shameless plug. Guys, get on it, man. It's free, man. Get on that. We've got so many events, like you said, and we've got the Irish Open happening very soon as well. It's I think it starts right in mid-April. So
that's right.
Lots of action going on for all bankrolls, guys, small, medium, and large, like James said. So
yeah, we starved you guys for 2 years with live events, but we're gonna go back to back, Malta and the Irish Open, both taking place within the next month, which is gonna be fun. Man, the Irish Open, for those of you who've not played it before, it's got to be on your list. It's a wild weekend, that one. People, they get amongst it. Let's say that.
So we got Pocket Kings here for Peter. Don't really think he's gonna see. Might get a call off the big blind since he's so.
Yeah.
Since he's got the chips, but I don't see too much trouble happening here.
Yeah, we're not getting live action straight off the bat.
Not yet.
Come on, dealer, sort us out. Sort us out. In fact, I'm perusing now the Irish Open lobby as well. You got to get me over to Ireland again. I've only played that event once. Years ago.
Yeah, I played a couple of the satellites last year, but I haven't dug deep into it this year for sure. I'm gonna grind out a bunch of tournaments, see what I can muster up.
Yeah, that one always well.
There's the call, and flops the set. We'll likely see a check here.
Yeah, you smash the flop. Think, all right, let's start building the stack. Here we are on day 2, but unfortunately,
that's going to be it for the action. Yep.
Yeah.
Kings take that down.
Easy game, guys.
Easy.
That free rolls in an hour and a half, so we've got ages and ages and ages to register for that. And of course, we have late reg, but password at the top of the screen there. You guys can find it. It's called PPC Malta Online. So if you just whack it in the search on the client, you'll be in there. I'm regged. $500 worth of tickets being given out there to the PPC Malta. So why not give it a spin alongside this? I know a lot of you right now be grinding. Probably not much table space. We're just listening in, watching a bit, but you've got an hour and a half, like I say, till it starts, and then some late reg, so plenty of time to get involved. No rush on that one. And please, guys, as well in the chat, if you are grinding and we get some sweats going, let us know.
Yeah.
I love it when that happens, man. Maximus, we've had some guys run deep in some decent events before whilst watching, take down some big money, and yeah, it's nice to have something to sweat on the side. And I know most of the viewers later on will be more than happy to fire up a little table on the side and watch.
Yeah, we might even get some viewers that are on the feature table. So if you guys are around and you see yourself, let us know.
Yeah.
And we'll keep a close eye on your action here.
Yeah, that's always a lot of fun. You get the guys coming in the chat who are playing or have played and been knocked out, especially on final tables. Get their insight into what they thought was going on in certain hands. As Daniel pops it up from the small king deuce.
Yeah.
Paul dominating and finds it on the flop. First little bit of action.
Yeah, throws down the C bet there. Paul just going to call here. He's got a small ace. See if he hammers again.
Oh,
and he does very quickly.
Hello.
Just under pot.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, five with the king high. It's like.
Let's see if he overbets here. No, goes 69. We'll likely get a call off. It's too cheap.
Yeah. It's weird because I feel like this bet only really achieves making draws fold out, and hey, we got king high. We beat a lot of those draws anyway. But I guess we can't check call with them. I don't know. The whole line.
Wasn't scary enough. I mean, if he hammered pot again, that'd be a little bit more scary. But too cheap. Paul takes it down there. We got what, ace 7 suited and ace king there on the small and bigs.
Here we go. The dealer heard us moan.
Yes.
Put some hands out there. Yeah, and guys, you see in the chat there, of course, I was referencing we've got a lot of streams coming up. The next one, of course, is the Masters Knockout Day 2 on Thursday evening. It'll be, well, I say Thursday evening. It's Thursday evening for me. It's not Thursday evening for everyone. You know, this time Thursday.
There you go.
Unless you're in Australia, in which case this time Friday. But you know, you guys can figure it out. And, yeah. Oh, actually, Daniel with Jack 8 suited on the button. I assume he's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna bump that up. Probably we'll get a smooth call here from Paul, and then a re-raise from our big blind.
Yeah, kind of a, and then, I mean, hopefully Paul doesn't second guess himself because you feel like, oh, maybe this guy's just squeezing me up from the big, but we'll see with sizing what can happen because I mean they are so deep.
Very deep.
Paul. So there's definitely a possibility we see a continue from Paul.
Yep. Yep, there's the re-raise.
Yeah.
Daniel's going to get out of there, but we could, like you said, see a call from Paul to see a flop.
Right, it's so awkward, A7 suited out of position, but I mean, this is a hefty squeeze.
Yeah.
Set up.
I would have done the same.
Yeah, I think Maximus, you'd have to get some more information, I think, wouldn't you? You'd have to see some stuff first, I think, before you start making those call-offs, sitting there.
Yep.
You start playing against a guy who's got 300 bigs out of position in these pots. It can get dicey.
Yeah, dangerous. Pocket nines for Peter.
Okay.
Bumps it up there. 2 bigs. Thanks again, everybody that's tuning in for today's show. James, man, tell me a little bit about yourself, man. Like, how long have you been in the game?
Oh wow! What are we now? 2022, so 20 years. 20 years grinding it out.
Wow.
Sending those cards back and forth, hoping for the right things to happen. Yeah. 20 years. Started playing online poker. Wow.
Amazing.
That's wild, huh? That's wild. Early days. I remember back then it was Party Poker was actually the second site I got on. The first site. I don't know if the first site's even around anymore. But yeah, Party Poker was the second site I got on. And back then it only had like limit hold'em games. That was it.
Wow.
That was all that was on the site. It was funny times, man. I remember they introduced then like the sit and goes, and then like a year or two later they started adding tournaments and things. But Yeah, it was a it was different then, man. And you could only fit like the one table on your screen. There was no like you couldn't.
Yeah, we couldn't do like 6, 8, 12 tables.
You could two table, but you'd have to like click the tiny bit below the other table. You know, you couldn't see both tables at once. That's for sure. It was that was yeah, 20 years ago. Wow, time flies, eh? What about yourself?
I started playing. I mean, I started playing poker with friends and stuff in my teen years, and then when I was in university, just like you, I dabbled. I played some online stuff. Played on multiple different sites, Party being one as well, and then just really fell kind of out of the game a little bit, probably until I was 20. I don't know, 23, 24. Started playing a little bit more online. And then just about 3 years ago now, I've always been a streamer, so I've been streaming on Twitch for over 10 years. And I remember when Twitch poker started, I started watching a little bit and then played a little bit, played in a few tournaments, got lucky, had a couple of binks back then, and I wasn't a very good player like then. Like I understood poker and stuff, but played really just for fun. Was definitely a losing player. But started working with some other poker sites. Then started taking my game a bit more serious. Played in the big game that Party Poker hosted there a couple years ago. Came in fourth. Really enjoyed the tournament. They asked me to come back for another event, and then one thing led to another. I've always had a background in commentary and stuff, and then now I'm part of the Party Poker team and got a couple of shows and studying now and playing a lot. So I'm officially got the bug. I'm in now.
All the way in.
All the way in.
You were like one of the first streamers on Twitch, right? You were here real early.
I was, man. I was. It was Justin TV.
There we go. Before it was Twitch, eh?
That's it. I remember Emmett, who is the CEO of Twitch. He gave me a call and he said, "Hey, we're thinking about starting this program called Twitch, which is just for gaming. You and there was like me and 4 other streamers were invited to be sort of the beta testers, and it was on its own URL. So before we had to go to justin.tv, and I had my own channel there. And then it swapped over to Twitch. And I was a professional StarCraft player and commentator. Twitch was built on StarCraft 2.
Right.
And then it kind of, that was way back in 2011. And then by 2012, 2013, League of Legends kind of came out. That really blew up in 2013, 2014. And then the whole site just, started adding more games. And here we are now, 2022. So it's been a journey.
Insane. It's insane to think you've been on this platform for 11 years. I mean,
yeah.
For a lot of us, we've come to Twitch a lot later than that. Well, hang on a second, we got some.
This is big here, yeah.
Yeah, we got some car crash coming up here. Look at that. I mean, in the seats as well, like.
Yeah, dude.
Buttons, small, big. I mean, some things can happen here, and wow.
We swapped tables. We waited 3 hands, and here we go. Kings, sevens, nines, and jacks. Yeah,
I wonder. I mean, we're gonna see. Obviously, Warrington pop this up. One assumes Dennison flats the button, and then whether Sergio squeezes or not, and it feels like whatever happens, Manuel's going to be going with
ripping
this.
it in.
Yeah. Well,
probably gonna
everyone's
call
hand just,
here.
Yeah, everyone's hand just looks so attractive here.
It does. Now it's either the nines are just gonna flat this, or they're gonna bump it up.
Right.
And that's the bump up. And the jacks are going to call. Yeah, the jacks are going to call. The kings are going to go over the top. And at least the sevens can get out of the way.
Wow.
This is crazy.
And yeah, well, actually, back round, I believe that's Ben Warrington. That is the first name, at least I've recognized if it is him. An old school online grinder. And what a beautiful situation. 2 kings up against 9s and jacks. 3-way all in early here on day 2 of the PPC Malta opener.
Yep, he's got to fade 4 cards. Oof.
Oh
my goodness.
Jacks.
Nobody's got a spade, and the jacks end up winning, guys. How crazy is that?
Wow. That was that looked a good flop for the 9s. It looked okay. But wow, there we go. 9 on the turn. Manuel picks up the straight. And like you say, wow, no one with a spade.
No one. Not even the 7s.
The triple up.
Huge. Absolutely huge. Could see some more action here for sure too.
Next hand, Manuel's going to be putting the chips in the middle again. I think we're gonna see a 3-bet from the small one if Rum presumes. I mean, if Ben doesn't step out of line here, I'm guessing won't. Licking his wounds perhaps, but one assumes we're going to see a 3-bet from the small, and then Renato will be ripping ace king from the big again, and from the gun again. Pardon me. No, this table certainly delivering in the early action in the PPC Malta opener.
King Queen gets away from it, dodges a bullet there. There's the raise. I would imagine the big blind is probably going to rip it. And there will be a snap call, and he shall pray no diamonds show up.
Yeah, only one folded. Maximus, let's do the sick thing. We look around. Oh wow, just flats.
Well, he saved his own ass here. I'm just gonna keep it 100. Like,
right.
This would have been catastrophic if he would have got it all in. There would have been no sweat at all, just pain. And now he'll be able to get away from it.
I love it as well. I mean, what else can you do? You 3-bet ace king suit from the small flop to flush. Just keep checking it. Just give the guy some room.
Yep.
And it's reasonable, right? Because the kind of hands Renato's going to peel the 3-bet with, some of those pocket pairs are going to want to bet at least by the turn here. So, well, checking a 3rd time. Renato's going to be quite happy to try and check this back in with ace high. I'm going to lose to the nut flush instead.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess you go 2 ways with this, right? I mean, whether you just come up betting or checking thrice.
Wow, dodge the bullet there, big time.
Yeah, I feel like I'd have been all in.
Yep, me too.
I wonder if anything played into it, that he's just tripled up the hand before. Do I think he's really going to be 3-betting light from the small the next hand? Does he just have much stronger hands? I don't know. Hard one to call. Ace king again, this time for Denison.
Fabio, what's up?
Yeah, all right,
how's it going?
Yeah, if you are joining us a little late, this is the PPC Malta opener day 2. We're playing down to completion this evening. This is a 109 with 15.8 up top. Nice start to the series. And it is just the start. Clearly being the opener. But plenty of events for you guys to get involved in if you go ahead and check it out on Party. And we're going to be covering a whole bunch of them. Including, of course, I'm very excited to say the live portion. Which will be starting in, I say a couple of weeks. Just under a couple of weeks. I think our first event's going to be on the Friday.
So you're going to be going there live as well?
I think we're going to be doing this one remotely, this live event remotely, which is like, Max, they're teasing me. You know, we're nearly back to normal. The event's on, but we're still not quite there in getting back out there live, unfortunately, because, you know, I'm always I think it's much better to do those events on site. You know, you kind of get you can relay the feel of the event. You can dig around, you can fight people, drag them in the booth for half an hour, you know, that's it. You kind of get the sense. Yeah. And also, it's a little bit nicer to be in Malta at the start of April than it is to be in England. So, you know, want some of that sunshine. But there we go. We'll struggle on for this one.
Nothing like a good live event, man. I mean, we love the online stuff and the way that we do things here at Party. It's as close as it gets. But man, just in person, like you said, grabbing people, having them come on, talk a little bit, shoot the breeze, the atmosphere, soaking it all in. It just adds another layer to the excitement of the game of poker in itself. So it's nice to see we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. We've come this far. We're almost there.
Yeah, we got teased late last year, like in September, when we had the millions in North Cyprus. And it was like, okay, yeah, well, here we go. Everything's back to. Oh no, we're not. Okay, we had that little glimpse of what it was like again.
Yeah,
a lot of fun. But this one, yeah, this one's far more like obtainable as well, right? I mean, the buy-ins are a little smaller for the live portion events as well, a little bit more accessible for everyone. And I know a lot of people will be perhaps itching to have a little go, get themselves out to a live event. And you know, so often, Maximus, we focus on these big events, don't we? The millions events and high rollers and whatnot. That yeah, sure, they're obtainable. You can win satellites, but it's quite hard. This is far easier to satellite into because hey, the target event is a much smaller buy-in. So
yeah. I funny enough, like in my StarCraft career, when we did things differently. So when we started out, when we were casting StarCraft and doing commentary, we found a niche, and what we did is everybody else was interested in watching like high level Korean play in StarCraft, right? Because like it's a beautiful thing to behold. Like, you know, these guys and gals are training since like birth. Their APM, their actions per minute is just like 300. I mean, they do things that is just not human. And, you know, as much as I love that stuff, and the same thing is I love high level poker. I really do. But I'm a guy as well for the people. And what we did is we started casting the games of everyday Joe Schmoes that, you know, made mistakes, that played very unorthodox, and it made for entertainment. It made for amazing moments that you would never see at the highest level. Yeah. You know, I just love that part of the game, and it makes it so that the average people that are typically watching these events are now the stars of these events. And I like that. So I love the fact that we can get a whole bunch of people, even on small bankrolls, being able to be that hero story. And we see it once or twice a year, that somebody's rolled up, you know, a $5 satellite into a couple $100,000. Yeah,
that's it. It's just you're right. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah. Like I love watching those high rollers because they're playing for like insane amounts of money, and that kind of makes it exciting. And you're learning because you're watching the best in the world play. But yeah, it's not as entertaining. That's what I always say. You know, there's two different types of thing, and you watch, like you say, same thing in anything. I guess you watch people start to mess up, and it's like, oh, this is a bit more exciting. And especially for us, right? You're commentating on anything, and if people start making mistakes, it's you got more to talk about, right? If everyone's doing their job right, you've not got a lot to say.
Yeah, it's like you almost don't even need to be here. It just kind of plays itself, you know. When there's some crazy unorthodox stuff going on, you know, you can poke a bit of fun, you can laugh, you have these wow moments. It's like watching a train wreck happen. You know, it's not necessarily not necessarily a good thing, but it's a thing, and it's happening. So perhaps we'll see a little bit of crazy here today.
Oh yeah. And I'm just thinking, because I was referencing before about the Party Millions North Cyprus, and anyone who watched that event, the final table, let's say, was not the GTO wizards from the high roller circuit. We saw some stuff. It was it was a fun one. Georgi Shkulia, I think, remember, winning that one. I think he knocked everyone out on the final table, or at least maybe didn't knock out 9th place, but he knocked out everyone else, or something like that. I think it might have been everyone. And it wasn't GTO approved, should we say? But it made it one of the more enjoyable final tables that we've done, and I certainly know it was to watch as well, because people going crazy is it's more. I think also like that is as well. You watch people, they're doing something and they're doing it for like decent money, and you're like, well, hang on a second, I can do that. It's obtainable, right? I know I could play better than that. I can I can give this a go. Like,
yeah.
wow.
We got an ace 10 here, so we're gonna see a little bump up. Got king queen, king 6 suited. See how the action goes.
Yeah, still real deep. Obviously the blinds, if you're just joining us, 12 minutes. Started at what, 3k, 6k. Obviously a rollback from day one. They're going to creep up pretty quick, as they do. But the start of the day being this deep means we do have some. Well, we've got some like really big chip discrepancies. I suppose you've got these stacks like this table less so. See Jack here 1.3, and well, obviously now over a million. But the early table we saw some huge stacks and some more of the sort of 40 big blind stacks you might expect to see this stage of the tournament. Well, I'm actually well, I see you've jumped on in the chat. I see this guy asking if you've seen golden 600 actions per minute. I'm like, as soon as you told me this actions per minute, I was like, wow, okay, this is the thing. And I'm thinking, wow, how can you do 300 actions per minute? As you were telling the story, I was thinking someone's throwing out 600.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
There's just players that just aren't human. I mean, I've always been really good myself. You know, I was on pro teams. I would say, you know, I'm in that like less than 1%, probably like 0.02% of players in StarCraft 2, and I'm not even a third of what that is. Like some guys are just, no matter how many hours I play and study, they just, I don't know, they're on another level. Some people are just naturally gifted. I'm just not that guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be intense.
That's like the equivalent of like, say, you know, some like at the really, really top level, it's the equivalent of like an elite poker player just knowing the percentages of everything, just knowing every move to make at every time without really thinking about it. It just is second nature. It's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, watching a high roller where you've got someone just snap acting in every spot. And it's just like, wow.
Yeah,
that's pretty insane.
Manual here, queen 8 suited to the gun.
Yeah,
fold that out there. Yeah,
Mr. Warrington with the ace king suited around the back there. I'm trying to think, what was his name online? Was it Kid Cardiff? Is that there? Have a little route around here.
There is the raise. So fold.
Yeah, wow. Here's Ben Kid Cardiff Warrington. There we go.
Okay.
Oh,
there we go.
hello. Hello.
This is an actiony, a lot of action here.
Maximus, we're seeing 2 more cards. I can promise you that.
Absolutely.
And
the crazy thing is Daniel is currently ahead.
Yeah. ahead, but needing to miss. It's pretty wild.
And does he just make the call here? He does. That's a brick.
Yeah, and this is funny because Ben can obviously potentially go 3. He can check back here, try and hit. Could even go 2 and give up. That'd be interesting. Go 2, give up, and yeah, he's about to say go over bet here, and then could give up rivers. Actually, this makes it quite tricky, even though you got flush draw on a pair.
It does.
Sizing. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Boom. Easy game.
Easy.
Yeah. Ben Warrington outflopped, but manages to bring out the cannon. All right, myself and Maximus going on a short break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. More of this, the PPC Malta opener.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question, could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable. 9% going to the river. Bam! Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5 Vi. Well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vi runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. I saw him out of nowhere on the button with 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatoly. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked a 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get a wave here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20k. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush. Gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river, having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, he can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 with them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, but maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff. Welcome back, one and all, to this, the PPC Malta Opener Day 2, right here on Party Poker. I am, of course, James Dempsey, joined this evening by my man, Maximusblack, as we call some lovely action. Maximus in this 109 with a pretty tasty prize pool.
Yes, 15K up top. Not bad for a 109. Actually, 16K just shy of 16. A couple of blinds have gone up since we've been here. Now back at the top of the hour. Blinds 4,000, 8,000, 130 players left. Still the same 219 locked up. As we progress deeper in here, Ace Queen taking it down with ease.
Yeah, payouts, as you'd expect, I guess, don't really do much. I mean, to double your money from here, you got to get, top 32. So, I mean, or top 31. So, I mean, these kind of stages and tournaments, I always find they're quite fun because you, for want of a better word, you can have a little bit of a punt if you want the smaller stacks. You can give it a go because there's not a lot of value in just moving up 40 places. You want to give yourself a shot. Obviously, when I say have a punt, guys, I don't mean punt it off. I mean you can take some more aggressive lines, should we say? Yeah,
you don't need to be so nitty. You can be a little bit looser. Obviously, you can kind of go at the end of your ranges type things, depending on your position in your stack, without worrying too much. As obviously we get further into the tournament, those things will change. But got a little raise here with the ace 9. Jack's gonna bump it up here with only 368,000 in chips. Makes it 65K to go, and we'll just likely take it down.
Yeah, I guess a bit unlucky of Edwin, really, that Bruno popping up here with ace 9, not really a hand that can continue. There are a lot of hands you'd raise here that you'd have to continue, I guess, against the button 3 bet, just given the dynamics, but ace 9 also doesn't really feature in that. But who knows? Hey, my man, who knows? This is, as we were saying,
109. Here we go.
Exactly, right? Crazy stuff can happen. That's not to say, of course, that we're or that I'm dissing all 109 players. Of course, there's a lot of good players in this field. You're obviously going to see a few live wires. And here we go.
Sure.
There's a few little hands that could do some tangly. Bruno again, ace 10. Alberta next seat, king queen. Rui with ace jack on the button. Some buttons can get pressed. Good evening, guys. Everyone just joining us now as we are at the top of the hour. As Maximus says, this is the PPC Malta opener.
Yep.
And we're back streaming these online tables. And, well, we have a new giveaway system, guys. A new giveaway system that Maximus is going to impart his wisdom on all of you. He's going to tell you how that works.
Yeah, so a lot of you guys just came through. Appreciate you guys hanging out. 2 things are going to be going down today. First off, we got a free roll happening, which I do believe is happening in about an hour.
That's right.
So you guys can go ahead and sign up for that right now. Password is at the top of the screen. Only thing that you need to do is get yourself that Party Poker account if you don't already have one. Mods in the chat there can post some links for you guys. And on top of that, if you guys are just hanging out and watching here on the stream, you passively get channel points, which you can see at the bottom left of your channel box. You're going to see like a little tiny box, and it's going to shake a little bit. If you click on that, some lovely points are going to spray into your bucket. And what you can do every single day here on this channel, so once a day, you can actually trade those channel points in for real money tickets. So 2,000 channel points is a $2.20 ticket. 5,000 channel points are a $5.50 ticket. 11,000 channel points is an $11 ticket, and 22,000 channel points is a $22 ticket. So if you guys want to cash in your channel points, all you got to do is type in !channel points in the chat. The bot will post a link. It'll tell you all the information that you need to know. And like we were saying earlier in the show, you can really build a bankroll off this stuff. A $22 ticket, $11 ticket, you can find yourself winning several $100s just from hanging out, from enjoying the shows. And we do shows here. We got a ton of shows coming, not only for the live Malta events and the online events, but we also do game night, which is happening this Saturday here on the channel. And we do live sessions every other Saturday. We just had one yesterday. It was a good time. So while you guys are grinding up your tournaments, getting on your Sunday grind, just have the channel up on the side
Yeah, right.
and take advantage of the free money that Party is giving out. That's that.
We're giving it away.
Just giving it away.
Giving it away. And yeah, that's a good point. Obviously, Maximus, I was referencing all the shows that were coming up, but this is, of course, all the shows on Party Poker TV. Like Maximus is live night, which I caught a bit of yesterday. It's kind of fun. I like that you're sitting in there, guys are playing. There's some chat going on.
Yeah. We got the live DJ. We got Bad Boy Orange.
Yeah, that's cool.
We get 2 guests. I'm playing as well, and we just kind of hang out. We chat it up. We sweat each other's hands, and we hang out, talk with the chat. Everything is live. There's no stream delay. It's a good time. It's a really cool feel. And then on game night, we do 6 players on our own cash table, $2.50, $5 blinds, and things get crazy. There's a lot of smack talk. There's a lot of laughs. There's, huge pots. We do bomb pots every 15 minutes. We got our live DJ. We give away a ton of tickets. It's a good time, guys. If you are definitely into the casual vibe, the feel, and you want to have that sort of hanging out with your friends type vibe, playing some poker, that is the show to check out.
Yeah, I love seeing all the. I've seen some of those hands on like the social media streams that come out of that game, like where you just everyone's faces, they're trying to hide things. There's just so many like stupid dynamics going on of like, is this person just trying to bluff me to just make me look stupid? It's just they're brilliant. They're great fun to watch. Like you say, man. I mean, are there any other streams with a live DJ? I don't know. I feel like it's pretty unique.
It is, man. It is. And in the world of Twitch, where it's like, DMCA free stuff, we get our own personalized DJ. We can talk to him. We can tell him to switch up the song, add some vibe. He's on it. So it's nice. It's different. It's cool.
Yeah, it's exactly that. It's different. And that's what we like to do, right? We're trying some new stuff out. And, our birthday's trying some old stuff out here, raising this and getting it through. But yeah, guys, do check it all out. Check out everything on this channel. Just follow now, and as Maximus says, hey, even if you don't like it, just stay tuned because you're getting free money. So we're gonna bribe you to watch.
If you don't like our voices, that's okay. Hang out on the channel, hit the mute button, and get those channel points and get your tickets.
There we go. And then who knows? Later on, like later on this week, we could be having you on this table, playing this out for absolutely nothing, of course. And as Maximus says, we have the free roll as well, so you don't have to wait. We're giving away. Well, I'm looking now. There's 40 tickets we're giving away in the free roll later. Anything from a 220 up to a 55, depending on how you get on in that event. But be warned, guys. I'm in the field, and I'm relentless. I'm relentless in these free rolls, Maximus. I've got a good record. I'm always in there nicking the tickets.
Okay, I like it.
Throwing it out there. Anyone for the last longer? I'm here. I'm dangerous.
So we got King Queen here on the button. See a little bump up.
Yeah. Martin with ace 5 and a small kind of. In the old days, it was a mandatory 3-bet. These days, people just realize you don't have to win every pot. But in the old 7-bet days.
Yep, let's it go. Bruno. See if he wants to take a peek at the flop.
Why not, hey?
Yeah,
60
why
plus
not?
deep. We've got a couple of connected cards. It's only costing us 10k, and we completely missed the flop. There we go.
Yeah, you can just get away from it. Get a little C-bet here from Vladimir, and that will be enough to take it down.
Yeah, kind of a weird one, the King Queen, because you're ahead here, but like you kind of can't. You don't really want to check and give
any cards, yeah.
Right, because just this nonsense sounds like Jack 9 that've got equity that you don't
right.
really want to realize. I guess there's some worse that can call it some of those straight draws. But kind of a weird spot. I say weird spot. It's a very common spot, but it's just a little annoying, should we say?
So while we don't have any potential action cards here, J2, I love you. If you want an $11 ticket on the show, please give Party Poker 3 days. So it takes up to 72 hours. Just because we give away dozens of tickets, it takes them a little bit of time to, individually go out there. I do not envy the job of the ones that do that behind the scenes. So Just give them 72 hours. If you don't hear back within 72 hours of you winning the ticket, then you can just slide into Party Poker's DMs, and someone will make sure that they get you your ticket. All right. And that goes for anybody that's winning prizes today. Just give it a few days, and we promise we'll get you your tickets.
Yeah, exactly that. Just there's admin, man. There's admin, and like you said, a lot of tickets given out. But
yeah.
Be patient, guys. It's free money. You know,
it's free. Heck yeah, no problem, J2. And good luck on the felt.
Martin popping up the 9-6 suited up Berto 9-7, facing a 2.5x. Again, so deep, man. This is fun.
May as well call, right? Oof, a little bit of action here. We both spiked the 9.
Yeah, it's another weird one. Both like this flop. Kick at the moment playing, but unlikely.
Yeah.
At the end. As soon as I say that, of course, it's going to run out deuce tray, but that's what happens. I apologize to Martin for doing it.
Makes the call. Oh, there's the 3.
It just always happens. So a call on the flop from Alberto. Martin, I guess, can go two ways here. You can get called by a lot of draws. Yeah, bet half pot he's going for here, and then check bet rivers. Kind of want to protect it a little bit, and you can still get some value, I guess, for some worse. Some of those pocket pairs under a 9, some ace highs perhaps. And there you go. There is the chop on the end, and I'm certain this will go check.
Yeah, I think so. You're gonna see a check there, and then Martin's gonna be like, I should probably check in case he's trapped me a bit. There it is. Yeah. Chop it up.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad card to bet as well. Obviously, some other hands he's going to want to be betting with. The queen 10s, the 10-8s have made something. Clint eats food. What a name! What a great name! Like, kudos to that one. I like that. And again, thanks for the comment as well. Yeah, I like it. You know, the channel points promo a little bit fairer, as I was saying at the start of the show, than perhaps some of the early giveaways. Or actually, like just the random giveaways, but we're rewarding loyalty now.
That's
for
it.
The time being here,
as we should. Should.
Yeah. The more you watch, the more we'll give you. Yeah, anyone can still win the free roll. $55 ticket up top in that one.
Pocket queens here on the BB. Ace 8 off on the button. We're gonna see a fold up to him. He's gonna definitely raise, and we'll see if the queens what they want to do. There's the raise. Likely just see a rebump. King 5 can walk away.
Yeah. Well, this is the second time we're going to see this action. Last time it was hijack to button. Now it's button to big blind, and both times Bruno's kind of not really got a hand that can continue with, but was certainly legitimate open. But now you wonder, are the seeds planted?
Yes.
Are the seeds in there? Bruno, third time, what's going to happen?
Yeah, is he going to say, you know what, man? Let's keep him honest. I'm calling. Or I'm going to rip it in. And we'll see what you got. We'll see what you got.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard as well when you're playing online. You're just like, this guy again, really? I've got to show him. But we'll see. We'll see. I hope we see a real marginal spot pop up between those two in the next couple of orbits, that we can see if it's played anywhere into the mindset. Right now, though, not a lot. Umberto Jack 10 on the button. May just get this through. Roy Martins with 6 tray in the big. Not exactly the most exciting hand to be dealt when you're working your way down towards the 16k or just under 16k first prize here on Party. And guys, remember as well, I said at the start of the show, I know a lot of you will be playing online right now. Please do let us know a little later in the stream if you start to get a sweat going, if we get something exciting happening. A lot of big tournaments taking place right now on Party. And we'd love to cheer you on. And as Maximus says, if you're on our table here, if
let us know.
if your name's Bruno and you're happily seeing that look, this Edvin's got the hand, let us know.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be fun. It's always fun to discuss hands with the players as they play them. All right, it's payday in the house. Welcome, my man. Good to have you with us. Long time, no chat.
We got queens and eights here. We got queens and eights. Martine.
Yeah, and Alberto. Alberto with ace-9 suited behind as well. Behind.
Yep.
This is I guess this goes open and 2 calls, but you never really know.
Probably will be exactly that. I think with the stack sizes.
Right.
If the eights were much thinner, might see a jam. But I think you're going to be right. We're going to have a flop here.
Yeah, it's just
wow.
Hello.
Okay.
Wow.
That makes things a bit dicey here for the eights. Probably able to just let it go.
Yeah, I think how the small gets grim, doesn't it? Trying to play this one.
Yeah.
Opener still to act as well. Yeah, nicely done. I mean, there's stretch to call on the button. I certainly don't think we can call in at the small, so we could fold that. And, well, Martin, you're 80 big blinds deep. How you going to play this one?
Yeah.
2 options. I mean, most of the time you're going to 4-bet this, but I guess occasionally you can slip in a call. Kind of. No, it does.
Yeah, he makes the call. Yeah.
It goes both ways, right? We protect against just getting it in for infinite number of blinds, but also you allow your punter to keep blasting. And, well, Alberto catches a piece of this.
Yeah, got a piece of it. Got the backdoor queen high flush. Still got queen, so it's definitely going to see a turn here. Depending if an ace pops. There's the call. It's a brick. Gonna see a check, yeah. Is he gonna fire again?
I mean, I thought so, but yeah. Check this back.
Checks.
Yeah.
Martine's starting to feel pretty good about where he's at now, I think. There's
a little block. I was wondering here, Max, we could do all sorts here really with the Queen of Hearts, I guess. You could I mean
makes the smooth call, doesn't believe him, and chips up. I think got some good value there. Because, you know, if he really bumped it up again pre-flop, I think he gets a fold there. So,
yeah,
I think that worked out.
Got the max. And obviously, Alberto, there are some hands we beat, I guess, the Queen Jack, the Jack 10 of diamonds that have called with a gut shot, backdoor flush draw that have missed, that are going to bet river. You're not expecting... I guess that's sizing as well, kind of leaning towards. You're not saying they've got a flush, are they? So you're up against some King X that's going to bet, but that's about it. So can certainly understand the call from Alberto. Going to have all those kind of the missed ace highs that can fold. Yeah, reasonable from both.
Blinds have gone up now, 5,000, 10,000. Still 125 players left. Tons and tons more action to go today, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Almost hitting 2,000 viewers here on Twitch, so we do appreciate you guys here. Make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already, and take advantage of the free roll we got going on in about 40 minutes or so. Password is going to be floating at the top of the screen.
Here she is. Yeah. Follow, guys. Lots of content on this very channel. We've got loads of streams of this PPC Championship over the next couple of weeks, but of course we have all the regular I want to say programming, like it's a TV show, like it's a TV thing, but I hate that word programming for some reason. I don't know why. I don't want to say it. I've said it now, but let's cut that, guys. But we have all the regular content. There we go. That's a much nicer word that we pump out on here. Maximus, a big part of that with those game nights and the live game last
sessions.
night. That's it, live sessions. There we go. So I'm searching for words right now. Maximus, so.
I got you.
I think I had a double espresso on the break, and I think I might have overclubbed. I'm getting giddy here. Like,
we'll bump up.
Settling in for the long haul, guys.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out for a while. It's been a couple of very long days for me over the last couple of days, so I thought I'd hop in and help. Enjoying myself. Happy that I tuned in. I always love just relaxing and chilling and watching some cards unfold.
Yeah. What's better, guys? What's better? Once you get rid of all your stacks on a Sunday, just you can come here and chill with us until the bitter end. At least someone's going to win some money today. I'm jesting, of course, guys. I'm jesting. Best of luck, anyone grinding.
There's the C bet there. Ace 7 will make the call. See a turn. Ooh. Probably going to check again.
Yeah. Right, and this is a fun one because, I mean, this feels like mandatory to follow up. We've opened under the gun, we bet that flop, we get called, we can just bomb this. And I say don't have to bomb it, I mean, that's a reasonable size bet, obviously 55% pot, but just knock out all the 7x to 8x. All those straight draws got to go. And unfortunately, betting straight into it. And now, wow, as well, with the heart rolling off, we've got the Queen of Hearts. This, I mean, if he doesn't fire 3 here, he's dodged one. This is a must blast, surely.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and likely fire again, and does relatively quick too. 156,000 in. Vlad has got no choice.
Right, not loving it.
Not loving it at all, but is loving the outcome now. But was sweating there for a second, going, did he really get there? Did this just happen? I got to pay him. I got 2 pair.
Yeah,
good.
It's one of those. Yeah, you hate seeing that river, and then you see the 3/4 pot. You're like, oh, I've got to call this, but that's why it's a good spot to bluff for Martin. Yep, that of course with a 7. Got to call some of the time, guys. Got to keep them honest. 2 pairs a good spot. But yeah, with that sizing, you're like, is this guy really betting ace queen this size? Unlikely. So the 2 pair, keeping his man honest. See if Evan wants to get frisky with the 9/7 suited this early.
Just thinking about it.
Let's see it. Come on, let's see some players stepping out. Not yet. The structure's too good, man. Everyone's just chilling. 5k, 10k with.
It's coming though.
Left. Oh yeah,
it'll come.
Yeah, we start today with like a best part of 100 by an average, so you'll catch up with them. 12 minutes is a good structure, but it's by no means an eternity. You're online, you get a lot of hands in 12 minutes. It'll reach them.
Pocket 5s on the small, gonna raise, take it down. Oh, just flats in. Gonna see a flop here against the 7 deuce.
It's interesting. Was it our previous table we had? It wasn't Vlad who raised with the king deuce on the small, was it? I think that was the previous table. It's hard.
It was the previous.
Hard. Yeah, it's always hard when you cover these hands on a replay rather than a live event. You see people's face, you know what they've done, but it'd be interesting if it was the same player, but it's clearly not. Yeah, and this is one of those weird spots again. Ace queen jack, got 2 5s. It's horrendous, but you bet min, you just knock out any like the 7/8 offsuit that's just got somehow 25% equity against you. You can't let it see another card. It's a bet that's not fun, but you just gotta do it. Look for these other wonderful events we got coming up. What can you late reg right now? Let's have a look. See.
Yeah.
Got the the main event online day 1 for starters. It's currently got late reg on the way. We've got the knockout championship day 1A underway. I believe that's what we're covering on Thursday. I think for this event, and of course we have the Masters knockout day 1s as well. So loads of stuff going on right now. I'm just talking about the PPC stuff here, PPC Malta events, guys. There's obviously everything else going off on Party.
So many games all the time, and so many different bankroll sizes, guys. So
yeah,
check that out.
Yeah, we've got high, low, and medium for all these events. So, for example, the knockout championship day 1 going off now there's a 320, a 55, and an 11. So hey, just fire off some of those channel points, get yourself $11 ticket, and jump on in. Yeah, Vladimir, straight flush draw and a pair. He likes this 5-3 suited stuff, huh? Or was it 6-3 suited last time? I think he flopped a pair.
6-3, yeah. Makes it 41-5. Woo! Bumps it up here. 120 is not going to get him off this. Got the low end of it, and also got a flush draw, straight flush draw. And there's the rip all in, and there's going to be a fold.
Wow, that's Bruno. Bruno. That's King 5, no spade. Seems a little frisky to me.
Yep.
King of spades with it. We can start to get on board. Hey, there we go. This is it. We're getting there. Finally, they're stepping out. I want to see it. Vlad gave me ace king as a reward as the blinds creep up to 6-12. Man, that was frisky from Bruno.
Yeah, if you're not a disciplined player and you got 12-minute blinds and you're on minute 11 and you haven't had a damn good hand in all of 11 minutes, you start looking at 7 deuce suited like it's 10 jack suited all of a sudden, and you just want to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these things. I'm sort of saying I don't like the move from Bruno, but of course, if Vlad's the kind of player who's raising up near enough any 2 on the button and then c-betting any 2, then the check raise there with King 5 is of course going to be profitable. I just don't think those two things are necessarily the case. And obviously, anytime you make these moves and they don't work, they always look worse.
They always look worse. Absolutely. Yeah.
We're biased. We see all the cards. It's hard to think. So just credit for giving it a go. And it wasn't complete wild one. We had the 5. I mean,
yeah, he took a stab at it. It was like a big semi bluff. When I say semi, I use that word loosely, but it was a bluff. That could have, he could have improved on a turn.
It works a lot of time, hey. Yeah. Let's give him. I'm gonna give him a bit more credit than I did at
first. Exactly. Not gonna pick on Bruno.
No.
Not yet, anyway.
But see, this is
3 more times though.
Edvin set him over the edge already with those 2-3 bets, and now he's in there. He's like, right, I'm gonna start bashing these guys out. I'll show them what's what, and then he just gets piled on there. Like, you're like, Vlad, really? You open pre and you want a 3-bet 7-6-3? Really? Okay.
Vlad is putting in some work here on the table, and just as I say that, we switch over instantaously.
Well, hopefully we'll come back to those guys in a little bit. There's some more going on because they were
some action here. Yeah,
get going. But yeah, fresh table. We do mix it up, guys. We do mix it up. A lot of players still left in 115, in fact. So we're going to bump around quite a bit. Oh, hello. I said I hadn't looked through the lobby yet, and I still haven't looked through the lobby, but I do have it open, and I've just seen a certain name creep into the top 10 chip stacks. It is, of course, Jamie Staples is in there with a stack. So here we go. This is
okay.
I'm actually going to look through now.
All right, Jamie.
But yeah, this is fun. Like I say, you get deep on these events, and you're like, really, Jamie's on my table in this event? Are you kidding me? Like, you want to have an easy path to the final, but the field thins and the cream rises.
Yep.
It's always the way in poker. So yeah, well, I'm sure we're going to see some of Jamie throughout this evening then. I see Stephen Van Saderhoff in this one as well. There's another name I recognise. I'll quickly peruse the lobby. Stephen Van Saderhoff, I think, if I'm right as well, is a resident of Malta, as it happens. So there we go. A man in Malta playing the PPC Malta Opener Day 2 here online. But of course, this is a hybrid festival. We will switch to live.
Wow, makes the call there.
Ooh, flop as well.
Yep. Action flop, open ender, backdoor flush draw, and jacks are still looking pretty. It's gonna be action packed here. Makes it 90. We'll likely just flat this out,
right?
Or actually might even rip it all in. No, just flats.
Flats and improves. It's interesting because obviously Karenzen have just popped behind, and I mean. One assumes we're just... Is he going to go like 1/3 or is he going to rip? I mean,
rips. Yeah.
Let's just rip. And now it's like there's a little bit of a decision because we beat some stuff, right? We beat some of those club combos that might fire twice. We just beat the takeoffs. There we go. It doesn't make the call with a pair. Still live with the open ender as well, of course. Million chip pot. This is going to be grim.
Yeah, this is big.
If Corinthian were to lose this one,
And
it does.
a 9.
There we go. There we go. Easy game. Jacks, easy to play, Maximus. That's what everyone says. So you just...
I hate jacks personally, but yeah.
Very easy. So you just you 3-bet, you bet flop, you shove turn, they call it worse. A stress-free double up. Certainly wasn't stress-free. Andre pick up just enough to get in trouble there. 7k, 14k. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of got himself in a little bit of trouble there when he raised pre-flop. Jacks then bumped it up, and he just flat called. And of course, you get a piece of it, and it looks good.
Yeah,
and it's pain.
It was an unforced error, unfortunately. But Andre didn't really need to be in that one. But there we go. What we said earlier. Hey, take some risks. 109 left. So the jumps are small for now. They'll come later. Why not? Give it a little spin.
So we're all in here. 145,000.
Haas. Yeah. Oof. Well,
Yeah.
Haas, I guess Haas folds, but then David obviously with A7 suited and big is surely going to make. Well, I say surely going to make the call. He's going to make the call, but with a near equal stack as well. So there we go. Okay,
the raise and
I say.
David can let this go now.
Yeah, and what a massive result for Matthew here, because I mean, about
beautiful. Yeah, best case scenario.
Yeah,
for Matthew here.
Let's see, chop likely, but there's 5 cards to come.
Yep, there it is. Chops it up.
Yeah, fine from Haas, I guess, with David behind being a short stack as well.
Yeah.
Starting to run it. Got loads of chips.
Nothing crazy there. Too much here on the board, guys. Free roll is going to be starting in about 25 minutes. Password is at the top of the screen. Make sure to hit the follow button here and our other social media. You can all check that out right there at the bottom right of the screen. It's pretty simple. It's at Party Poker everywhere. So, except for here. It's Party Poker TV here.
There we go. In fact, not many of you registered in that free roll. I was about to say this is a good value free roll. I feel like all free rolls are good value. For the, that's the silly thing to say. Far fewer than usual, guys. It's a good chance to get a ticket.
Yeah, jump on in, guys. I
guess it's because you're all grinding so many PPC events and satellites, right, guys? That's what it is. You're out there. I like it. But hey, it's not just the. You don't have to just register from the off, of course. Late reg for 12 levels, and it's 5 minutes. So you got an hour of late reg, so plenty of time. There's no rush to get in it, but we will keep reminding you. But still, if you fancy it from the off, come on in. The water's warm. Oh yeah, Dex. Yeah, if you search for PPC Malta, you'll find it. Hopefully, it is just called the PPC Malta Online Free Roll.
Yep. Let me see where we're at here. PPC.
Matthew ripping again. Gonna get looked up again this time. Corey in the big with Ace Jack. I'm assuming that's the way it's going here. The rest is garbage. And well, live again though. Maximus.
Yep, we are going to be live.
You don't hate to see this when you get called. You don't hate to see the Ace Jack. You got Queen 9 of clubs. Things can happen. Second time of asking.
Let's see if he can get it through. This will most certainly be a call. And it is. the 2 clubs. Ooh, hits 2 of the clubs and 3 of the clubs, making a flush. Matthew doubling up to 332,000 in chips.
Drills it, man. I still can't get away from the when I first started playing poker, and like you get that spot, and you'd be like, give me a club, but not on the turn. Just wait to the river. I don't want the redraw. I don't know. It hasn't left me. You're like, I want it on the end. Don't get them out.
Or you just flop the flush, and they've got the higher, and you got to go through 2 streets of pain. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm such a negative thinker, but I always feel like they're going to get there. They never do it in reality. Come on, guys. Let's be positive.
Yeah.
It's Sunday. Everyone's going to be positive. We're going to hold. We're going to get there. All the good things are going to happen.
Got ace 10. Already had 1 bump up. Could see some action here on this flop.
Yeah.
Or,
what do we got?
Makes the call.
Okay,
Queen 10, snap fold.
Yeah, David folding that with, I think, stack size dependent there. Obviously, with 15 bigs, can't really do much. Corentin back in action, potentially from the small, going 3-way with the 8-9 suited, pretty deep.
Like that. And Queen 2, thinking about seeing it. It's priced in.
Well, yeah, certainly is priced in. Suited Queen. And well, Corentin takes the lead with the 8, but Paolo, as the pre-flop raiser, finds an open-ender with backdoor hearts.
Yeah, definitely going to want to go ahead and c-bet this and do it comfortably. Get rid of a couple of players and have some showdown here.
Yeah, I don't dislike this small bet because we don't mind seeing turns, right? We just we want to knock out hands like this ace 10 out, which can't really play full-handed. If we're playing heads up, you make this bet size, the ace 10 can stick around because they've got some back doors, they've got ace high, but full-way pot, they can't, so I don't like this. Corentin, of course, with an 8
oh wow!
Just there we go.
Folds, it just gets it done. Okay.
What a great bet. There you go. You bet 40k. You can make second pair fold and second pair with a 9 as well, so it has some potential to improve. Well done, Paolo. Good bet.
Yeah, that was good.
Everyone's like, well, he's betting in a 4-way pot. Betting that small must be something strong.
They believed him. They gave him the respect.
David saying, "House, please fold. I just want to give this a spin." No fold coming from the 100 big blind stack, unsurprisingly.
King 10 bumps it up. He's got the stack. See, fold here.
Yeah, unsurprising to see the peel now. Well, a board that favors the big over the early mid opener, but really hard to see how stabbing even with this hand. No good cards on the turn, really.
Yeah.
No, of course, a jack or a queen, but I mean, yeah, checks back. Matthew actually improves now to a 3, and again, this is just a grim-looking board when the big blind's peeled, right? Everything's there. All the low cards are there. Oof.
And it looks like Matthew.
I was going to say, yeah,
Yeah.
Could turn the 3 into a bluff here, I guess. Not sure it's needed. I think maybe more of a block than a bluff. Like, you stop yourself getting bluffed, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, reasonable.
It worked out.
Yeah. Bluff with some stuff there. I see Undaunted in the chat asking how to exchange. Well, you need to fire in the command, which is channel points there in the chat in Nightbot, will provide you a lovely little link, and that will teach you, well, it will show you how to exchange those channel points and get in the mix.
Yep, you can do that once a day, guys. So take advantage of that.
Yeah, once a day. That's pretty good. That's very good. Take it every day. Well, I assume you got the points for it. I see someone in the chat, Mad Madge, who I guess has got a few points. I don't know, Madge, if you want to share your secret, but I reckon you've got one or two. I'm going to say you've got more channel points than I do because of my my reckless gambling with them. But
yeah, I'm a bit of a degenerate with the channel points too, so don't feel bad. It doesn't feel like real money until you can cash it in for real money tickets.
If they told me this before, I'd have been more cautious. What's going on? Andre popping up with Ace Jack, getting an easy one through.
Yep.
And again, if you are like Mad Madge just joining us, this is the PPC Malta Opener Day 2. We're playing down to a winner, 109 left in this 109, just under 16k up top.
Yep, blinds have gone up here, 7,000, 14,000. We got pocket twos and ace king.
Yeah, this is just gonna get punished, this open, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
McMenemy, what a name. Great name. Yeah, the deuce is, one assumes popping it up, Matthew, with a pretty easy jam for what, 25.
Yeah.
Cut off the button. It looks BS, but it's not.
No, he's got it. He's got it. There's the raise.
Yes, this is the spot you love, right? When you get ace king here with 25 bigs, you're like, wow, this guy's popped it up. Okay, probably going to fold. Oh, wow, gone for
wow. Didn't
gone for this small, real small.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for the not all in 3-bet as well as just ripping, but a little bit larger than this. But hey, I guess you're inducing some action. You don't mind if they peel. You're going to take a gamble, like we were saying earlier. You're in the money. There's not huge pay jumps. Well, I mean, the pay jumps are negligible at this point. So, hey, maybe it just wants to invite the action.
Yeah, flats in and is ahead. Got a pair of twos. Got a club as well.
The old deuce high flush draw, Maximus. I've lost a lot of money with that flush draw.
I bet you have.
It's not.
Oh. Wow, just makes it real tough.
Yeah.
That's
Queen 10 board. You just got to swallow this one.
Yeah,
that'd be heroic.
Yeah, that'd be a little too wild.
Flicking with the deuces. Yeah, I've convinced myself a lot of times. Well, if they haven't got a club here, I've got pretty good equity. So I can call. Maybe I can call. Matthias with 2 kings in the small Paolo with ace deuce suited on the button. Here's a classic spot coming up. 35 deep. This is a bit more like it. This is more our wheelhouse. Tournament poker players. These little sore spots. How do you proceed when you pop it up on the button with ace deuce suited and a 35 big blind stack 3-bets the small? What do you do? I'd advocate a little bit of everything. Well, apart from the folding part. I definitely don't advocate folding.
So here comes the raise. There's the re-raise, 95K. 10-3 is going to get away from it.
Yeah. Yes, I suppose this is fine. You can go a little bit bigger, but again, sub 40, I guess you can go smaller. There we go.
Wow, that rips it all in. It's going to get a call.
I think we have to do that a lot with ace deuce suited here.
Yep.
Against small blind 3-bet. Well, this is why we choose ace deuce suited, because we've always got a chance when we're cool.
Got a chance. Looking for hearts or an ace. Kings are feeling good. Kings are feeling really good. No sweat at all.
Yeah, that's a good board to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, the backdoor clubs, just in case something starts happening. Huge pickup for Matthias. Paolo, though, you can't really afford that, man. You got guys betting you from the small. You got 35 bigs. You got ace deuce suited.
He played it right. It's just he had the kings.
Yeah. And well, David in the big here. Well, I suppose Matthew's going to step on this first. Actually, I was going to say it was looking bleak, blind on blind, but Matthew with 2 4s over 30 will surely pop this up, and then, well, for the second time, I guess David was probably going to go with a hand that he's not going to have to now because Haas is going to jump on it.
If you want to redeem your points, all you have to do is type in !channel points in the chat, and bot will post a link. All the information you need is right in that bad boy. You only can do it once a day, so make sure that you purchase, or I should say purchase, but I guess it is kind of a purchase with your points, the one that you want. So if you're like, oh, I'll just take a $5 ticket, and then you're like, crap, I actually should have got the $22 ticket instead. Make sure it is one that you want, because you won't be able to do it again until tomorrow.
You have to wait a whole day for more free money.
Day.
That's an age. That is an age. This one going to plan now. Nothing silly.
Oh, let's go. Yep.
Yeah, I used to like that spot in the old days. You'd rip it in. I got a pair. let's go. Like most of the time they're calling you, they got ace king anyway. Let's go. Those were the days.
Yeah, things have changed.
Poker was a lot of fun when everyone was really bad. The best players were still pretty bad as well. Those were the days. All right, David. Queen Jack suited in the small. The dealer's giving him a chance to get involved. May just do so here. Paolo, sub 20 now at ace 10.
Bumps it up.
This feels like a good to go spot for David. Pretty sure Paolo's obviously shown a propensity for action, having just 4-bet ripped the ace deuce.
Just need to click the bubble to purchase. Well, there you go. Yeah, down in the bottom left. See that little bubble with all your points? I haven't purchased the ticket before, so just click on that little bubble and
easy.
Click on whatever one you want. Yeah, it's that easy.
Wow. Couldn't be any easier than that. There we go.
But make sure that you guys do type in !channel points, and make sure that you guys understand the terms and conditions before you purchase.
Right.
But thank you for the info. I did not know.
Yeah, I told you, it'd be mad. She would be on top of this. Paolo flops top pair on the ace king tray. David did indeed play. Andre came along for the ride from the big with 10-7. Little liberal with that one, but
yeah,
we're getting a nice price. We'll have a little look.
Have a little peek-see.
Yeah.
Ace 10 takes it down.
I think I've been all right with the peel heads up, but when you got the small blind coming along, especially if that kind of stack size guys, you got to think, what kind of hand are they calling with? What kind of hand that could easily have my 10-7 in pretty bad shape. But no harm done this time around. No one dealt anything this time around.
Thanks again, everybody that's hanging out. 2,500 of you. We are here. The PPC Malta online opener day 2. Just under 16K for first place. It's a 109. There's a free roll happening here in about 9 minutes. A lot of stuff going on here. Tons of action. 12-minute blinds. So strap yourselves in. Get comfortable. Grab a coffee. And get in.
Yeah. We're going to be running a while on this one, boys and girls. We're going to be running a little while for those who've just joined us. Yeah, Norwegian saying waiting on some tickets. Others waiting. So, well, yeah, I'd imagine there's probably a lot of work that's been created with this promotion. Yeah. So apologies for that. I trust that you'll trust in the fact that those will make their way to you guys. I know it says 72 hours. If it has been longer than that, then I'm really sorry, but I think you guys know that we're not going anywhere.
We're not running from you. We promise you'll get it.
We'll come through. So yeah, sorry for that if that has happened. I can only assume it's just been an influx of redemptions that would cause a backlog. So if that's the case, I apologize. But yeah, I mean, yeah, and if worse ways, just fire them a little message, just in case something has gone awry with your particular situation. But they're working hard. I know that much.
That they are.
Matthew, ace 8 of diamonds, having a go from number 1. And Corentin, tempting looking hand. Yeah, okay,
there is just something about 8-9 suited.
Yeah, I'd find it so hard to fold against 30 bigs under the gun. I guess against 30 bigs under the gun, the good thing is you shouldn't be dominated. I say that because of the situation we are dominated, but I think the hand should play fairly straightforward as it is. Both players flopping a pair. Matthew with backdoor diamonds. McMenemy coming along with King 10 off from the big. Again, I guess you can just about get on board with that call. I'd be a little bit concerned with the small blind peeling because you think they're going to have some of those Broadway combos, but it's such a great price.
Yeah.
Matthew. Yeah, small bet. And here we go. All right, this time it's interesting because we saw Corentin fold second pair to a small PC bet from Paolo not long ago on the Jack 8 break flop. Stick around this time with 8-9. Weirdly in a situation where you're far more likely to be behind, right? Matthew opening off a 30 big blind stack under the gun and C-betting an ace high board. And I guess does Matthew want a thorough? I guess could bet small here or check back and
hits another ace there. It's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, Corentin's fine checking this.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Well, it's a weird one. The bet. I have this thing, Maximus. Every time we do streams, the bet check bet line when the board hasn't fundamentally changed. Like no one ever does this as a bluff. They just don't bluff here. It just doesn't happen on these. Oh, nicely done.
Yeah.
Good fold. All right.
Beautiful.
Very nicely done. Could easily trick yourself into calling that one. Of course, that kind of spot there, Matthew could if he had c-bet with a hand like queens, the second ace rolls off, it's pretty tempting to have another bet. But actually, mostly repping those kind of weak aces, doesn't have too many of, so it's very, very good fold from Corentin. It's a better fold than it looks, I think. But yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know, Max. I mean, you play a lot of poker. You watch a lot of poker as well. You see that.
Yep.
The bet check bet, man. It's a rare beast as a bluff.
Got fives here. We got Queen 10 suited. Jack 10 is going to open up. All right, we'll see what the fives decide to do here with 328,000 in chips. Likely just calls and does. It's going to see a flop. And Queen 10 suited. Likely to kind of see a flop as well.
Yeah,
that
for
price.
Sure.
Yeah.
Andre, a little 20 bigs.
And Matthew actually in a good spot here. Oh, wow. Just rips it all in. Queen 10 suited. Wow.
All right.
I like it. It's I mean, I guess I like it because I know their cards, but wow. Very well played. Takes it down.
Yeah, I remember seeing there was some weird spots that were popping up in high rollers where players were doing this. Like 3-bit ripping over 30 bigs with these hands that you think just are mandatory calls. So there is something to it, and the wizards out there will, I'm sure, can impart their wisdoms in the chat with the souls and whatnot, and what they say you do in these two spots. But there's definitely it's not as crazy as it seems. Well, it is as crazy as it seems to me and to most of us. But
there's a method to the madness.
I have seen the elite do it. There's been some spots. So, yeah, it's someone get to the bottom of it. But I was surprised to see it. Hey, it works, right?
It does. It did.
I mean, it was probably a more attractive spot than you give it credit for, because Andre's peeling off 20 bigs. You think, well, okay, there's a couple of traps perhaps, but nearly always folding for the rest, and then just gonna get through Haas. Fun to watch. Andre popping up 8-9 suited the next hand.
Matthew was, I do believe, down to about 130,000 in chips. Has managed to work his way back up to 622, and once again, ripping it all in here. Ace 10 is gonna get it through. Making it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, going all right for Matthew, and he's had some fun along the way. Plenty of action for him. All right, McHagger's been spinning away with some free
If you're
tickets.
talking to me, I managed to win $65 from my two $5 tickets, a 3rd place and a 14th place, and a $5 hypers. Nice to run well in a hyper. There you go, man. Well, congratulations.
There we go. Look at that. Channel points are now $65. Simple
Just like
as
that.
And I like that as well. I like the DJ in Haggis there. Just give him my $5. I'm going to go play a hyper. Let's not mess around here. Let's get it done quick. Rip it off. I want the pain. Free roll about to start, guys. Actually, my table's just popped up. Of course, we'll come towards the top of the hour. It will kick off a little bit over. Yeah, a little bit over 1 hour of late reg. 12 levels plus the breaks. Plenty of time, guys. You don't have to rush in there. Don't panic. You're not going to miss it. But I'm there from the off, I'm ready to throw some stuff. It's the only reason I play these things Maximus, I think, is to throw balls, man. Where were these 20 years ago?
Gives you something to do on the side as well. Not too demanding.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. The closest thing I think of is like back in the early days, like with Paradise Poker, it was like the biggest, or one of the biggest sites, and you could change what you had on the table next to. You could have like a cigar, you could have donuts, cocktail, all that. That was like half the fun. Was just like, all right, okay, I've lost the hand, I'm getting a cocktail.
I remember when I was in university, I played. I don't even remember the site name anymore, and I highly doubt it's still a thing. But you used to be able to play online, and you'd have like your own digital character that you could like customize. And then they also had it so that you could have a webcam and voice, so that you'd be sitting on the table and you can kind of see everybody doing their things. And I just remember somebody on webcam would just like do some really crazy stuff on the table. And I doubt that site is still a thing. But
I was thinking, was that like PKR where you had it was like a 3D thing with the avatars?
That's it, man. That's it.
Yeah. It was wild. Probably just came along a bit too early, I think.
I think so. It was ahead of its time. It definitely was ahead of its time.
Yeah. I'm 7 now. I think it's closed down 5 years ago, sadly. So, yeah. But it was cool. I remember when it launched, I was like, wow, okay, this is quite a lot going on here on the screen. You got fun.
Now these days you can't have enough stuff on the screen. You gotta add emotes and other flares and fireworks and noises and everything.
It's the dream. I like it especially when you're watching like the high rollers, and they obviously you're a small player pool, everyone knows each other, and they're just launching stuff at each other whilst they're playing for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Come on. You're like, is he tanking because this? Oh no, he's tanking because he's just choosing the right throwable. Okay, that makes sense. Like that. Such degens. Well, Quentin popping up ace queen.
Yep.
One assumes just going to pick this one up.
Be a quick one here right before we take a 5-minute breather.
Yeah. It sounds like chat roulette meets poker. Now there's a concept. There's a concept.
There you go. That's pretty much what it was, honest to God. Pretty much what it was.
It wasn't far off that. All right, guys, we'll both be back in 5 minutes. More of this, the PPC Malta opener. Wow, well, this is going to be curtains unless he finds a spade. He flops the nut flush draw. Anton trip tens. Anton won't be able to believe his luck. All in, snap call. Well, Anton's been pretty sick to see he's not got Carl dead.
Nice flop.
But he's in great shape for this 1.25 million chip pot.
Nice flop, that was, wasn't it?
Oh, with the 8 outs, needs a spade. 7. Oh, wow. King on the river gives him a flush. But Anton a full house.
That's playing with you, mate. That's playing with you. Good luck, boys. Have a nice evening if you're still here.
For 179,000 would have been that's like a 40 big blind shove. So I actually prefer the call over the shove.
Seat 6
or the raise. Wow.
Yes, wow is right.
Wow. Even more of a wow.
Why is Kuhn checked there? Is it just that it was too strong? I mean, you've got Locke in the small blind who's, you know, a bit of a loose cannon.
I'm so confused right now. The fact that
can't overall, you don't need to slow play your hands when Jeff Gross has flatted you and Phil Locke is in the pot, right?
Both of their check. I mean, Jason's check surprises me more than JG's check. But they both still surprise me. I can't believe that this has gone check.
So is Jason Kuhn thinking to himself, I need to just check, because Locke is liable to just move all in at any point with nothing? Is that possible?
I guess that's his rationale, but at the same time, he's capable of doing that on any street. How this has gotten to the river without a bet it's scary.
Seat 6 bet 30,000.
Wow.
It's an absolutely sick river card, and Jeff Gross is going to get just so lucky. He's not going to lose a chip right now. He's not going to lose a chip.
It's amazing how all these situations they always work out for Jeff Gross. Like no matter what the situation.
JG,
like,
PBF.
He should be broke in this hand. You know,
should be broke in this hand.
And somehow he found a way to get away for just a pre-flop raise.
110 total.
I don't even know if Phil Locke's going to call here, and I just wonder if I mean, it's not just because of the hands out there that Jason Kuhn's made a mistake, right? I mean, he's made a mistake here.
I think so. I can never see that Jason is taking this line as a bluff against someone like Phil Locke, who's just proven to be so reckless.
What a strange hand.
It was the perfect river too to create this situation. I mean, only an ace would have made this happen.
Probably just a chop. They're probably just stealing with the chop.
And that's a very, it's not a terrible assessment.
I feel like if you had an ace, you might have c-bet the flop, ace queen.
I think Jason, that's the other thing. Jason could be raising here. He could be raising here with a weak ace, knowing that Phil does not have a 4 and does not have ace king.
You might just have ace queen. You could have like ace 9. No, maybe. Doubtful. Oh my God, kid.
At this point, I think that Phil is calling for a chop if he's calling.
Sure than nothing.
Yeah.
That's a good bluff.
Kid, I folded a good hand. I found a way to lose that hand. I don't know how.
Could be the one. Ace 9 3 2.
And it just goes check. How's that?
What's going on here? Sam checks back aces here.
Oh, he checked it back, huh? Okay.
Yeah, pool bets. Now does Sam raise?
I would be inclined to raise here. I guess Sam's hoping to boat up on the river and...
He's hoping for the 5 of spades. Oh my God.
Oh, there it is.
How have I just said that?
Oh my God. You called it.
For the 5 of spades.
He's called it.
The 5 of spades rips off. Well,
5 of spades. That was Sam's plan all along.
This
honestly
is a disaster card for Newey.
Who's shuffling these decks? I think he needs to take a little bit longer here.
15,000 the bet. I can't see full forward in this, especially as he's losing. There's time. What more time it took against Michael when he was Crazy Mike. He folds.
Wow.
What a getaway there.
That is quite the fold.
Welcome back to the PPC Malta Online Opener Day 2. Right here on Party with myself, James, and Maximusblack as we, well, beginning to work through this field, my man, there.
Yep.
We're seeing some action. We're seeing some all-ins. The blinds are catching up.
All right. Let's jump into it. Guys, the free roll, it's happening right now. So it's that time to sign up. You got an hour, so if you need to go, eat some food. I got my dinner in a plastic container here.
Living the life, eh?
Yeah, just a life. Just living it. But the show must go on. Jump on in, guys. Get those tickets. You can redeem them by clicking that little bubble down at the bottom left of your chat. And you can click that little shaking box to get your channel points. And you just collect those passively while being here. We're doing coverage of day 2, the Malta opener. $109 buy-in. Almost 16,000 in for first place, which is pretty amazing. Finally got a little pay jump, I do believe.
Yeah.
Something light there. 89 players left. 10,000, 20,000 are the blinds, and a ton more action to go.
Yeah, certainly is, and yeah, 10k to 20k is starting to get real. With 89 left. Of course, it started very, very deep stacked, and the blinds eventually gonna catch up with everyone with these 12-minute levels. It's Ronan, 2 10s with 22, 23 blinds. Martin returns to our feature table, but in a fresh seat with 1.4 million chips. Oh, sorry, Pablo, 2 4s in the big. How did I miss that?
Yeah.
There we go. So we could. There's options here, right?
There is, and the way that oh wait, we changed tables. So I was gonna say the way that player was playing before, he might actually rip it in there with the 4s, but
yeah,
totally different table.
Certainly a consideration here.
Yeah, still might.
It's completely reasonable. Ronan's going to have plenty of hands that are still raised folding off that stack. And like I said in jest earlier, for this time, some of the hands that call our pairs. That's pardon me, are the big aces. So there we go. Does rifle it in. Ronan with a shot to double as soon as we rejoin this table.
Should make the call here and does. Way ahead. Got a fade of 4 and a bunch of diamonds.
That'd be the unlucky way to lose this for sure. All right. Easy game.
Easy.
Double up. Get going on that path, like you say. I mean, 244 locked up, but best part of 16 for the winner.
Yeah, you don't get day 2 and grind it up to go for a $244 cash. These guys are going for the $16,000 first place prize.
Yeah, got to start spinning out. Came back guaranteed 219. So I mean, yeah, these jumps are. We're playing pretty much pure chip equity at this point. No one's thinking about ladders or anything just yet. Let's get out their best moves. As Martin finds ace queen in the cutoff. I'm looking at this one. I can't decide what's my best value, whether to highlight my message, to get an $11 ticket. All these options. Choose an emote. Yeah, like this is it. Got to think long and hard about this, guys. You don't have to think long and hard though. You just press that button, click another button. Get yourself a ticket. Daily ticket.
Every day. If you're here enough, if you can collect enough points. I've been telling people you can cheat the system a little bit by just hanging out on the stream, using us as background noise while you grind up your sessions.
Okay.
And take advantage of it.
Yeah. Let's just have it on.
Just have it on. Follow the channel and have it on.
Yeah. Oh, they're live. I'll just turn it on and get me some points. Like we see, I don't know who it was before we went on that last break, saying they'd had a couple of $5 tickets, cashed in both, got up to $65. Made the spin continue.
Run it right all the way up.
Yeah, you got the two $5 tickets for free. Yeah. We're not looking at the 65 going, I'm gonna cash that out. We're going, what's next? Let's run it up. 65 is not enough to cash out just yet. Let's get another digit in there. Jerry.
Queen 8, yeah.
All right. Blind's going up. Pablo, 20 bigs. This seems pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
Rifle that in.
Gets it in. And we'll take it down.
There is McHaggis. It was, yeah, of course. Go on, McHaggis. Spin her up. I want to hear where this story can take us. PPC Malta. We are online until the 31st with events, and then of course on that same day we switch over to live, running until the 4th of April. With right here on this channel we're streaming, I believe it's 9 days of events. So next up would be Thursday. And then, look here. I thought I had it ready there, but I don't. I didn't give myself the long enough lead in, Maximus. You know, you complimented me earlier, but turns out I can't open that file on my laptop. I've got to use on my PC. I've got to use my phone. There we go. But yeah, we're back. We're back Thursday. And then it will be on Sunday as well. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Thursday the 24th, Sunday the 27th, Monday the 28th, Thursday the 31st, and then the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, live from Cyprus. We'll be covering from Cyprus. Yeah, I'm all over the place here. Islands in the. I almost had the Caribbean there as well. That'd have been like the trifecta of mistakes. These poker destinations in the Mediterranean, but we'll be coverage live from Malta. But
yep.
Sadly, I won't be there. I'm doing it remotely. It'll be nice to watch some live poker going on, and hopefully see some of you guys in the chat taking part out there, because it's attainable, guys. It's attainable. Satellite's going off to our main event, which is a whopping 500,000 guaranteed, by the way. I hadn't mentioned that yet. 500,000 guaranteed for a 550 buy-in. So
that's insane.
And for those who are interested, there'll be a little high roller out there, 2,200 buy-in. So yeah, check it out. Have a go at getting out there. Get some warmth.
King Queen suited on the biggie. 6-8 might.
Yeah, well, look, and Victor. I mean, that stack.
Oh yeah, Victor does have a huge stack. 2.1 million in chips. There you go. Bumps it up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, really one of those hands where you could have a go. Jack 10-0.
Got a raise there. 6-8 can definitely get away from it.
Now Ali with, wow, this is a
decision.
Right, this is a good argument. Just case in point, look at the hands that you could advocate ripping that in.
Yeah, it's a folder jam for sure, and I wouldn't have hated it either way. Makes the fold though. Get a call for King 5. Hits a 5, and also hits the 10. Got the backdoor flush.
Oh, I love this. Victor's popped up with the King 5. Fever goes, yeah, well, I'll have a look. Only 100k more. Let's have a go. Yeah, and flopping a pair, backdoor hearts. We're not done yet, my man.
We're not done. Could get spicy here. depending on the turn. And there is the heart. Yeah.
I wonder if, I mean, I was thinking that ever see a lead from Victor there even, but just check. Rui, yeah, checks back. I think that's pretty wise. And
yeah, probably going to get another.
We're going to see a bet check bet line, I think.
I think so. Depending on the sizing, he gets called off here too. That's too much. Yeah. It's too much.
I'm kind of surprised going that big as well, Maximus, because Victor does have some better tens in there.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Oh wow, makes the call. Just didn't believe at all. Almost 1.3 million goes over.
Yeah.
Big hand.
Well, great sizing from Rui. Really.
Yeah.
I mean,
what do we know?
Yeah, I mean, I say that of course there are some bet tens. Obviously, you'd expect maybe ace 10 bets, but they don't always. Rui could easily be taking a line where he's just going to check back a lot of turns with some overpairs there, just to kind of control the pot. So I mean, I'm a little surprised to get that big with effectively the weakest 10. But hey, it works out. Got looked up.
Out. That's it. See how Victor's feeling here with his king 9. See if he wants some more action after taking a bit of a beating. Nope. He's going to cool off a little bit. We're going to have ace jack there on the small blind and the ace 8 just defend.
Yeah, let's see how these guys manage it then. How he go for a limp 3-bet. There we go. And that's the play here.
Wow. Yeah.
Limp jam for a little over 20. Bronan, you want to have some ace X when you check back.
There we go.
Yeah, it does pop it up.
Wow.
Now second guess time, Ronan. Yeah, I think you can't really fault the raise, of course, with the ace 8, but it's just unfortunate in these kind of situations it belongs to the top. Yeah, I think being hypercritical, maybe check back the kind of ace 7, ace 8 kind of hands, maybe pop up some of the weaker ace X. But that is hypercritical. Seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
What's the small pot there? Nice pick up. Welcome. If you are just joining us, we are playing the PPC Malta Opener Day 2. I say we're playing. We're watching.
We're watching.
Guys play. Maximus, that's what we do. We watch.
We hang out. We're watching the chat. So if you guys want to chat it up a little bit, let us know what you're playing, what you're grinding here on the party streets. Okay. Love to hear it.
On the party streets. And yeah, if you're not playing anything and you feel like playing something, then come on over to the free roll.
There you go.
We've got $250 in tickets to give out. You've got 40 minutes left to late reg. Passwords at the top of the screen there, 2022 Malta.
Not going to see much happen here, I don't think. Oh, he's got 1.4 million in chips. He's going to call. Both completely miss. C-bet will be enough to secure the pot. Unless he wants to get wild.
Yeah. We've seen one very out of line
we did
so far with the King 5 check raising 367, but that the deuce tray on the Queen 8-4 would be really moving it up a level. I can say as well, I mentioned in the last hour that I was perusing the lobby and spied our man Jamie Staples in the mix
How is he
in this
doing?
very event. And I can say, yeah, he's still in there with a top 10 stack. So I'm sure we're going to be getting to him in the not too distant future.
Sweet.
It should be fun. Get some Jamie Staples love in here. Party the Dream saying, when is the next live version on Twitch? I presume when is the next live poker stream, as in actual watching people pick up cards and wince when rivers fall down and stuff. And that'll be on the that'll be on the 31st. So not long to wait at all. A week Thursday for that one, and it's going to be day one of the High Roller out there in Malta. And the following day we'll of course have the final day of said High Roller. That's going to kick off the live portion of this event. But before then we've got a bunch more of the online streams. And then of course once Malta finishes, it's straight into the Irish Open coming up.
Yeah. Tons of action happening here over the next 2 months. A lot of stuff going on.
Irish Open, a tournament, a lot of history, Maximus. I think it's certainly the oldest tournament in Europe and one of the oldest continuously running tournaments going. It's been through some changes through the years, but I think it's kind of settled into its price point now and just gets mammoth fields. The Irish love to punt. It's a good place to go, you know. There's a lot of action there, both in the cash games, in the side events. They have sit and go satellites, the main event, everything. You can get involved there. If you like playing Omaha, and you like playing it wild, I can only suggest getting yourself
go to Ireland.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's up there with like some of the Norwegian-based events and all that. The guys they drink and they move the chips. And Sean finds an 8 on the end. Goes some big value.
Takes it down.
Yeah, I mean, Max, but they have some wild, like huge PLO games during that week when it's at the Irish Open. Yeah, you can't. It's like the Gamblers' Convention of Ireland, man. All these games that get played all around Ireland. Everyone just comes into town for the Irish Open, and yeah, there's some big games go down with, 4-card, 5-card, 6-card PLO. Just
wow.
Yeah, a lot of wild action.
Too wild for me.
Yeah,
I'm horrible at PLO. I am awful.
Okay, but it's too wild for most people. You can definitely you can lose a lot of money there if you're not careful. Yeah, a lot of straddles.
I bet. Got pocket tens. Gonna raise it up here.
Yeah, Jerry. He's 5 and small against this race. Can't really do anything about that. Pablo, though, in the big. Suited king. So we're going to have a look.
Yeah, might take a little peek-see here. See what the flop brings. Does just that.
These are the hands that just feels like it's always happens, King Deuce suit certainly good enough to pill. You think, all right, some good things can happen here. Let's see. Oh, Queen 8-5.
Yeah, man.
No club. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Is there a worse flop for King Deuce suited? I don't know.
I don't think there is. This might actually be the worst.
Just no love. Sean with some back doors. 2-10s need protecting a little bit. Certainly get called by worse. Very reasonable bet.
What do we got going on here? Not too much. Not too much here. How's that free roll going?
Well, it's quite a funny story.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, basically. So, obviously, we went on break after the free roll started, and I got dealt ace-queen, and there was a raise, and I was just like, I'm just going to rip this in. Someone like raised shoes, and there was like loads of action. I was like, ace-queen suit, we're going to rip it in. I ripped it in, but I was desperate to go to the bathroom, and I was like, watch the hand. And I got called by 2 nines. I was like, watch the hand. It's come like king, queen, deuce. So I just walked off, because, you never get beat from there, right? Like, I came back to find out that after the king, queen, deuce flop, I didn't win against the 2 nines. So there we go. There's a bad beat story in there.
There you
got
go.
2 outs on either the turn or the river. I'm not sure which. You know,
It just didn't work out.
yeah, I was out without. I thought I doubled up straight away and was just enjoying my break. I was out.
Came back to pain.
Yeah, brutal. Not fair, guys. Hey ho. Let someone else win it. Only 283 players in it, guys, and there are 40 tickets to be given out. So very
I like
good
those
look.
odds. Yeah.
I mean, only 193 still in it. So I mean, you know, 284 entries, 193 remaining in the free roll, and 40 tickets. So a very, very good chance of getting something out of this.
All right, ace-5 takes it down. Let's see what we get here. Whole lot of nothing.
Yeah. Pablo, there we go. Check 10 suit. There's always something out there.
Yeah, there's a little something.
Little something. It just blends into the carpet there. Check 10 suit. One of those hands that doesn't matter how long you play, you love looking down at.
King 9, 4, 6, King 3, 5, 4, 10 Jack suited. It's definitely going to bump it up.
Yeah. Be an easy win.
Yep.
For Pablo. Now we've got to get to Jamie's table soon, surely. He's racking up some chips. It's nice. I'm just doing a little peruse through the lobby as usual, and I just love how often this happens. There's just so many Brazilians in the mix, and it's almost like they're all on the first page as well. Like Brazilians just don't mess around, man. They just they're like the front page. We've got let's have a look here. 5, 6, so 8 of the top 20.
Wow.
Are flying the Brazilian flag. The next page, so 21 through 40, not one Brazilian flag. And these guys,
they're just leaders.
They're not messing around, man. We've got a pleasure to see some Maltese flags though in this leaderboard as well. Obviously, you know it's an online event, but it's a hybrid event, so it's being supported by those in Malta. And there is obviously a big community of poker players in Malta. A nice place to relocate to for the online grinders. Plenty of people have done so. So although maybe not so many Maltese nationals, but plenty of those residents in Malta giving this a spin. And that's why I imagine this will probably make it a really fun event to be at, Maximus. There'll be a lot of, reunions, should we say, of people.
Probably got like a nice Vegas type feel in terms of people coming in and just everyone's just excited to grind.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, we got the kings.
I like that. The 4x. We're a lot deeper here than the similar spot we saw earlier. Make it bigger. Make it harder for Victor to peel, but
yeah, might see a flop. Might take a little looks, and he doesn't. Good thing he doesn't. We're moving over. Different table now. Pocket 4s. Got a blinds must have just went up as well. 15,000.
Yeah.
30K.
They'll get you.
Yes, starting to add up now. 83
Still
players.
Still no Jamie. Come on, guys. Where is he?
Yeah, where is Staples at?
They just got so much faith in him, Maximus, that they're like, we'll save him. We'll save him for the business end of this one.
I like it. I like it.
That's when you've reached a certain level in the eyes of party poker. They're like, we don't have to put him on early.
He'll be on the final table. Yeah, why not?
All right, Luigi just says all you can eat for 25. 2 4s seems pretty reasonable. You don't want to raise in juice. And yeah, we've been given some props to tournaments and promotions and whatnot, but check it out in the chat there. The new boosted hours, 2 times cashback on Fast 4 games between certain hours. Have a look, see you cash game grinders. There's some of you out there.
Yep. Every day. It's happening daily while the promotion lasts. So you guys can go just click on that promotions tab on your Party Poker client, and they've got a ton of stuff going on right now. They've even got the big wheel, so you can, as you're playing, you can get some the party wheel. You can get some spins there. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff, so definitely go check that out. Take advantage of those boosted hours, especially if you are cash game grinders.
Yeah, and I mean, even if you're not, man, just a little fast forward, a little session on there. Just time it right, get some double points, and those points rack up fast, man. You're playing fast forward, you get a lot of hands in. Like that was what a great innovation that there's actually been to cash games online. The fast forward. I know obviously it's been started off different iterations on different sites, so everyone's got their own version of it. But it's just it's a good idea.
I enjoy it.
I like playing the short sessions on it. You know, you got like half an hour to play, an hour to play.
That's
fire it off.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it for 8 hours, but for me personally, but it is definitely good if you've got a quick, like you said, 30 minutes, an hour. Yeah. You know, try and double up, triple up, get out of there.
Yeah, great fun. Yeah, kudos to the people who grind it, like multi-table that stuff and play for hours on end. Playing fast forward, it's a lot of actions per minute, Maximus. You see, I'm learning today.
There you go, a lot of APM.
Yeah, some of those wizards. Yeah, like that. I think if you just told me APM at the start, it would have taken me
a while,
a good year to work out what APM could be in reference to online gaming. But yeah, there you go. I like it. I'm still bewildered that the guy in the chat saying that someone racking out, what was it, 600 actions per minute on StarCraft.
That's crazy. That's nutty. That's like a bot level. Seriously.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing against that, wow.
You're done.
Yeah, yeah. How can you win? Can't win.
You don't.
Yeah, that's it. Some wild stuff.
Winning is not an option. It's just like, how long can I survive?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check that guy out. Actually, make myself a little note.
6-9 suited. 2 million in chips.
Yeah, a little frisky against under the gun. Vinny with King Jack. I assume take this one down. Matthew can't really defend that Jack 7. Certainly against under the gun. Oh, but it does.
Yeah.
Well, bad news. Well, I suppose good news really for Matthew. Didn't find a Jack. But not a board. You can really go on. It's one of these weird spots again. Vinny you kind of have to bet. I think this is like a mandatory c-bet ace queen 3 rainbow against the big blind when you open up the gun, but at the same time you got the kind of the best hand to check back with, as it were. You got the best king high, you got a gut shot, but it does, I think, have to stab and does just that.
Takes it down. This is we're back on Matthew's table, so we followed him for a little while. Now we're back over here. He was at about 600,000 or 700,000 in chips. Came down, or went all the way up from about 130,000, and now he's back down to 200. See what happens here.
Robert, first look at the boots tonight. Someone's got him. Here we go.
10-7 of diamonds. My favorite hand in poker. It has to be diamonds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Any story to that, or is it?
Yeah, it happened early on when I was playing live poker. There was two dudes that was they were like slow playing big pocket pairs like queens or tens or jacks. I was on the big blind. It was like a min raise, and then the queens or jacks just flatted, and then I was priced in, so I called, and I flopped the royal, or not the royal flush. I flopped the straight flush, wow. And then the turn and the river came their sets. So like they hit a set on the turn and a set on the river, and I stacked everybody. So ever since then, it was my favorite. It was my favorite hand.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Swap the straight flush.
Yeah.
Stack two players. That'll do.
And I like check it. I slow play it, and then they're just hammering, right? So it was easy. It played itself for me, but
yeah.
Yeah, it's been.
I like it. You're like, I felt like a genius.
Yeah.
Just checking away. Oh yeah. Flop the straight flush. Yeah, okay. That puts it in the category of favorite hand. And I think the 10-7 of diamonds, eh?
Yeah. I've had some pain with it too. You know, when you got your favorite hand and it's not a good hand, you play it a little bit too much. I've definitely had some pain. So.
Yeah.
Not a profitable hand by any means, but
no.
Some good memories.
Yeah. Chris Turnbull, ace jack, but Matthew, oh man, now very short with ace king. I have a shot at the double up.
Yep. Let's see if he can make it happen here. Ace jack's going to raise it up. And with only 200,000 in chips, when he rips it in, he's going to get a call off by Chris. Especially with 70K already in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guys, if you are just joining us, first of all, where have you been? Channel points. They're worth something these days. We can convert them into, well, I was going to say cold hard cash, but cold hard tickets, which we can then play for. Play for cold hard cash. If you click the channel points button there, you'll see the option to redeem your channel points for tickets. So please do give it a go. But also check out the link in the chat there for the terms and conditions.
Here we go.
Yeah, Chris will be fine whatever happens in his hand. Matthew obviously needing to win to survive. 500,000 chip pot.
Yep, needs to fade a jack or the spades. Well, I mean,
that's pretty.
Still,
that's a lot of everything for everyone. Yeah.
Yep. Take that double up there. It's gonna feel good about that. It's right back in it.
Well, 500K, not what it used to be. 17 and a half, 35. It's a little harder.
You want Matt to win. All right, we got somebody cheering for Matthew.
There we go. Here we go, guys. We're starting to have favorites.
I like it.
I like it too. We're going partial. I mean, let's be honest right now. I know I'm rooting for Mr. Staples still in the mix. See him at some point. I am sure of that. But yeah, we need some other guys to root for. Why not? Matthew's been up and down, and he's been under it. And spun it back up. Went down short again, and now perhaps back on the rise once more.
Looks like the King Queen's going to get it through. Once again, everybody, we still have the free roll happening. Y'all get about 20 minutes for Late Ridge. Password is 2022 Malta, I do believe.
It is. I like how they pulled it off the screen to really mess with you there. Huh?
Yeah.
It disappeared for a moment.
So yeah, 2022 Malta is the password. Go ahead and join it up. It's absolutely free to join. Take advantage of that.
Yeah, and again, only 180 players remaining in there with 40 tickets given out, so good chance of getting something out of it. All you got to do is make it to the top 40. How hard can that be? Luigi and Haas with reasonable ace-x hands in the blinds. Corentin with queen-jack suited, though, up early, and McMenemy with ace-jack in the very next seat.
Yeah, we'll see what he opts to do here. And there it is, 210. I like
it's the best option, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you really want to flat.
It allows ace-10, ace-queen to get out the way.
Yeah, and Corentin obviously with enough of a hand here, with enough chips behind to have a little peek.
Mm-hmm.
Queen jack suited. Let's get in it.
It's a good looking hand. See how it plays here, and it's well, he is covered with the ace with the jack. Got a backdoor flush here. Backdoor straight.
Yeah, a bit of a weird one. I mean, I guess slightly favors Correntin this flop than it does McMenemy, but only just. But with the ace of spades and the jack,
yeah,
some backdoors galore, it feels like it's time to go barreling. Wow.
Call.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oof.
I feel like this, yeah,
Maybe.
that might be a little frisky. We've got two overs.
Yeah.
We got three in a row. We got three clubs. I mean, it's just not a spot I don't think where McMenemy is necessarily c-betting super wide. But hey, we've got this far now in Correntin's shoes. Well, if you're going to check call queen high, you're going to have to bet this river. Yeah.
That's it. That's it. And this might work out.
Wow. I mean, could McMenemy do something heroic here?
Oh,
yes, he does.
He does. What a play. What a play.
This is brilliant.
Very nice. Very
This
nice.
is brilliant. I think a little optimistic from Correntin calling the flop, but since then I think both these players have played this hand absolutely to perfection. Correntin has to bluff that river. McMenemy takes the ace of spades and says, "In the bin you go, son."
Wow. Up to 2.7 million now. That was a juicy hand.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, well played.
That was brilliant. Wow. I wish it was like Correntin had been value betting the river with like one of those medium strength hands there, and then been put to the sword rather than actually just being bluffed by a better hand. It'd have been fun to see what you've done there with like an ace 10 or even like a hand like jacks. Heroic stuff and it was pretty quick as well, wasn't it?
It was quick. It was.
The jam was like, well, I got the ace of spades. I guess we're off.
Queen 9 suited, bumping it up. Look at this here. Ace queen. Robert's getting it in.
Yeah, 20 bigs.
Nice little shove here.
Clean it up. Pick it up.
Yep. Good little pickup too.
Yeah, next case. Beautiful stuff. That was class from McMenemy. I love that. Really like to see that. These guys, we started the show saying you see some stuff in 109s, and that was just like a high level. That hand's completely
really
in place
was. Yeah.
in 100K. That's those guys just played that great. In fact, with the standard of play's been pretty solid this evening so far from everything we've seen.
Yeah, nothing too wild. People know what they're doing here. They're taking this serious.
Yeah, I was thinking we might see some funky stuff, but this one looks like it's been quite tough. Pappy Van Winkle in the chat. Good evening, my man. Glad to have you back with us. Long time no see. I hope all is well. You are watching this PPC Malta open up. It is the final day, aka day 2 of this 109, 16K up top. Oh, a shade under. The first of our streams in this hybrid event. I want to say a little hybrid event. Online for a week, live for a week. A lot of fun to be had. A lot of money to be had as well, actually.
A ton of money.
Click on that Partypoker Championship tab in the lobby. Let's see how we're getting on here. Got one of our day ones. It's off and running. Guys grinding away there. Try and throw some chips in the virtual bag and then open them in the real bag when they arrive in Malta. There we go.
I can just faintly hear my son having a small temper tantrum because he's got to go to bed.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh, I'd love to come and help, but I'm busy.
Yeah.
This one's for you. How old is he?
He is. He just turned 3 in February, so he's
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's now that there's been a time change, he knows when it gets dark outside, it's getting like he has to get in his PJs, and so like if we try and get him to go in his pajamas as it's still kind of light, he'll get up and he'll be like he'll go to the window and he'll be like, it's still light out, I'm not putting on my PJs yet. And then when it gets nighttime, he's got to put on his PJs, then the TVs and stuff got to come off. He's got to wind down, and that's usually when I start hearing the sucking. So
Oh, that's brilliant.
yeah, it's fun though. You got any kids?
I don't know.
No.
That sounds brilliant. He's just standing there gazing out the window. Like,
That's
I know
it.
I know the rules here.
I know the rules. Yeah, it's the same thing in the morning when the sun comes up. He knows he can get up. And we have like the baby monitor in there and stuff. So when the sun comes up, he'll start not screaming, but he'll start calling for his mom,
Right.
and then he knows he can get up. But if he wakes up in the middle of the night, it's still dark. He'll just sit there and play with his light and then go back to sleep. So he's well trained, so to speak, in that. But he's getting smarter and smarter. So he knows the game now and he's playing it.
Yeah, that time change has killed you then, though.
The time change killed us, man. It took an hour out of our alone time, because as parents, you only get so much
Your little window.
time for each other, right? Small window, and it got an hour shorter. That's okay. He's worth it.
Oh, it's brilliant. I actually saw something like a tweet the other day. Someone said something like, "Whoever invented daylight savings time doesn't have a 2-year-old."
Nailed it. In the States, they just passed through Senate that they're getting rid of daylight savings.
Oh,
so
really? Okay.
Yeah. So that's going in the States anyway.
Oh, wow. Okay. We still got a week of. We've got one more week of winter. We don't go through it till next weekend, but I'm rejoicing for the light in the evenings. But yeah, that's why they're gonna get rid of it, huh? I guess it's kind of an old construct, right? It's not really necessary anymore. I guess I believe the origins were like to allow farming and stuff to go on in the dark hours. So now we've got and have had for a long time tractors with lights on, and not everything can be done at night. It's
and machinery and everything else, right? It's 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it makes sense to. But I know there was a campaign in the UK a while back, I think, to do it, but then it was we were gonna we were not gonna get rid of it. We were gonna join Central European time, so we get that.
Oh, really?
That was the plan to move everything forward. But then it was going to impact Scotland so negatively because they'd be like dark till like 10 a.m. or something in the winter.
Oh my goodness.
Like, yeah, probably not really fair on them. So we didn't do it, which is reasonable.
It's understandable.
Yeah. That's right. I'm blaming you Scottish out there listening to me.
All right. Nice there.
All right. Okay, this is... we're not deep enough to have full-on fun in this one. In fact, not deep enough to have any fun, I don't think. And yeah, c-bet on ace-queen tray is mandatory. I think button versus big blind. 100% c-bet. Well, maybe not 100%. Maybe there are some checkbacks. Fit you 2 8s this time in the small house. Queen 10 suited under the gun. Queen 10 suited is popped up. This is kind of like a awkward spot now when it gets around to Vinny. Like 20 bigs against UTG. You're like, oh, can't this razor just come from like the hijack?
Yeah, queen. What do we have here? Just the 8s.
Goes free roll. You got 11 minutes plus a break, I suppose, of late rage.
Yeah, I got about 15 minutes or so.
Please do
get in there. 40, make it happen.
40 tickets, yeah. Get one of them.
Why not?
Get yourself on this very stream as a player. Just from that free roll. Jerry the Snail, wasn't PPC Malta a live event? It is a live event. In fact, it's a hybrid event. The first half of the festival taking place right here on Party. The second half taking place over in Malta.
Malta. The ace queen suited here. Pretty looking. Yep, password is 2022 Malta. You guys still got about 10 minutes or so to late reg in and double up and get yourself, go deep and get a ticket.
Yep. Tumble. Ace queen suited. Gonna raise that up. One assumes get it through. Vinny with the only other hand that looks nice, but that stack size. Button not going to be getting involved.
Yeah, it's not going to be any other action here. Just going to take it down. All right, we're getting a little table switch here.
Still no Jamie. Who is? Still
no
in?
Jamie yet.
I assure you. He's in there. All right, Roman. 2 sevens, 15 bigs under the gun. Says, run it.
Yeah, nobody else is going to run with him. He's going to be running by himself.
Yeah, I think when you rip these kind of spots with the hand, you're happy with that. It's like, why are you doing with this hand here? It's like, oh. Bradley, good evening. Welcome. Good to have you back with us also. Here for this PPC Malta opener. Come on, guys. Who's deep in something? Someone's got to be deep in something. Someone's going to be running at something. Not even deep. Someone's got to have a sweat. There'll be something out there. So many big events on today.
Not much going on here in this hand.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
A lot of 8 highs.
See if somebody...
Yeah, I mean, I guess Eunice completes, or and he and Roman take a flop.
He does, and we're gonna see a flop here. Roman is dominated right now. Wow. All right.
Eunice, you don't mind that flop. Jack 10-9
comes out.
Yeah, bet 1.5, and Roman, you got pair blind and blind. Feels like, wow, he just folds.
Wow.
I was going to say it's like such a wet board.
Super. Yeah.
Wow, very. I was trying to think there's any way we can fold a pair. I mean, I don't think we can, but he does, and says chips I wouldn't.
58 players remain, so is starting to go down now. 20,000, 40,000 in blinds. Next payout is they're already guaranteed $300. But of course, these players are looking for first.
It's a nice round number. It's a better
number. It is
number.
nice. It is. It's pretty.
We've got 58 players left, so that might be average 1.6. So yeah, the 40 big blind average now is a bit more customary for a tournament, I guess. So we got some, a few players around the average stack here. Roman, Eunice, more like half average. Altino with a very healthy 2.5 mil. And maybe building that here because this raise is surely going to get through.
It's going to be our last hand here before we take a little breather, everybody. And there it is. There it is.
Yeah, certainly is. It's break time once again. Please don't go far. We'll be back in 5 minutes for more of this PPC Malta.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question. Could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable. 9% going to the river. Bam. Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5 Vahe. Well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vahe runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. Saw him out of nowhere with 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatoly. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked a 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get away here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20k. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush. Gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river, having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, you can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 with them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, but maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff. Welcome back, one and all, to the PPC Malta opener event here on Party. Myself and Maximus still with you guys as we whittle this field down at a Much faster rate now, Maximus, heading towards that final table.
Yeah, we're moving. We're cooking now. We're gonna start to see a lot more action as these stacks start to dwindle and the blinds continue to grow. 20,000, 40,000, still 58 remain. 16K up top here, guys, and a free roll that is closing out right now for late reg. So to all those that are inside and I'm playing, good luck. Good luck to you all. And also, just want to let you know, James, as well, I'm going to be taking off at this hour. So hopefully we'll get to see a few good hands before I gotta call in an evening.
I'm sure we will, my man. I'm sure we will. And, well, here we go. Kick it off right now. Martin, ace king under the gun. Elias behind you with ace queen. You're going to see some blood on the felt here, I think. 30 deep. I guess Elias just going to flat, but would need to avoid hitting an ace, that's for sure. And yeah, on that free roll you mentioned, 6 minutes left of late reg, guys, because we just had the break. So if you do want to get in, this is your last chance. Only 174 at the tables at the moment, with 40 tickets to be given out. So a great chance to get involved. Well, he does 3-bet.
He does.
All right.
Let's see some fireworks here.
I guess we could, it becomes quite easy 3-bet fold when you're 3-betting the under the gun opener and we're 30 deep here. But let's see if Martin even does 3-bet or a 4-bet. Presumably will, but it's always an argument.
There it is.
Yeah. Now you start second guessing yourself.
Yes, you do. This is not what you want to see. Yeah. Good fold. That's a good fold. I mean, is he really ever doing that with worse than ace queen?
Right. If they are, you kind of just got to say fair play. Good luck to you.
Fair play. Yeah, well played. Yeah.
You got me. Again against mid. Nice done. Martin up over the 3 million chip mark then. I think the first player we've seen past that point so far in this event. This event pays, look at that. Just under 16k for a 109 entry. Wow. Value, for those that like value, can certainly be had on party, and especially in this PPC series of events. And of course, if you can't make Malta, well, you're not going to wait long. The Irish Open is just around the corner, coming up in the middle of April. The one that everyone has to play at least once. Come on, guys, get yourselves in there.
Yeah, 16k. That's a way to build up the bankroll in a 109. That's for sure.
Yeah. And of course, there's a new way to build up that bankroll.
I love it.
we can get redeeming, guys. You can get redeeming. Those channel points now have a dollar value upon them. Please do click on your channel points and you'll see the option to redeem for tickets that you can use right here on Party Poker. What a way, hey. So all you gotta do is keep tuned to this channel. Click follow. Every time we're on, just fire it up.
Yep.
As Max was saying, you don't have to. You don't even have to really pay attention. There we go. If you don't like us, just at least open the channel up and get your points.
That's it. Take advantage of it.
Why wouldn't you? Play the system. Play the game.
Got to do it.
That is. I mentioned him earlier, but opening up under the gun. Stephen Van Saderhoff. So I said, you get in these tournaments and sometimes you come across the guys who are also mixing in the high rollers. There's one of them. And someone like, as I said earlier as well, is resident in Malta, I believe. So,
wow,
nice to see him giving this a go. I'm sure he'll be playing the live events as well.
Gets ace jack suited out of there.
In fact, I'm looking, despite some high roller results, Stephen's best live cash coming in the Battle of Malta, like a different event in Malta, back in 2019. So there you go. He's a man who likes the island, lives there, and clearly wins all the money there as well.
It's beautiful there. I've never been, but I've seen the photos. I've seen the videos. It looks awesome.
What's not to like, eh? A lot of sunshine.
Yeah, it's Not a lot of sunshine here in Canada, Nova Scotia. It's a lot of rain, a lot of gray skies, a lot of snow.
All right. You can work with the snow. Something. Oh, yeah. They tune back into this. Joseph White flopping top and bottom.
Yep.
Stephen with potential
Gutty.
step. Yeah.
That is it.
Does he fire twice?
He does.
Uh-oh.
He's going to get in trouble here.
Yeah, I think this may well be a fire thrice.
Yeah, just a call here would be the play, and it is, and it just gets even better. For Joseph, I would check and let him do all the damage to himself.
Good game, I think, Stephen. Good game. I've got a feeling he's going to unload on this. If you're blocking king, queen, blocking king. Nicely done. All right.
Very well played.
I like that. Yeah, blocking king, queen, blocking king, jack. Feels like a pretty good hand to get heroic with and go for the bluff, but Stephen does check it back. And Luke, 2 10s towards the back. Joe with ace 10 in the small. And yeah, just 10 bigs. This is going to be a rip and a cool one, presumes.
For sure.
Joe, well, just picked up that pot, but we'll now have to go ace hunting to get any more chips. Yeah, Pappy saying, referencing that ace-queen hand we saw from Elias. If you're raising ace-queen to fold to 4-bet, shouldn't their 3-bet be a little bit less? Every chip counts. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. I think when you're 3-betting in mid against an undergun open or 30 bigs, you're targeting such a strong range that they're opening under the gun. But I think you do have to go at least 3x. I understand what you're saying, and you'd certainly be right if it was like a mid versus button or something. But when you're attacking strong ranges, you've got to go bigger sizes, basically. Is the theory, anyway. But yeah, different seating positions. I'll be with you. Obviously, once you get below 30 bigs, then things do become a little bit different. You can go smaller because less likely to get peeled for obvious reasons. Actually, sorry, I was saying that once I thought that I was going to go on. So Luke jammed and Joseph folded the ace 10. There we go. All right. I was surprised by that, but hey, it worked out this time. We're up against 2 10s.
3.3 million chips down there for Martin. It's quite the stack.
Yeah. Certainly is. Yeah, we've got 95 million chips in play. He's with 3.3, about double average. Not a bad spot to beat.
King 8. Yeah, with 1.8. Going to bump it up.
Stephen.
It's in a good spot to squeeze.
Yeah, you're kind of always getting looked up, aren't you? But
yeah,
at some point you've got to draw a line in the sand. Yeah. Way ahead of range, so.
Yeah, and the button is raising so often in that position too, with hands like King 8, 9-10 suited.
Yeah. Just always feels painful when you're shoving in like a no fold spot and you got like a 4 in your hand. It's like you're never crushing anyone, are you? It's not like please have king 4 suited. You're like, please. It's not like Oh, here we go.
Yep. He's ahead. Still is ahead. There you go. Good turn.
All right.
And doubles up there.
Yeah. Yeah, there comes the 9-9-6-1 spade. You're thinking there's a lot of bad turn cards here. And then the dealer just rips off the ace of diamonds. You're like, okay, yeah. That's...
You can breathe easy.
Yeah. You're thinking they're going to pick up some equity. Some additional equity, I should say.
Oh, we got
king. Oh,
2 ace kings. Yeah. One suited, one isn't.
All right. This anti-climax. Although the last time we had ace king diamonds against ace king, we saw a flop flush. That one was somehow not all in pre-flop. This one will be all in pre-flop.
For sure. There is the raise. Here comes the re-raise.
Yeah.
Everybody else is getting out of it, and then Marcel will rip it all in and pray for some diamonds.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Just a smooth call.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a little confused by that. I mean,
wow.
Yeah, you just Marcel's only got 20 bigs.
Yeah.
But... Anyway,
Jack going to get in there.
Yeah, Martin loving life.
Yeah.
Queen Jack suited in position against 2 ace kings.
Gets a free peek. Well, a cheap peek, anyway.
Continues it. Ace.
Oh, flats it in. Going in with the 2 overs.
This is
Martin.
I've got a feeling this is still going to play out. Well,
there it is. Okay.
I thought we were going to get to the river anyway and showdown ace king high against ace king high. As it happens now, obviously they both turned the gin card. So
yeah, it's gonna be an all in here for sure. There's only 231k in the back. There's no point even playing around. Wow, just calls again.
Well, we're going to finally get there. Right, so
Yep.
they're going to finally get all the chips in the middle. Yeah, they got Martin's 125k they shouldn't have had. There we go.
Yeah. Chop it up.
They're both gonna be disappointed here not to win the spot. like really? You had ace king as well, huh? Okay.
Okay. Well, didn't play out exactly how we thought, but the ending played out the way we thought. So
yeah,
still got there.
They were just giving us something to watch, weren't they?
Yep.
Give the people what they want. Drag it out.
What's up there for Silva? How are you doing in the chat? Thank you, everybody that's still hanging out here on the channel.
Yeah. If you've been with us a while, you'll know we're going deep tonight, guys. This is playing to a conclusion. It'll take it a while. 95 million chips, say, in play. That's how we got to this monster prize pool. That's how we have $16,000 up top. But things are moving along at some pace now. We start today at the 3k, 6k level. It seems like a long time ago. Now it's Van Sadohoff. He's going to have another shot to double up. Martin, ace queen suited. Stephen, though, with his 15 blinds, looking down at ace king.
Yeah, pain could be inflicted here too. Let's see how this plays out. Eight, 5, fold here. Maybe a little bump up here from Martin. And then a jam for Steven. Comes around here for the ace king. Or could he's got how many bigs? Not many.
Yeah. It's go time.
Gotta get it in.
So he's had the one double up through Joe. Can he get the second double up? Himself to 1.5 million chips.
Gonna see a call here.
That much is for sure. Martin also searching for a queen or clubs. And, well, queen on the flop.
Wow. Got it.
Clean run out. Martin up to 4 million chips. Stephen out. Picking up $300 for his troubles. Not what he'd be looking out for, but I'm sure we're going to see more of Stephen in this festival.
For sure.
Both online and live. It'll be a fixture. Greg's turn with the ace king.
Yep.
Discipline fold from Pavlos under the gun. The suited ace, even though we dropped to 7 players, saying, you know what, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, if you had 4 million in chips, might play it a little bit different, but
right,
1.7.
Yeah, you can just get kind of torn apart by Martin as well. I mean, not saying Martin's going to get ballistic from +1, but gonna put you under so much pressure. Even just handsy flats as well. Just
Yeah.
Pavlov's gonna have to play pretty tight.
We're going to see a fold here. Takes it down, chips up a little bit. Inching closer to 7 figures.
Yes, something nice, Maximus. You know, the old days you get a million chips stack in a tournament. It was like, wow, this is we're deep. These days you start with 100,000. You know, it's a bit too easy, man. Like,
yeah. 10 million now is like the old million.
Well, like in the millions events, you know, invariably, you know, when you win them, you got a billion. So you hope for the really one-sided heads-up match where someone can just raise it to $1 billion. Like
$1 billion.
Exactly. It's like you thought there'd be a day where you can make it $1 billion to go. All right, Joe, 2 9s, raising it up is going to meet some resistance
on the big blind for sure.
Yeah, that's a disguised little hand to peel with from the big blind.
All right, we're going to see a call here. And 9s are hoping to fade a king or a queen and smacks it.
Ow. This would be quite a fun spot to check back, actually.
Yeah.
We're not really supposed to have any 9-7-5. The big blind's supposed to have a lot of it. We can check back here and do some bluffs, and especially with top set. Betting, of course, is also fine, but this is...
I don't think it's optimal how to get the most value. It's not like... wow.
Wow.
And it makes the call and gets a piece of it. Yeah.
Wow.
And checks back. Obviously going to continue now. Joseph loves the look of a king.
Yeah, kind of has to... I can go small again. I think it's gone half pot.
Half pot. Could have went even a little bit smaller.
Yeah, because you're up against a lot of like 7x and 5x really when you've got all the 9s. But... wow.
Yeah, it just gets better.
Yeah, Pablo thinks he's got his man. I'm afraid not. It's the old saying, you know, there's only one thing worse than drawing dead. It's drawing dead and getting there. That's what Pablo's done here.
Yeah. This is gonna be a tough one to swallow here. Doesn't like having to call this either.
No, yeah, you never. Like,
but you just
you're not fist bumping the dealer, but you're calling.
You're definitely calling.
And you're going, oh, why did I pill with King Queen on the flop?
Yep. Yeah, that was an error.
A cruelly punished error. Nicely done by Joe White. On the other hand, though, the full double up.
Kind of like that. Up to 3 million in chips now.
Yeah,
second leader on the table.
You know, you get through to your day 2 and there's 140 left, and you start playing and you're knocking around. You got some chips, but then suddenly you get this double up, right? Like, okay, I've got 3 million. There's like what, less than 50 players in by now. You're thinking, all right, this is starting to look a bit better. You can start getting excited as we switch it up. See Bruno with 2 10s in the cutoff fresh table, 30k, 60k. That was a cruel run out.
Yeah. We got 10s here. We got 5s. Got an ace-8 in there as well.
I didn't even spy the 5s for Oliver. I feel like the 5s may well be ripping this in over the top, mightn't they? A little over 20.
Yeah, just over 20 bigs.
Yeah. I mean, really making him get way out of line here. I say way out of line. There we go, he does.
Okay.
Now I save the 5s now.
Yeah. Makes the 5s life easier.
I mean, this is still. I mean, I know it's cutoff button, but ace-8 offsuit is pretty out of line here. Perhaps, I mean, these guys are deep. Bruno's starting
they are.
40 blinds. I assume he just continues with the call and
see a flop.
Yeah, play the streets.
Yeah, play the streets. Whoa! Just rips it all in, and there's no way ace-8 is going to call here.
Right. I mean, that's fine as well. Obviously, ripping 40 here. Especially, I guess, Max, if you've got a man who's 3-betting the ace-8 off, obviously 3-betting quite high frequency, it's, you know, you can rip it. I feel like if there were 2 tables left, you wouldn't be ripping there, but with, you know, 50 players left, it's a little easier.
So we got 48 players left, guaranteed $354. So once again, 16K up top, blinds 30,000, 60,000. So I would imagine over the next hour, we're probably gonna get down to the final 3 tables. The way things are going.
Yeah. Moving fast. Really, King 9 of hearts. Going for the 3x. All right, changing pace. Okay, we got... this makes sense. Vlad on the real short stack in the big blind. Just trying to dissuade peels. Obviously get an incredible price against any min open. 3x in here. It makes it very hard for Vlad to peel. So there's method in this madness.
There you go. I like that. It's a nice play.
Yeah. Reverse engineered that one. Should have really looked at the stack first. Nicely done by Rui. That little adjustment, guys. These are you're watching these little things that you should be thinking about when you're playing. He's min opening, I'm sure, most of the time, but 3x's into the small stack. Carlson, King Queen suited in the big. Alright, I just noticed my channel points. Click up, Maximus. Click up.
Oh, there you go. I got it. Yep. Plus 50.
I can go fishing for I'm near a very round number. And start purchasing more tickets. Well, I can't purchase more tickets. I only purchase 1 a day. But I'm not greedy. That'll do me.
There you go.
I only get free money once a day. That's okay. Right, popping up once again. And heading toward top gear. Carlson, King Queen suit in the big. Let's see if the King Queen suit peel from the big blind works out a little bit better this time round.
Yeah. Only got $1 million behind too, so definitely going to be ripping it in here.
Okay. All right.
And I like the play. And gets the fold, takes it down. Could have also flatted in as well and saw a flop if really wanted to, but with only $1 million, it's not a lot of big blinds.
Ooh, some hands.
Yes.
Oliver King Jack suited. Israel Queen 10 suited. Carlson 2 10s. Maybe I'll see this go. Raise, peel, jam. A couple of folds and a big pickup for Carlson. That's the imagine the most likely way this goes down. 6 real deviates from that.
See what Israel decides to do here.
Yeah, this is just beautiful if you're Carlson. See that
loving
pill
it.
you like? All right.
Absolutely loving it.
Yeah, best part, 400,000 already in the pot.
Yep, getting it all in. It's going to be a nice pickup.
Yeah, I mean, you had a 30 stack with just by jamming. Beautiful stuff.
And there it is. Fold, fold, and a fold will be coming. Nice pickup. 1.6 million now in chips. Pocket 10s again, seeing them a lot here. Let's see a little bump up. Yeah, he doesn't 3-bet this time. Just your min raise. Because
Yeah, Rory just gonna get it through, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Wow, made the call there on the big blind. So got a gut shot now. Backdoor flush. There is an ace out there. Tens are going to continue. Makes it 80K into 322. Oof, there is the raise, 360.
Spice.
Very spicy.
Pure spice. Like, it's such a like ridiculous line as well. Like check raising an ace-high board against undergun here, but love it. In fact, is that the same Bruno that gave us the King 5 check raise earlier?
I don't know. It might be.
Yeah, I remember
it might be.
Here. I feel like it was a different last name, but oh no, it was a different Bruno.
Gotcha.
That was Bruno.
We're going to see something spicy here, though. We got jacks and tens. We already got a raise. We're going to see a jam in there from Daniel.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's going to be walking into a 2-outer.
Yeah, they dealt him out of this one. Well, they did him a bad spot. He might not be out. Although, for being cruel, looking at that folded 10. Looking bleak.
He's going to rip it in. Good luck to him. There it is. Jacks are going to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I'm feeling great with the 2 jacks, especially when you see it's 2 tens. No over. The minimum sweat.
Good luck. Seeing a lot of tens and already one of them out there on the board as well. So,
yeah, diamond.
Diamond. Oh, ooh, that was close.
It's never easy.
Yeah, that was close.
It's never easy. They make you sweat.
They do. And another one bites the dust down to 41. $354 locked. We're seeing jacks again over there for Carlson.
Yeah, they're doing the rounds, huh?
Comes the raise. And we'll just take it down likely. Makes it 147.
Yeah. The fraction over min raise. A real awkward one, you know. Carlson's the guy when he gets the live portion, he's gonna be putting those 25s on. He's gonna be you know, make it 28,200. He's gonna be that guy. Guys, look out. Look out. As much as we can't wait for the live poker again, but just remember all that sort of stuff.
Wow, gets the call there and flops the top set. Nobody's got spades. No real draws there for Oliver. Would likely check here and let a little catch up.
Yeah. I think
he does.
A check or a really small bet.
And look at that. Hits the king there on the turn.
Oh.
Best case scenario for...
wow.
That's why
twice we've seen that, right? The top set.
It's gross. It's gross.
And then they've caught the dream over.
Yep. Makes it 125.
And I love that check, by the way, from Oliver. Having we've seen the check back on the turn. Carlson, it's so unlikely Carlson's going to check back that turn. So really playing this to what he thinks maximise the value, and then of course when this happens, you save money as well when you're behind. But that's a cruel turn, like the offsuit king and then an offsuit nine.
Hopefully he doesn't get greedy here and just get some value, and he does. He's going to get paid off for sure.
Yeah, really trying to, I guess, target a 4 here more than anything.
Oh, wow. Makes the discipline fold there.
Wow.
Like it. I love it.
Wow. I mean, Queen 10 gets there. We're not really worried about that. I think Queen 10 bets on a Jack 4 deuce board. That's a big fold.
Yes, it was.
I mean, you think it was just like bet size related? He's like this kind of bet.
Yeah, maybe it just feels too value-y.
just looks like he's got like a king and like I'm gonna pay it off. But it's so hard to fold. So hard to fold a king to what you perceive to be another king, right? I mean, we block what we. Wow, yeah, that's wow. Great fold. I wouldn't be making that fold, my man. I'd be paying it off.
I wouldn't either. I would have paid it off. Yeah.
Have the chips. All right, Carlson popping up. Bruno, ace king. Gonna take that upstairs. Carlson needs to not do anything silly. Full table. Forget.
All right.
Nothing silly, Carlson. Nothing silly.
Yeah.
It's tempting.
Stay away from it.
But don't do it. There you go. Boy. Bruno. Just stretching out a bit more. I mean, I say stretching out. It's only not 50 blinds himself. It's gone from incredibly deep to... Well, exactly what we knew was going to happen, wasn't it? They had so much play early on, but eventually, with 12-minute blinds, it was always going to catch up a little bit.
Ace king suited.
I think this table is just particularly short-stacked, I think.
How's Jamie doing? Is he still
in the mix?
Still in the mix. Okay. Okay, Jamie. He's streaming right now as well. He is.
Nice. All right. Well, yeah. Those of you watching, if you.
Perfect.
I'm never going to encourage you to leave our stream, but you know, if you are Jamie fans, why don't you have one up on silent? There we go.
Yeah, open both.
I'm sure we'll be. I mean, I'm flabbergasted we haven't had him yet. I'm sure we'll be having him soon, and yeah, maybe they're just saving him for the final table, but. Obviously, we're on a delay, guys. Don't forget that as well. We're on about a 30-minute delay. Jamie, I'm sure, is streaming on probably like a 5-minute delay, I guess.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you do happen to be watching over there, please...
No spoils.
Please. Exactly. Refrain from the spoils.
Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Don't be the dude that, watched the leak version of Game of Thrones and decided to go on Twitter and just let everybody know that such and such has died. Don't be that guy. All right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, the one thing with Game of Thrones is you knew everyone was going to die because everyone keeps dying in that show anyway.
That is true. It's a matter of when. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, best of luck, Jamie. I know he's be fun watching him play this one. All right, I like this. Look at Israel just taking this Jack of Diamonds on the Queen 10-8, punishing the C-bet.
Mm-hmm.
Gets peeled, turns to 7. Somehow that's in the lead.
Improves.
And I honestly, yeah, I just don't see how Rue's ever going to bet this street. And the 7 could win. The 7's going to win the showdown.
It really is. 1.1 million in chips.
Wow.
And it's going to take it down.
Yeah, I mean, if Rue bets here, it's only to kind of like bluff off 7-9, really. I think, and look at this, it's gonna feel sick.
Wow, he's gonna be like, yeah.
Turn the 7. Oh wow, wow. I like the hand though from through all the Jack of Diamonds, gut shot.
Ooh, there's the Rockets and Kings and 9s.
And yikes!
So the 9s are gonna be able to get away from this. They're gonna raise here. Then the aces are going to re-raise. Oliver's going to jam. The 9s are going to be safe. So they'll lose minimal. But still, kings and aces are going to duke it out. Oliver is going to need a king. Or 4 diamonds.
Yeah, it's the coldest deck there is.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it. Just you're loving this, aren't you? You got like 2 kings. All right, how many action? Oh, it's gone raise, re-raise, first 2 seats.
Yeah, he's all excited right now. He's like, "Oh yeah, 40 left. I got 1.8 million."
Yeah, he's going. Oh, I shut the 1.8.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. There's no way the guy can fold for 1.8. He already put 540 in against a restrung range. Just like you're right. He's not folding. Like, you're not gonna like it though. This was cruel in poker.
All right, so you fold, 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 call, and let's see if he can fade a king. Here we go.
Oh
my God.
Wow. Wow. That is cruel on Paul.
Man, Paul Clark right now has punched the air so hard.
Wow.
Oof.
It's just, I mean, you know, it's unlucky whoever loses that hand, right? You get that aces versus kings this deep in a tournament. Like, everyone's going with both hands. It's just nonsense. But to navigate the board up to that point, okay, just gotta. Oh, there it is. Like,
look at the tilt. Look at the tilt he opened too. Just like 4 or 5 offsuit under the gun. He's just like, man, I'm done with this game. I'm done.
3.5x, not 3.5x, but yeah, 3.5x. Just like, yeah, let's go. Whatever, have it. Have the rest.
Whatever happens, man. I'm over it.
This is again, think guys, watching the live streams in a couple of weeks' time. This will be the guy you just see. He'll still be stood out his chair, just going, yeah, whatever, just throwing the chips in. Just picture that. Picture that. He hasn't sat back down yet. They've dealt him these cards. He just like, have it. Whatever, just have it. Oh, wow. Well, let's see if Oliver can make use of those chips. You gotta get the luck, you gotta use it.
Oh, if he can get a fold here, it's actually gonna
he's
actually gonna get through.
Oh, life was looking so good. 3-bet the aces from under the gun +1. See someone jam behind you, like, woohoo, here we go. Gonna have best part of 5 million chips, and then they put one of those butchers down on the river. The stack gets destroyed.
Now on the big blind.
Yeah. Israel dominating. The ace-jack suited. Ryan Man with a tempting looking jack-mat suited, but with just over 20. I think we have to let that one go. Jamie Staples still in there.
Still in it? All right. Jack 9 suited. Ace Jack's definitely going to bump it up. Just does the min bump.
Yeah. This is kind of like the spot we saw before with Rui 3xing, because it's not quite the same because the big blind there was so short. Oh, there we go. I don't know. It's just going to put it in for the shrapnel.
Mm-hmm.
Tempting to pull, 100k more. Again, he's not much to lose off a short stack.
Yeah, he's getting a good price.
Getting a nice price, and obviously you've got more chance of getting to showdown, right? When you've got Glad in there, dead. Israel's not necessarily going to bluff so often. Realize ourselves a little bit more, and there we go. Flops a pair.
Go to 6.
Yeah, it's flopping a pair, but pretty grim looking board. The Queen 10 board, of course, against. Because you're not just thinking about what Israel's raised with, but obviously Vlad's put it in with something.
That is right.
Scam Train asking, is there stored previous videos in this Twitch so I can watch previous streams from the past? There most certainly is.
Yes.
You can peruse to your heart's content. There you go.
Paul realizes he could have won the side pot, but
yeah,
hard to make those calls there.
Yeah, but yeah, you can go back. You can watch old streams. You can watch. Well, Maximus, you had your stream last night, right?
I did. Yeah, you can watch the live sessions. Yep, all the VODs are there. Just stay here on the channel, click on videos, and then you'll see previous VODs.
Okay.
That easy.
That easy. All right, fresh lineup. Yeah, exactly that, my man. You can do exactly that. Watch people play. And the good thing here is we've got a whole host of streamers who, stream themselves playing as opposed to us watch people play, and they'll discuss their reasonings and whatnot. And then you've got coverage of these kind of events, both these buy-ins and all the way up to the super high roller level. And then you've got, Max, your show's got to be great because you're sitting there with the two guys, you're discussing hands, they're playing, they're asking questions. What a great way to learn.
I've learned so much since starting to do shows. Like it's pretty crazy. My consistency in the MTTs is just getting better and better and better, and it's all from just stuff that I pick up from watching and learning. It goes a long way.
Yeah, certainly does. Certainly does. It's a good way to learn. It's a very cost-effective way to learn because
yes,
it's free. In fact, it's better than free. It's negative cost because we're going to pay you money to watch.
I like it. I like it. Channel points.
That's a pretty good deal.
It's a great deal. It's the best kind of deal.
Yeah.
I like to call it free 99. I mean, it's the best.
Yeah, certainly can't complain. But yeah, plenty of content. Do check it out. And varied content as well. That's the good thing. Varied content. Find what you like. Enemy with Jack High likes it a little bit more than Haas with 10 high. But having checked back the Queen 6-5, one can only assume a bet's coming in on this ace high turn, and it certainly is. And that will be that. Yeah, so you're back on Saturday again, I guess.
I am. Yep, yeah. I'm going to be back this Saturday coming for game night. So if you guys are interested in some crazy cash games where pots can be in the thousands, check it out.
That's going to be that's the fun ones, right? That's the for those of you wanting to watch people play and learn what hands to play and stuff. That's probably not the one to watch, right? Because that one's more about
that one is about trolling each other, and that's really what. Obviously, there is some high level poker plays at times for sure, but everybody's a little loose, a lot loose. We're there to have a good time. It's competitive, but in a fun way. So. Definitely want to check that out. Live sessions, though, we just had yesterday, and we'll have again in 2 more weeks. That's a good show as well to study because you're getting, 3 people, myself and 2 others, and you can see all of our hands. You'll be able to ask questions and learn and have a good time too. So lots of content to learn from. On the channel.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's just great. I'm glad someone came on and asked that question. Really, given you put that content out there because that just hits the nail right on the head. You got exactly that. Interesting hands coming up and players discuss them. You can learn a lot from this thought process. As Dimitri rips it in with Jack 10 diamonds, pretty reasonable. Lines are up to 40-80.
Got an ace king over there.
Still no staples though. What's he done? What's he done to the guys? Huh? We'd like to just keep him under wraps. Like we not giving him his love. Haas ace king. He's getting the love.
But I do want to give a big thank you to everybody that tuned in so far today. Obviously, there's still lots more poker left. 37 people remain. I am going to be taking off at this break, so I just want to say thank you to everybody, and of course you too, James, for having me on and just chilling and hanging out, man. It's been a nice vibe.
Of course, it's been been a lovely wrenching, man. It's been a couple of months for me since I've done a stream, so it's nice to have you alongside, and it's been
Have a bit of company.
fun this far. But as you say, we still got plenty of poker to be played. Those in the chat, you've got plenty more poker to come, and we're going to see some sickness. And that's all I do know. I don't know who it's going to happen to. We just saw the kings get there against the aces on the river, but there's going to be a lot more. Well, fortunes decided on the turn of a card. Just kind of why we like watching this. We like to watch partly for the sickness and see who's going to get lucky, who's going to get unlucky. We can empathize with both. 16K on the line.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the sick thing. We have all been there. We've all got lucky and we've all got unlucky in the past. You know how both feel. I know which I prefer.
Oh, I definitely prefer sucking out instead of
that hitting that river and suddenly having a 4 million chip stack in a tournament it's a good feeling.
It's a great feeling. It's the best feeling. It's the feeling like I'm destined to win this tournament type feeling.
You're like, oh, they can't even get me out with kings v aces. Then I must be golden today. You go from out to then you look at your stack and you start looking at the payouts again. What was the top three again? Oh, right, okay, yeah. 7.5, 11, 16. Okay, yeah, this is all right. This is useful.
Ace 8 here, gonna fold. I like the name, Jack Hoffman.
Yeah, that's a good name.
I like that.
Chris taking the 5-6 suited up, stopping Jack getting the jam through, or attempted jam through. I think he may have got looked up by Dally here in the big. Jack 10 even for the jam. Jack 10 plays okay, and with a 7 million chip stack. Quite brave, actually. This is from Chris. By brave, I'm read into that what you will. He's popping up the 5-6 suited in this position, but especially into the chip leader in the big blind because, well, they're going to call quite a lot.
Yes, they are.
Here we go. You got 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush on a board that favors the opener's range. I'm going to fire the first shot.
Yeah, open-ended. I was going to say, might even see a raise here. And,
there we go.
That's just that.
I'm not sure I really like it because Chris just has a lot of this board when he raises and bets, but hey,
there it is. Gets it.
Just this is how you get the chip lead, right? You just play hyper aggressive.
Yep.
Go on open ender. I'm not interested in just calling it. Let's raise it and wins the pot.
Easy game.
Very easy game. All right, some hands, that's for sure. Jack, Queen, Jack of diamonds, Maxim, Ace 10 of spades. Minimate even with 10-8 of diamonds, sub 30. Don't really see him getting involved, but you never know. No, actually, he can get involved here with 10 diamonds. What am I talking about? Over 20. Hey, let it go. All right, I like that. All right, Jack for the rip, Maxim the re-rip, and we run him out.
I like that.
Not a lot else can happen.
Nope. Especially with these stack sizes here, blinds 40, 80. And Godspeed. They're live, though.
They are live. Queen Jack of diamonds is never out of it.
Never.
That's not a hand that gets flopped dead too often. That's...
Usually see a piece of it.
There we go.
And there it is.
Had to fade some stuff there after the flop. King Jack 6-2 spades.
Fades it all.
Yeah. Looking for the ace queen or spade. Didn't get there. Hoffman with a double up. Maxim down to 3.5 blinds. Dimitri with 15 under the gun though. This is just all of a sudden 1.2 million chips is
not so good. Not so big.
Yeah. You're not too happy with that. Daddy Ball waiting on the button with 2 7s.
Wow, Min raises it up.
All right.
Okay.
All right. It's fruity.
Pocket sevens is going to punish here.
Yeah, it's hard though, isn't it?
7.3 million.
I mean, you're right because what we've seen so far, the one hand and the 7 million chip stack, I think you might be right, but it's tough. And like Dimitri's opening off 15 bigs under the gun. It's like, ugh, sevens. just feels pretty horrible here.
I get a feeling he's going to raise. Just the way he's been playing. Oh, he just calls.
Does just
all right.
Cool, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, I think just just haven't seen that one hand and the fact they've got 7 million. Kind of, I'm always going to have to assume they're going to be a bit more aggressive. Here we go.
Yeah,
Dimitri just, he had a go trying to nick one pre, completely missed the flop. Don't think there's any point in throwing in good after bad here.
No. You might throw a little something out there, yeah, and then get the fold.
Yeah, Danny Bory's, seven's good now.
There you go. Picks it up.
Well, that is a big odd stack, isn't it? Well, I said 94 million in play, so 95 million in play. That's 7.5 million of it right there, with still 37 players left, according to the ticker at the bottom. That's a big stack. Still no sign of Stapes. Danny Ball with this stack, surely going to pop up Jack 8 suited. Does just that. One assumes going to get that through. I think the Queen 6 can defend, unfortunately. Yeah, what are we, mid-30s. Payout's starting to get, the jump's starting to get a bit more reasonable now if we think of these pay jumps in terms of buy-ins. Best part of a buy in the next pay jump. So it was a 109, of course. The PPC Malta opener.
Just a couple of hands left before the break. And there is an all-in with very little blinds. Like just what, three?
Three and a bit. Chris going to give the spin if... I thought Dayball may even just get greedy, but no need to in that seat. With all the players to add behind, Chris will be able to... One presumes rejam this spot.
Yep.
We'd be very happy to do so. Yeah. These are the nice spots when you've got sub 20 bigs and someone jams for like 3.5 and you get to ISO and not risking your life, but good chance of picking up some chips
as well. Yeah.
Against a wide range, it's as good as it gets.
And twos can fold here, and it's gonna be looking for a 7.
7 from heaven. Will it be? Well, some split chance and a straight draw materializing the turn, but Jack on the river does seal Maxim's fate. As we say,
he is out.
Yeah, Chris nearing that 2 million mark, but man, it's remarkable how I keep saying it, but the blinds really have crept up on everyone.
Jack here waking up with Ace Jack
on
the big blind.
Here we go. That's beautiful as well. You're looking at the button with like 12 blinds, going to jam pretty wide here. The small blind's going to have to set you in quite wide. You hold on 15, and you've got a slam dunk call in your hand.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's actually going to pop it up.
Lead out. Yep.
Yeah, you've been pretty quiet actually. There we go. See the Jack 7 suited and says, "I want to get involved." A little bit of frustration, perhaps. Going to get punished.
Gets her in. Yeah. And take that down. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, Kaufman pulls in our last hand. And Maximus, it's our last hand together.
Yeah.
Man. So, well, thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
on and helping out this evening. It's been great to have you with us. It's nice to finally meet you as well.
Likewise.
Likewise. I look forward to doing something similar in the future. But yeah, cheers, man. Thanks for coming on. The
Enjoy
rest of
your
you
night.
guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes and we'll continue this odyssey towards the final table. All right, guys. See you soon.
See you guys.
Wow, well, this is going to be curtains unless he finds a spade. He flops the nut flush draw. Anton trip tens. Anton won't be able to believe his luck. All in, snap call. Well, Anton's going to be pretty sick to see he's not got Carl dead.
Nice flop.
But he's in great shape for this 1.25 million chip pot.
Nice flop, that was, wasn't it?
Oh, with the 8 outs, needs a spade. 7. Oh, king on the river gives him a flush. But Anton a full house.
That's playing with you, mate. That's playing with you. Good luck, boys. Have a nice evening if you're still here.
For 179,000 would have been that's like a 40 big blind shove. So I actually prefer the call over the shove.
Seat 6
or the raise. Wow.
Yes, wow is right.
Wow. Even more of a wow.
Why is Kuhn checked there? Is it just that it was too strong? I mean, you've got Locke in the small blind who's, you know, a bit of a loose cannon.
I'm so confused right now. The fact that
can't overall, you don't need to slow play your hands when Jeff Gross has flatted you and Phil Locke is in the pot, right?
both of their check. I mean, Jason's check surprises me more than JG's check, but they both still surprise me. I can't believe that this has gone check.
So is Jason Kuhn thinking to himself, I need to just check because Locke is liable to just move all in at any point with nothing? Is that possible?
I guess that's his rationale, but at the same time, he's capable of doing that on any street. How this has gotten to the river without a bet it's scary.
Seat 6 bet 30,000.
Wow.
It's an absolutely sick river card, and Jeff Gross is going to get just so lucky. He's not going to lose a chip right now. He's not going to lose a chip.
It's amazing how all these situations they always work out for Jeff Gross. Like no matter what the situation.
JG, PBF.
He should be broke in this hand. You know,
be broke in this hand.
And somehow he found a way to get away for just a pre-flop raise.
110 total.
I don't even know if Phil Locke's going to call here, and I just wonder if I mean, it's not just because of the hands out there that Jason Kuhn's made a mistake, right? I mean, he's made a mistake here.
I think so. I can never see that Jason is taking this line as a bluff against someone like Phil Locke, who's just proven to be so reckless.
What a strange hand.
It was the perfect river too to create this situation. I mean, only an ace would have made this happen.
It's probably just a chop. They're probably just stealing with the chop.
And that's a very, it's not a terrible assessment.
I feel like if you had an ace, you might have c-bet the flop, ace queen.
I think Jason, that's the other thing. Jason could be raising here. He could be raising here with a weak ace, knowing that Phil does not have a 4 and does not have ace king.
You might just have ace queen. You could have like ace 9. No, maybe. Doubtful. Oh my god, kid.
At this point, I think that Phil is calling for a chop if he's calling.
Sure than nothing.
Yeah.
That's a good bluff.
Kid, I
folded a good hand.
I found a way to lose that hand. I don't know how.
Could be the one. Ace 9 3 2.
And it just goes check. How's that?
What's going on here? Sam checks back aces here.
Oh, he checked it back, huh? Okay.
Yeah, pool bets. Now does Sam raise?
I would be inclined to raise here. I guess Sam's hoping to boat up on the river and...
He's sipping for the 5 of spades. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
How have I just said that?
Oh my god.
You
called it.
For the 5 of spades.
He's called it.
The 5 of spades rips off. Well,
5 of spades. That was Sam's plan all along.
This
honestly
is a disaster card for Yui.
Who's shuffling these decks? think he needs to take a little bit longer here.
$16,000 the bet. I can't see full forward in this, especially as he's losing. There's time. What more time it took against Michael when he was Crazy Mike. He folds.
Wow.
What a getaway there.
That is quite the fold.
Welcome back, one and all, to the PPC Malta online opener. This is, of course, our hybrid event, half online, half live in Malta. But for now, we are focusing on this 109 online, and, well, Janos Toff ripping in King 10 for what looks like 8 blinds, arrow in the big, making the call with 2 10s and holding. So we are playing 50, 100. We're down to our last 30, well, 30 now. It was 31. We just lost Toth. And yeah, sadly, we have lost Maximus. But I hope those of you still with me are looking forward to the rest of this event as we get down to the, well, the exciting bit where the real money gets handed out. Players playing for a 16k first prize or a smidge underneath. And yeah, 31 or 30 players left means we are into the $500 plus minimum payout. And so for this new table, 2 big stacks. Denison 5.3, Valerie with 5.3 as well. Here we go. Arrow just they knocked out Toth. 3 bets the next time with ace 2 suited from a small. Very reasonable play, of course. Especially you can see you're going to be opening even wider than this queen 9 offsuit from the button. Israel in the big 9-6. Going to get attacked from Goran with ace king in mid. Still no sign of Jamie in the mix in this event. 949 entries down to the final 30. Of course, 140 came back today in the money. Blinds rolled all the way back to 3-6. Oodles of play early doors. But now, blinds kind of returning to that more natural sort of state of average around 30 bigs. Valerie, 9-7 diamonds, no doubt getting used again. And sure enough, does get raised up. John with 9-4 offsuit in the big. Can't defend with that. Sure enough, look at this. It's all value at the moment, 2.9. It's going to get the treatment once more. How we doing, guys? Late in the stream, late in the day. How are the grinds going? I want to hear some stories. Per server, channel points stop counting. Well, we don't want that. Not now. We know channel points are worth real money. And if you haven't been with us this evening and haven't heard this good news, well, you can redeem your channel points for tickets right here on Party. 2,000 points get you a $2.20 ticket. 5k gets you a $5.50. 11k gets $11. 22,000 gets you $22. Feels like a good deal to me. Anyone still in the free roll as well? How are we doing? Quick look there. On the bubble in the free roll. Alright. 2 jacks for Denison in the small, but oh, John 10.92 on the button. That looks good to me. It's going to be a rather unfortunate jam if he does take it. Very bad shape against 2 jacks naturally. Jacks will be thrilled to see 2 unders. Not something you're expecting to see. And no joy, no unlikely turnaround for the 9-10. Israel popping up King Jack Denison. Ooh. Spot for some action, no doubt. Ace-5 suited does decide just to flatten the button. Goran folding Ace-7 in the small, and Valerie with Deuce-5 suited in the big. Can elect to have a little look here. 100k more, but decides not to get out of the way. The other 2 pretty decent stacks on this table. In fact, Denison, of course, covering Valerie. Israel showing no fear. C-betting 2/3 on 6, 7, 7, 2 hearts. Big old C-bet. It's going to get the job done. No respect for the chip leader, eh? It's the world coming to. Richard Deuces 16 blinds from the hijack. Just grim. I like that. Just get rid of it. Pretend it never happened. working our way ever closer to this final table. Still playing 50-100. Frosty! Is there a day 3 or do we play it out today? We will play it out today. We are yeah, decent way through this one now. The 12-minute blinds. And the way the stacks could potentially get distributed, it could take a... Well, it'll take some amount of time to reach the final table, but yeah, these things go. You could go quickly on the final. If someone aggressive gets a big stack, so let's drop the hammer on the rest. We've seen some aggressive players in here in the mix with some big stacks on the other tables. Likes of Dalibor, for example. Or it could equalise on the final table. You never do know. Of course, with ICM considerations, getting a big stack on this final table can be worth a lot. All right, we're going to see Dennison pop it up once more. Valerie with ace-9 of hearts. And just be able to call this in position over 50 deep against the one stack that covers. No real reason to be going 3-bet in that hand. Plays well enough. And Israel with suited king in the big. You can come along. Make this a 3-way affair. And well, the 9 deuce 4-1 heart. Dennison out front, still with the 2 jacks, the overpair, but Valerie loving this one. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor heart. Israel with the same backdoor hearts, but won't be able to continue to multiple actions. Won't be able to continue to any actions. Look at this. Dennison slips the check over to Valerie. Wow. Wow. I'm very surprised by this. Well, I'm not surprised, actually. That's not true. It's a great play. You know, Israel's going to have some, not a whole lot of that because it's 3-way affair, but going to have some of that 9 deuce 4. Denison's going to have a lot of check, give ups. So it's nice to mix in a really strong hand, like jacks. And the reason we've chosen these jacks is because we've got the jack of spades. So the backdoor draw, going for this check on the flop makes a lot more sense. I think if we had jack of hearts, jack of diamonds, just bet. Jack of hearts, jack of spades, gone for the check raise, which is obviously going to work out perfectly against Valerie's hand, unless that turn comes. And that feels pretty grim. Valerie perhaps wasn't sure on the flop, is sure now. Ace-9 definitely good here. Dennison checks once more. Valerie bets half pot. Dennison just grim. It feels like you kind of played your hand a deliberately funky way. Check raise the flop, and then now second guessing yourself. Ooh, this could be a spot to turn into a bluff. I mean, I say that there's no need. We're talking about there's absolutely no need. I mean, Jack's just no good here, and you're just not getting it through. Valerie just going to give this up. Yeah, the hands Valerie's hoping to get paid. But bet the turn falls because you're up against some of those flush draws. When the flush comes in the river, you can't really get any value. So, well, I think well played by both. Just unlucky from Dennison's point of view that turn rolled off. And this one looks decent for Richard. 2 aces in the big. Going to be an open from Dennison, I presume, from number 1. Which will get the shot of the double. But yeah, the turn is just pretty grim because I mean Valerie does have some like ace high spades and also some other spade combos that can of course bluff turns. So Dennison did take one off on the turn with the jacks, but like I say, just you kind of look quite bluffy. When you look quite bluffy, and then your hand only turns to medium strength. Really, really annoying. All the while you got jacks and 9 deuce 4 board, you don't mind looking bluffy. Well, just the peel from Richard in the big. I do kind of like it. You can appeal pretty much everything, doesn't? I don't know. Actually, you can get away with some. You could have got away with some jams, but I guess Denison's been relatively active, so opening under the gun. Maybe Richard thought Denison still has some raised folds for what is about 12, 13 blinds. If that's the case, then he played that perfectly. And Denison called turn, but there's a big difference between calling turn and calling river here. Richard can certainly have all sorts of this, having peeled from the big. Easy with hindsight to say, I'll just rip it in pre, you get the double up, but there's reason to call there. Alright, back to this table. Ollie fresh off that Kings v Aces. The king on the end as they play 71-40. Battery with just under 10 mil. Gotta be the chip lead. I mean, that's 10% of the chips in play right there. Alright, Martin, ace 9 of diamonds on the button. Vladimir in the big, 3-5 of diamonds. It's going to get a great price to peel if it's a small raise. One assumes it'll be min, but it's one of these spots again. We can make it a bit more because of that size of the big blind. The stack size of the big blind. Kind of more relevant when the big blind slips to sort of like 7, 6, 5 big blinds. Then you kind of want to raise a bit bigger, I think. But Martin here with what I presume is just his standard raise, 300k. Well, again, one of these kind of silly spots where Martin's obviously got the best hand. I say he'll got the best hand. He's not making anything better fold. You kind of feel like you still just have to bet on King, Queen, Jack. Okay, he does check it back. I guess you can check this back because if Vladimir improves to... His turns are 5 and Vladimir improves, he's still not going to call a bet. Martin now with no reason to bet. Except for maybe to protect against the old spade. That's what's rolled off. Hopefully I'd find a little stab. No, it doesn't. That'd have been a fun little spot to have a stab. All right, here it is. The time is upon us. Jamie Staples hits our feature. At long last, the man is here. 4 million in chips. 30 bigs, very nice. As we go down to, I presume, the final 24. Last 3 tables of 8. Mavi 357 redeeming a ticket because why not, hey? 2,000 channel points, get yourself $2.20 to have a spin with. That's what we like to see. You all can do that just by watching. You're accruing those channel points. Make can now be turned into tickets. And then we're having to get lucky in a draw. Goran on the short stack. Can it just try and sneak one through with the ace check up soon? Should have managed exactly that. Alex the next king queen, but I think you can really. Well, he does. I don't really like this, just because. I mean, what worse is Goran opening with from there? But no. Peel with the king queen. Flop the queen high. Goran with the ace of spades. Wow. Picking up a pair to go with it. Not block bet. River not producing the card that's needed. Wow, getting max value, has to be said. Goran left with just the 3 blinds. Jamie Staples has got the butchers in the big blind. This is what it's about. Wow. The limp re-raise. Matthias with Jack A. Jamie just gives him the rope. Press is cool, and here we go. Matthias flipping top pair, having made this move. I bet 700k. I think Jamie, well, we've got options here, but I think for half pot can just rip this in. Although with king clubs, certainly can continue slow playing still. Does just go for it. And Matthias has, well, dug his own grave here. This is going to be an 8 million chip pot, and he's going nowhere with top pair. I can guarantee you that. Jamie in great shape to double up and take a commanding lead on this table. Need to work our way down towards the final. Oh dear. 7 of diamonds on the turn gives Matthias a gut shot. Straight draw. 9 on the river completes just that. And just as we were talking up the chances of Jamie Staples, they fall by the wayside. This is a cruel game. Matthias with 11.3 million Jamie, well, he's going to have to make do with, what, $512. A moment ago, he was thinking it was going to be a lot more than that, let me tell you. Sorry, $643. Either way, doesn't seem right. Yikes. Unlucky Jamie. Altino popping up 2 9s. Chow with ace, queen, suited just flats. Look at this, with king jack suited. Gonna just flat as well, and then Goran, well, he's only got shrapnel left. He's in anyway. Yeah, he just rips it for 40k. I mean, don't know what else you can do. I guess there are. I guess calling's slightly better. You just never know. There might be a flop that you just don't put the last bit in, or there's a flop where you can do a stop and go and maybe make someone make a stupid fold, just not paying attention. I don't know. Yeah, there's like a potential where the flop can come in a way that goes like bet, raise, re-raise, and then you'd be able to get away from the ace-8 when you've just got nothing. But well, nothing for anyone so far. Altino's 2 9s best, and this 10-6-5, but that's just with backdoor hearts. There's some allure in this pot for him. There we go. He's going to stab the dry pot. Altino can't be loving that. You don't want to see a bet here. It's a dry pot. He's got 9s. It's an underpair. I mean, you're hoping Matthias is just stabbing with 7s or 8s? I mean, now it has to be checked, surely. Or does it? Does he just barrel to try and pick up the side pot that he's created? He does. This lad, he's on one. He's just on Limply raised Jack 8. No, gets there on the end. Tino's gonna be like, what are you doing? Matthias up to 13.3. Marching on up. That is a monstrous stack. This one should play out. Alex Dennison blind on blind. But given the way Mateus has played the last few hands, I'm going to revise that statement. This is going to be a race from the button. Sure enough, here we go. Dominated on the 3. And one assumes we're going to head to this flop. Maybe not. A whole bunch of nothing, guys, in this one. Ace Queen. Okay. Under the gun. Then some 2 6s on the button. Yeah, these two can play out a little pop. The rest will make way. Okay, getting absolute max there on the 9-9-3 queen turn. Dennison maintaining curiosity. 2 6s, but not enough to pay off the river bet. Action around once more to go in the small 2-7s. Mateus, the lunatic, shall we say, in the big. So how's he going to play this? Going to pop it up with a raise from the small. See if our man can let this go. 7-8. All right, let's have a look elsewhere once more. McMenemy's got the aces. Israel behind. Queen Jack suited. And the aces do get pumped up. Is Israel going to rip it in? He does. He does. Give it a go. 2.5 mil. 15 blind says that's good enough. Button versus cutoff, and I couldn't agree more. Unfortunately, timing a little off. McMenemy gets the click call with the boots. Well, a little scare on the turn. It's never easy. But the aces do prevail. As easy as posting the blind. A rare walk. Marcel popping up ace jack and getting a dreamy jack 5-4 flop against Stadibor's 2-8. Stadibor, well, it's gonna have to continue here. Look at the Marcel. Wow, doesn't continue. Very surprised. Good fold. So sizing was on the large size, but still. Some hands for sure here. Marcel popping up with the ace king. Elias king jack suited on the button. Oliver with king queen off in the big blind. Elias does flick in the call on the button with that king jack suited, and Oliver will do the same from the big with his his king queen off, and wouldn't you know it, the case king rolls off. They all flop top pair, but well, Oliver with the queen of spades may actually like that flop the most. I mean, Marcel, sure, top pair, top kicker, but the queen of spades is a big feather to have here. Well, checks to Elias, who's gonna bet small. This is kind of like a just try and clean the hand up, I guess. And a check raise from Oliver. Marcel is gonna feel sick seeing this action. Raise it up with ace king, get two calls, have become king high, and well, I didn't say feel sick, but it's gone for the jam over those two. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess was looking to check jam Elias and just didn't change plan when Oliver check raised, and suddenly we've got a 7.5 million chip pot. Oliver looking for a spade or a queen as we go down to the turn and river. Queen it is. Queen it is. Was looking for the spade, let's be honest. Yeah, the queen will do. Marcel out in 15th by the looks of it for 789. Oliver, well, lucky Oliver. One kings against aces, hitting a king on the river, now wins that one. This one, of course, far more even. Both hands, of course, kind of must plays. Kings with the aces, and then the top pair there with the queen of spades. No criticisms, no words coming out of my mouth. No criticism being leveled at Oliver is the point I am making, guys. Huss popping up 10-9. Elias now ripping in King Jack of Hearts. Again, 2 million, not what it once was. So we play 8160. Valuable in the small 6-8 of hearts. Has hit the big with Jack 8 off. You may see a raise from our big stacked small blind, the table chip leader. Team players left. His average stack 7.3 million. See Dalibor above that. Oliver just the rest below, which tells you the majority of the chips must be on the other table. Deuce is getting through for Elias. Arrow 2 jacks, more than enough to wager. I see ace jack of diamonds. He's going to try an ISO here. Does exactly that. It's quite big though. Let's go that big. The two jacks holding, and they continue to do so all the way down the street. Arrow with the full double up. Great bluff in the chat. How are we doing, Great Bluff? How's your evening progressing? How's everyone's evening progressing? Anyone got good stories? Anyone deep in anything? Not had one sweat. Not had anyone post up about being deep in anything yet. Daddy ball, 10-7 of clubs. He's going to give it a go. Fearless. My guy. Relentless. And we'll get through with deuce straight and deuce 8. Bring the hands in the blinds. Not going to meet resistance there, is he? Down to 13. 13th getting 789. Everyone who makes the final going to be getting 4 figures as we reach another break here at the PPC Malta, guys. So please don't go too far. I'll be back in 5 minutes as we work very closely down to this final table.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question. Could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable. 9% going to the river. Bam. Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5 Vi. Well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vi runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million in chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. We saw him out of nowhere on the button with 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatoly. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked a 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatoly back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get away here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20k. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush. Gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river. Having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, he can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 with them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, but maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff. Welcome back, one and all, to this, the PPC Malta opener. We are down to the very much the business end of this one, with what, 12, 13 players left, trying to make that final table of 9, and of course then playing it out until the finish. And we continue with this same table, and let's have a look here. It's playing 100, 200. Let's have a look. Aero, King, Queen is 23 blinds. Gonna pop this up. Dalibor gonna play this ace jack. And Dalibor does take it upstairs. All right, no messing around. All the way upstairs. Puts Eero in. This guy doesn't play with much fear, does he? Doesn't fold too many hands. Takes all the spots. Dalibor. 50 big blinds. That's what 10 million equates to these days. Don't get you a lot, does it? All of it in the big 10-5 suitor, going to flick it in against Dalibor. And well, he was dominated on the 10, but it's the 5 that may get him in trouble here. King, King, 5 flop with backdoor spades, but Dalibor way out in front, of course, with those 3 kings. Well, the first bet matched. Second shell incoming, but a heart rolling off and a jack. Not ideal looking cards to Oliver to see. He does just give it up. Same time of asking. That aboard 2 jacks. No, that was flopping middle set. MA having defended 4-5 of clubs, flops absolutely nothing. Error in the big ace-4 of diamonds, and oh, this may end up as a walk. Elias maybe rifle in king 3 suited for 11. I'll try and sneak one through with king 10 off. He does try and sneak one through with king 10 off. There we go. Guys, get redeeming those channel points. Click the channel points button and you can redeem your points. New promotion here on Party. We're going to give you some tickets for those points. Monetize those bad boys. Monetize those hours spent following our channel here. Error defends ace-4 diamonds. Flips jack deuce, deuce 1 diamond. I'm going to check over to Haas, and this is where things get awkward because ideally you want to continue with the ace-4, but we're so shallow. We've got ace-high, we've got backdoor diamonds, backdoor wheel. There you go, just let it go. Much easier if we're deeper. Well, fresh hand, but I can't see too much action taking place in this one. Dalibor, praying to see a free flop with the 8 deuce off. Won't put any extra chips in, that's for sure. Five, 3, 3 flop. Couple of clubs in this limp one. Well, it's the classic battle of 9 high versus 8 high. Although with the 8 of clubs is going to fire out 200k and pick this one up. McMenemy with 2-8 sees the queen at 6 deuce flop. Not too bad for that hand. Real tough at Dalibor, having peeled from the small, facing a c-bet on the queen high board. Just give it up. Dalibor popping up the button, ace-5 of spades. Elias with 3-4 of spades in the big, flicks in the peel. Well, whiffs ace-queen-8. Well, I was going to rip it from the small with this Jack 10. And the bell may roll here. It's going to get looked up by the ace-jack of Martin from the big blind. That's in need of a lot of help. Heading to the flop. And that is not help. Elias out in 12 for 789 bucks. We'll have a look on the upper table. Kyo picking up chips. Alexander with 20 million chips. Where has that stat come from? Easily the chip leader. Actually, just popping up the 2 7s from the first position. Ken flops. Gin on 8-7-4. Kyo with Queen 5 of diamonds. Comes out with a lead. I don't hate this on this 7-8-4 board. It's going to miss this board a lot. Kyo has equity when called against any hand, and so does get looked up. This makes a lot of sense. Check fold and turn makes a lot of sense as well. $125 to $50. The queens in a small. Yeah, a lot of chips on this table compared to the other. Average about 8.5 mil. So you can see 3 of them with that. Alex way more. Denison the short stack, believe it or not, with 6 million in chips. Queens will do the business on ace straight. Go popping up King 3 of diamonds. Checks back the 5 turn. Just checking back the king high flop and super sneaky with this. Okay, does go for the double delayed c-bet and gets looked up by ace high. A curious pot given the way they've played so far, but hey, gets the job done. Do what works. And Kai popping up once more. Ace 10. Going to get that through against the hands behind. I say going to get that through. This isn't the worst candidate for Alex to do something funky. Pop out a 3-bet on Kaio. Try and lay down the law a little bit, as it were, with the chip lead. But Alex to just fold, which is, of course, completely fine. Just saying, if you were to get out of line, that Queen 6 fits quite nicely as one of the hands we don't really ever want to call with, but you can start messing around with it. Your chip leader finds King Jack suited in the small and finds a King high flop against Dennison in the big. We are down to the final 10. 9 will make the final, of course. It's an 8-handed event, but odd numbers of finals. So, we need one more to go to par. Well, Dennison tried. That wasn't to work. Kaio with kings in the big. Dennison King 10 suited in the small with, well, only about 15 blinds behind. This could be all sorts here. Alex tries to steal this from the button with Queen 8. If you had, I would have feared the worst for Dennison. He surely would have jammed. He may still jam anyway. He does jam. Jams and is going to hate seeing this. Kaio He's just cool going, presses cool, and sees that he has got his man in a world of hurt. Kings versus King 10. Doesn't get much better. Will he get some equity though? Heart on the flop. Jack will do it. Not to be. At least had a sweat with the King 10 suited. Kayo up to 16 million chips, and well, that does bring us to our final 9. One of whom will walk away from here as the PPC Malta Opener champion. And this is how things look as we kick off this final table. Alexander with a whopping 25 million in chips. Valerie 15, Kayo 14. And then the rest running out as they do there. Ben down for tested in Martin Oliver as well. Oliver, fresh off a couple of last minute survivals, is still in the mix here. Well, it says 8 left, so we may well have lost 2 back to back there if that's the case. 8th pays 1600, and that may well be the situation as we're about to join the final table. Of course, if it's not, 9th pays 1300, but it may well be a double elimination there. Whilst we had 2 tables on the go. Remember, of course, first prize 15.8, second is 10k, third 7.5, and fourth a smidge under 5k to give you an idea of what we're looking at. Sure enough, we are just 8-handed, and it was Hasse who departed in 9th, getting 1300. As we throw the cards out at 150, 300. Alright, well, Oliver wasting no time on this final table. Gonna have a pop from under the gun. Not sure I like this too much, guys. 15 blinds, 8-handed table. Just kick it into the muck. He is the shortest, so you know there is something about playing off the shortest stack, but I think there's some characters on this table who are going to move the chips around. I mean, case in point, Alex peeling from the button with Queen 9. Just making sure I haven't misread this hand. It wasn't like the final table was just started and the buttons there and we got something else. No, he opened that under the gun, didn't he? 150, 300, yeah, 600. Oh, very confusing. Alex peeling, out flopping his man. Yeah, I don't get this hand at all. No, there we go. Alex going to pull another one in, get the 25 million. Oliver down to 4.2. Play 8-1-1. So still going. Yeah, we are indeed. We are still going. We are down to the final table at long last. There are 8 left. First prize, a little under $16,000. Well, you joined us just the right time because that was the first hand of our final table. And Carnage is on the horizon here. Is Martin going to raise us and save Oliver? Under the gun, Ace Jack, 22 blinds. Again, I mean, does raise it. This is a bit more of a raise than the last hand we saw, but you know, I don't just hate a fold. Ace Jack offsuit, 8-handed. Eighth place, 1600. The ladders are worth a lot. Valerie just healing with the kings from small blind. Worried to show too much strength. Little trappy. I like it. I do like it. Queen Jack Deuce. Unfortunately for Valerie, that's kind of flopped that Valerie's going to hit healing from the small blind. And also, unfortunately for Valerie, Martin actually caught a piece of it, so decided to check back. And, well, now has a big piece of it with Trip Jacks. Even there's the Hearts block it. Valerie having the sense to check on this one. I'm very impressed with Valerie today. I think Valerie may just get away from this. Yeah, nicely done. I think that's an optimistic jam. Don't really know what you expect to get called by there. Could have gone for a smaller sizing, that's for sure. Nothing wrong with a smaller sizing. But hey ho. Oh my. Oliver in another one of these situations, eh? I'm going to have aces against ace king. Kyo going to pop it up first with king queen. Oliver's going to basically be yeah, sliding 12 bigs in against a raise and a re-raise whilst holding the aces. Doesn't get much better. Lucas asking what the buy-in. The buy-in was a 109, my man. We had what, 950 runners. Came back today with 140. And we are down now to our final 8. Oh, Alex stepping out of line. I didn't even consider Alex stepping out of line. Look at this for Oliver. He's raised 3-bet, 4-bet. Oh, I suppose I'll give the aces a spin. Well, Oliver's been pretty central to some of the biggest pots we've had in this tournament so far. Well, at least the ones we've been watching on stream. And he's going to be in the mix once again here. This time, way the best of it. Can he hold where others haven't? The answer is yes. Emphatically yes. Almost, well, more basically a triple up with the dead money in there and the blinds and antes. All of a sudden, Oliver over 10 million, and looking around is like a tie for second place. I mean, it's incredibly tight. Mate's on 6.8, but the rest are between 8.6 and 12. And then, of course, Alex on double that, with 24. Alex, one hand on the trophy. Could be said. Still, there has to maintain some level of restraint. The Queen 8 open a minute ago, perhaps a little bit too light. Needs to be a little bit more cautious, I think. Valerie, ace queen, 30 bigs. Gonna pop that up. Any 77. Hello. Redeeming tickets, eh? McMenemy in the small with an ace. Completes. Allows Mateus to make some action. This man has not been shy on the shortest stack. May just rip this in. Yeah, seems pretty reasonable, and McMenemy can't do anything with a6. Unfortunately for them. Teleport, 2 jacks. Popping things up. Leaf Faz is getting married in Malta in 6 weeks' time. Well, live tournaments. Well, first of all, congratulations. Secondly, I'm afraid far sooner than that. I'm kicking off on the 31st, the live events in Malta. So, well, about 10 days' time. Flush draw for Alex. Peeled with the 4-6 of diamonds. And flush on the turn. I guess when you're the chip leader, things just go right, eh? Poker staples. Jamie raiding with his beautiful party of 4 figures. Welcome all. Yeah, first of all, unlucky, my man. We were sweating you in here. We thought perhaps you're gonna give us some more stream joy over here on Partypoker TV, but unfortunately, 22nd place was what it had to be. Pretty disgusting final hand. The hands of Mateus there, who's on our final table. Jamie having 2 kings against Jack 8. Got limp re-raised. Flat with the kings. Jack 5 flop. Got it in. Again, runner straight. Very, very unfortunate. But hey, better things are to come. Bigger things are to come. This is only the opener. Martin raising up ace king. Kaio ace deuce suited in the big. Well, before Kaio in the big, we have Alex in the small. He's going to call with Jack 8 of spades. In the deuce tray, no interest to anyone. Alex does have backdoor spade. No interest to anyone. What am I talking about? James, wake up. Kaio flopping trip deuces. Wow. Now, Martin may look at that board and think, oh, I can just blast off here with ace king. I have all the big pairs. They don't. I mean, it's reasonable to think that, and it's reasonable to bet. Just a straight check raise from Kaio. And it works. Martin, having none of it, rips it in over the top. Curious, really, with the Ace of Hearts. Could have just called here and played through the streets, but instead just plops the lot in and needs running hearts, or it's game over. And that's exactly what it is. Martin also went out with max aggression. Caio Rosario, the recipient of said aggression. Now the two of them sat there with 20 million plus, everyone else 10 and below. The haves and the have-nots. Hello. Hello. Plot thickening here. Okay, I was second pair open ender. Alex giving up. So open ender going to the nuts. And Valerie doing anything but giving up with queens up. Daddy ball, ace king. Alex, ace king. That's a king jack in the middle, pardon me. No. And rip from Alex. They bought, obviously, when they're all equal in chips, it's like not loving cooling off, but will cool off. Seven left. Payout guaranteed is $2,000. Couple of ladders worth a lot of money. One of four getting 5k. 175, 350. Bottom blind, that ball with 7-4 of hearts, misses 9-6 deuce, but so is Ollie with king queen offsuit. Alex raising up king 6 suited with the chip lead. Kaya in the next seat, flatting ace 9 offsuit. Just looking to get involved against Alex, it looks like. I think really going to be playing ace 9 offsuit in this way too often, but Oliver and Dalibor both with king 7 suited. First one on wins it. Blinds won't fight back. Elbor is the first. Sneeze at this pot. It does indeed pick it up. Kaio getting a little out of line in the first seat with Jack 10. Raising that up. That's getting a jam through. Mateus with the aces now. Alex behind with ace 5. Could this be time for a misstep? Alex has been very aggressive. Does of course have to consider Kaya behind though. Let's see. Just raising up. Will Alex step out of line? Wouldn't be the first time. No, it doesn't. Valerie King 6 offsuit. Flicks it in, misses, thankfully for them. And the ace jack 9. Didn't want to flop top pair there. And there we go. Another hour in the books, another step closer to crowning our champion. When we return, more of this final table here at the PPC Malta Opener. Wow, well, this is going to be curtains unless he finds a spade. He flops the nut flush draw. Anton trip tens. Anton won't be able to believe his luck. All in, snap call. Well, Anton's going to be pretty sick to see he's not got Carl dead.
Nice flop.
But he's in great shape for this 1.25 million chip pot.
Nice flop, that was, wasn't it?
Well, with the 8 outs, needs a spade. 7. Oh, king on the river gives him a flush, but Anton a full house.
That's playing with you, mate. That's playing with you. Good luck, boys. Have a nice evening if you're still here.
For 179,000 would have been that's like a 40 big blind shove. So I actually prefer the call over the shove.
Seat 6
or the
check.
raise. Wow.
Yes, wow is right.
Seat 3
Wow.
check.
Even more of a wow.
Why is Kuhn checked there? Is it just that it was too strong? I mean, you've got Locke in the small blind who's, you know, a bit of a loose cannon.
I'm so confused right now. The fact that
can't overall. You don't need to slow play your hands when Jeff Gross has flatted you and Phil Locke is in the pot, right?
both of their check. I mean, Jason's check surprises me more than JG's check, but they both still surprise me. I can't believe that this has gone check.
So is Jason Kuhn thinking to himself, I need to just check because Locke is liable to just move all in at any point with nothing? Is that possible?
I guess that's his rationale, but at the same time, he's capable of doing that on any street. How this has gotten to the river without a bet it's scary.
Seat 6 bet 30,000.
Wow.
It's an absolutely sick river card, and Jeff Gross is going to get just so lucky. He's not going to lose a chip right now. He's not going to lose a chip.
It's amazing how all these situations they always work out for Jeff Gross. Like no matter what the situation.
JG, PBF.
He should be broke in this hand. You know,
should be broke in this hand.
And somehow he found a way to get away for just a pre-flop
raise.
raise.
110 total.
I don't even know if Phil Locke's going to call here, and I just wonder if I mean, it's not just because of the hands out there that Jason Kuhn's made a mistake, right? I mean, he's made a mistake here.
I think so. I can never see that Jason is taking this line as a bluff against someone like Phil Locke, who's just proven to be so reckless.
What a strange hand.
It was the perfect river too to create this situation. I mean, only an ace would have made this happen.
It's probably just a chop. They're probably just stealing with the chop.
And that's a very, it's not a terrible assessment.
I feel like if you had an ace, you might have c-bet the flop, ace queen.
I think Jason, that's the other thing. Jason could be raising here. He could be raising here with a weak ace, knowing that Phil does not have a 4 and does not have ace king.
You might just have ace queen. You could have like ace 9. No, maybe. Doubtful. Oh my god, kid.
At this point, I think that Phil is calling for a chop if he's calling.
Sure than nothing.
Yeah.
That's a good bluff.
Kid, I
folded a good hand.
I found a way to lose that hand. I don't know how.
Could be the one. Ace 9 3 2.
And it just goes check. How's that?
What's going on here? Sam checks back aces here.
Oh, he checked it back, huh? Okay.
Poor bets. Now does Sam raise?
I would be inclined to raise here. I guess Sam's hoping to boat up on the river and...
He's hoping for the 5 of spades. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
How have I just said that?
Oh my god.
You
called it.
For the 5 of spades.
He's called it.
The 5 of spades rips off. Well,
5 of spades. That was Sam's plan all along.
This
honestly
is a disaster card for Newey.
Who's shuffling these decks? I think he needs to take a little bit longer here.
$16,000 the bet. I can't see full forward in this, especially as he's losing. There's time. What more time it took against Michael when he was Crazy Mike? He folds.
Wow.
What a getaway there.
That is quite the fold.
Welcome back, one and all, to this, the PPC Malta opener final table. We are down to our final 7. And, well, who's going to walk away with the title? Who's going to walk away with just the $2,000 that's guaranteed right now? Anyone's guess? Alex and Kai are the ones out in front. Oliver short, but he's been short before. He doesn't really really change much for him. Jamie Staples fan in the chat saying 12 left in the small 22 version of this event. Well, good luck. 7.5 up top in that. That's incredible. In a $22 buy-in. Very much good luck. Meanwhile, back on our final, Oliver. Looks like he's going to pick up some chips. No, is he? Is Alex going to? No. He's not going to do anything. He's just going to give up. And Oliver's going to be very happy to win this with second pair. He's going to feel like we need to bluff. Maybe I'll do so, but no. Knuckles it back. Kaya popping up ace jack of clubs. McMenemy, 2 aces. It's the hand you want at any time, let alone a final table. Unfortunately, not going to get too much love away. You get a spin from Kaya on the big with 10-3 suited. Well, you can never rule out Mateus, I suppose. Maybe they're branding Mateus unfairly. We just saw the Jack-8 hand, but a man likes Jack-8 is a man who's going to like King-4 suited. 200, 400. Kyle looks down at 2 8s in the small. We remain 7-handed. A war of attrition has broken out. We reached this final table effectively with 8. With the quick departure of Hasse with 2 tables left. Martin then finished in 8th. Since then, there have been some movements in the chips. Kaya been the big winner. Alex basically starting this final table with 20 million and way more than everyone else. The rest are all bunched. It's now Kaya the chip leader. Alex King 9 suited. Not the only one with this hand. Valerie in the small. With the same holding. Well, hello here. This could be monstrous. Kaio with the queen high flush draw. Alex flopping top 2. Valerie probably kicking himself, having would have flopped top 2 as well. Turn to 5, non-club, 2 million chip bet from Alex. Kaio calls once more and rivers the flush. The 2 chip leaders going at it. Alex bets 4 million on the end. Kaio, well, how much do you want to make? This is number 1 being number 2. Goes for the min raise. Just desperate for a call. Kind of a weird spot, I suppose. Yeah, it's like obviously wants to raise. Obviously can't really, doesn't want to jam because Alex may fold. Given that even by folding there, Alex would have been second in chips still. So ICM wise, we want to call off. So just went for the min. Pretty exploitable. I mean, I don't think there's a bluffing doing that, but then again, just do something exploitable if they're not going to exploit you. I don't know. Maybe the mistake there is Alex betting. Maybe we can. It's like, is Kaio really going to call the third time with just a king? Better off checking and letting Kaio bluff. We don't want to bet and have to call off a bluff because it's everything then. But if we check, we can call reasonable sized bluffs. Who knows? Alex popping up. Once again, I don't know what we're doing here with the Queen 5 offsuit. Kaio finding aces in the second in the follow-up hand. Yikes. Wheels are coming off. And the min click. Love that. Min click with the boots. This time Alex does fold to the min re-raise. Daily ball ripping from the small McManamy. Gonna have to get out of the way with King 7. Open ender for Alex. 7 high for Kaio. Optimistic. He tells me Alex is going to rip in this one. He's over it. Oh, wow. Diamond. Follow up. Kaio picking up equity. Screw. 5-7 on the end. He even goes for some value. Kaio with the aces again. What is going on? The man is running away with the chip lead and getting all the hands. Nearly 4 times the chips of second place Valerie. Ah, Ben Macker 93 in the chat. Welcome. Good to have you in the chat now. Ben Macker is, of course, Ben McManamy, who's been, well, on our table for most of the evening, on and off, at least, but on this far table. And thank you for not spoiling, even though you were in the mix. Glad you had a good evening, and yeah, I won't spoil either, so we'll see soon enough where you finish. And Jamie Stibble's fan on the final of the 22. Nice. All right, my man. We're funking. Looks like you're a little short, but, well, I assume you're short because I assume you are the, well, I'm making these assumptions. You could be flying any one of those flags. So good luck. Speaking of Jamie Staples, of course, if you are just joining us, well, where have you been for the last, how many hours it's been? 6, 7? I don't know. Where have you been? Jamie Staples was in the mix in this himself. Finished in 22nd. Sadly couldn't get in a double stream final scenario. Well, now I know Ben's in here is Ben Macca 93. I'm going to go with Macca here with the ace queen. It's a bit easier. And wow, what a fall of grace. Fall from grace. This has been for Alexander. Came into this final table as chip leader with 20 million in chips. Double, near enough anybody else. Even the case 7-handed had 25 million, was running away with this. I even posited they had one hand on the trophy. Now, well, a level or two later, no one else has busted out. They are very much 7 of 7. And well, this one looking pretty good for Macca. Having popped up ace queen, peeled by Kai. Queen jack 5 flop. Kai's led. Macca going to rip it in over the top with that top pair, top kicker. Don't get much nicer than that. And probably okay with the fold. Denying that equity. Kai for the sake of another 4 million chips. Just with that part, look at that. All of a sudden is second in chips. Alright, is this where we're going to see Kaya give Alex a spin? Will Kaio with Queen 9 suited? No, or not. The situation's pretty advantageous for them. Keep everyone on a similar stack. Doesn't mean they won't take shots, but Queen 9 suited. A little too weak. Oh, sorry, Mike. I was, yeah, I'm sure you forgive me at this late hour, not following that action precisely then. Yeah, I mean, there's some, yeah, more, you're right, obviously some horrible ICM spots are possible, and I think even more so than usual, just given Alex's propensity to play a little wild, shall we say. So, yeah, he's even more likely to bust before you, but and everyone being so close as well. I don't know though. I always side in the I always go on the side of the punt, to be honest. But yeah, it's definitely harder when the shortest stack is a little bit wild as well. Ace King suited for Dalibor. Ace King for Alex. Macca going to pop up Queen 10 of spades. Pappy. Delivery pizza to you, doing okay? Yeah, I was having a little moment there, guys. Having a little moment. You know, it's been a long stream. It's not that it's been a long stream. It's been the first stream for a couple of months, guys. So you know, we're not quite match fit. That's all. That's all. You wait Thursday when we got Henry back here as well, and it'll be all good. Learning new. Redeeming a ticket. Why not? $5.50 ticket. 5,000 points. Easy as that. Guys, chop them in. Chop in your channel points. The 2 ace kings will do battle. Maka will fold the queen 10 suited. Oof. 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 The old 2 flush draw philosophy almost came through there. Guy popping up the suited king. These guys really are handcuffed. Guy with 40 million. And the rest playing a waiting game. And our replay are playing a waiting game as well. Just... It doesn't do anything in a hurry, guys. Santi asking when is the next stream? That'll be in just 3 days' time. Thursday evening. Oh, 4 days' time. I suppose today was Sunday. It's now Monday. It was Sunday. It's 4 days' time. Make it easy. The Masters KO event number 3. We're doing the medium for that one. Happy saying, go opening 100% range now. I mean, I just think because we're 7-handed, we're not going to be quite at that, but yeah, I mean, something like button and cutoff, I'd have thought so. Certainly 7-9 suited is getting raised. Oliver popping up ace Jack of spades into Kaio in the big blind. It's a lovely hand to raise it up with, but you hate to see the fact that this man's still in the pot. And more importantly, this man's in the big blind when you're raising up, because he can make life hell. Just flats and, well, can lead here, and does lead here. And what do you do now with ace jack, backdoor spades? Take what you do, you fold, and you just cry. You cry into a little pillow somewhere near you. I said it with Alex before. He's got one hand on the trophy. It's a little bit true, okay. He's got nearly half the chips in play. 95 million chips in play. There's 7 left. There's 44 million of them. And that is what you call a chip lead. The rest right now hanging on, but we all know anything can happen. This is tournament poker. And I'll show you Mac a folder quicker than this, but this just takes time. Alright, Alex. 12.5 blinds. Jack 8 suited, shoving into one of the similar stacks and hoping to get through the chip leader. Macca with the boots. They've been hot. They've been around. Kaio defending peeling with 8-6 of hearts, flipping the open-ended, pardon me, gut shot straight flush draw, turning an open-ended straight draw. I love this from Mac, and checking the turn over to Kaio, who's going to have the impetus to be aggressive, going for the check jam here with the boots. Kaio not falling for that though. Happy to check back. And, well, surely going to try and bluff river now. I can check back turn with 8 high. Can't go knuckling that hand. Does go half pot. Mac are going to pick up a nice one. Stretch out into second place. Are we going to go? Yeah, I was going to think. Are we going to go greedy? Are we going to go for the check jam? But I don't think there's any need to. That last 5 million, so valuable. Calling, getting to 17 versus jamming and perhaps getting to 22. Not much difference. Much better to protect in case we're beat. Keep that last 5 million. Also, of course, a very narrow range of hands. So okay, let's call the check jam. If there's a bet and call a river jam. It's far more likely to bust when we jam anyway. Anyway, here we go. Blinds up 250, 500. Alex. Ripping 11 bigs. 4-5 suited. That is bold, given this is a final table. And Maka going to look him up with King Jack in the same suit. Alex on hook to go out of 7th, having been runaway chip leader with 7 left. Flops a 4, but is turned dead by Maka, who turns the straight. And well, we played 7-handed for a long time. We are now down to 6, and there is now a very clear second place chip stack. Now will we see a flurry of bust outs, or is it an extended 6-handed match coming up? $2.6 now, the min payout. Oliver. 10s. Good enough for all action. Interesting. Makes it so big. 3.5 blinds. I mean... I'm curious. Matthias 10-8 off in the small. Matthias King 10, 14 blinds. Just decides to rip it in. Kaio sat behind with Ace Queen suited. Gonna give his man a spin. Oh, we're gonna see that 6th place finish straight after the 7th place. Well, 5 of them want Kaio to hold. Kaio being one of those. And well, some additional outs picked up on the turn, but it wasn't to be. Kaio Rosario eliminates another. And it was the Staples Vanquisher. Matthias Now in 6 for 2.6, meaning we're locking up just under 3.4. Well, this is just looking better and better for Kaio and Maka. Maka popping up 2 4s. Gets it through. All right, the 2 short stacks. Ollie and Dalibor in a waiting game, perhaps. Or are they willing to take the gamble? Valerie certainly in a waiting game. Has to see one of those either bust or double before doing anything. And well, one of them's about to be doubled. You heard it here first. Brave prediction. Aces v 6s, blind on blind. We'll find the middle. That's an easy one for Dalibor. It's the one you want to see. Right, I'm going to trap this guy. Oh, he's just ripped it in. That'll do. Dalibor with an ace on the button. Is he going to try and steal these blinds? Yes, indeed. Tough. Kaio in the big, but ace certainly reasonable. That double changing the dynamic somewhat. Ollie now with no pressure as the shortest stack. Can let's take a gamble. Maka pulling up 10-9 of diamonds. three-way affair. Mac popping up the king, queen, Valerie, sevens on the button. Dalibor coming along for the ride in the big with 10, 7 of hearts. Valerie ace 9. Dalibor with king jack and Mac with ace 5 suited, all waiting behind. Yeah, Valerie gets one through with king jack. We continue 5-handed. Oliver slipping below 10 bigs. Dalibor Michael with 30 bigs. Valerie's the one with 15. Kaya, of course, 90 blinds, way out in front. Dalibor popping up ace-8 of spades. Valerie on the button, ripping in ace 7. 14. Complete from Dalibor. Maka Queen 3 suited in the same suit as Dalibor's 10-9. Oh, one assumes check this one back and see a flop, and they both flop a pair. Dalibor decides to check the top pair over to Maka, who probably going to check back. Does indeed check back. Dalibor then checking the turn ace. Kind of weird. He gets to have a lot of ace-6. I mean, you bet that spot quite a lot when it rolls up an ace in the turn, but Principal picking up a little ticket, $2.20. Still 5 remain. Dalibor with ace 9. Looking at the big blind of Valerie. Valerie does defend with king 5 of hearts. Flops a flush draw on queen deuce 4, couple of hearts. Yeah, it's checking over on me. I guess just going to try and drop it on a c bet here. I may just call. Just small bet 750. Call and see a turn. And it does decide to run it. Take upstairs to 2 mil. I haven't met by a fold. I think that's reasonable. Like, Ollie's short, but it's not the biggest pay jump. All right, guys, it's break time once more here at PPC Malta. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Wow, well, this is going to be curtains unless he finds a spade. He flops the nut flush draw. Anton trip tens. Anton won't be able to believe his luck. All in, snap call. Well, Anton's going to be pretty sick to see he's not got Carl dead.
Nice flop.
But he's in great shape for this 1.25 million chip pot.
Nice flop, that was, wasn't it?
Oh, with the 8 outs, needs a spade. 7. Oh, king on the river gives him a flush, but Anton a full house.
That's playing with you, mate. That's playing with you. Good luck, boys. Have a nice evening if you're still here.
For 179,000 would have been that's like a 40 big blind shove. So I actually prefer the call over the shove.
Seat 6
or the raise. Wow.
Yes, wow is right.
Seat 3
Wow.
check.
Even more of a wow.
Why is Kuhn checked there? Is it just that it was too strong? I mean, you've got Locke in the small blind who's, you know, a bit of a loose cannon.
I'm so confused right now. The fact that
can't overall, you don't need to slow play your hands when Jeff Gross has flatted you and Phil Locke is in the pot, right?
both of their check. I mean, Jason's check surprises me more than JG's check, but they both still surprise me. I can't believe that this has gone check.
So is Jason Kuhn thinking to himself, I need to just check because Locke is liable to just move all in at any point with nothing? Is that possible?
I guess that's his rationale, but at the same time, he's capable of doing that on any street. How this has gotten to the river without a bet it's scary.
Seat 6 bet 30,000.
Wow.
It's an absolutely sick river card, and Jeff Gross is going to get just so lucky. He's not going to lose a chip right now. He's not going to lose a chip.
It's amazing how all these situations they always work out for Jeff Gross. Like no matter what the situation.
JG,
like,
PBF.
He should be broke in this hand. You know,
should be broke in this hand.
And somehow he found a way to get away for just a pre-flop
Seat 3
raise.
raise 110 total.
I don't even know if Phil Locke's going to call here, and I just wonder if I mean, it's not just because of the hands out there that Jason Kuhn's made a mistake, right? I mean, he's made a mistake here.
I think so. I can never see that Jason is taking this line as a bluff against someone like Phil Locke, who's just proven to be so reckless.
What a strange hand.
It was the perfect river too to create this situation. I mean, only an ace would have made this happen.
It's probably just a chop. They're probably just stealing with the chop.
And that's a very, it's not a terrible assessment.
I feel like if you had an ace, you might have c-bet the flop, ace queen.
I think Jason, that's the other thing. Jason could be raising here. He could be raising here with a weak ace, knowing that Phil does not have a 4 and does not have ace king.
You might just have ace queen. You could have like ace 9. No, maybe. Doubtful. Oh my god, kid.
At this point, I think that Phil is calling for a chop if he's calling. Yeah.
That's a good bluff.
I folded a good hand. I found a way to lose that hand. I don't know how.
Could be the one. Ace 9 3 2.
And it just goes check. How's that?
What's going on here? Sam checks back aces here.
Oh, he checked it back, huh? Okay.
Yeah, poor bets. Now does Sam raise?
I would be inclined to raise here. I guess Sam's hoping to boat up on the river and...
He's hoping for the 5 of spades. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
How have I just said that?
Oh my god.
You
called it.
For the 5 of spades.
He's called it.
The 5 of spades rips off, well...
5 of spades. That was Sam's plan all along.
This
honestly,
is a disaster card for Newey.
Who's shuffling these decks? I think he needs to take a little bit longer here.
$16,000 the bet. I can't see pull forward in this, especially as he's losing. There's time. What more time it took against Michael when he was Crazy Mike? He folds.
Wow.
What a getaway there.
That is quite the fold.
welcome back, one and all, to the PPC Malta opener final table. We are still here, and we are still 5 as we work our way down to our eventual champion. Who will it be of those that remain? Oliver now getting ever shorter. Starting this hand with just 7 blinds, but, well, I say but, it looks like a decent hand, Jack 9 suited. If it's set in, I think we'll make the stand and we'll get the bad news. It's up against the dominating Queen 9. But the 2 shortest stacks against each other. Sure enough, Valerie does make the move. Oliver will make the call. Now we're about to lose our 5th place finisher. 3.3 locked up. And 8 would make a straight. King of the turn. Switch their other outs. It wasn't to be. Valerie eliminates Oliver out in 5th place for that 3,300. Then there were 4. And what a lovely spot this is for Kaya now, with the other 3 all separated by just a handful of blinds. Can really, really turn the ICM screw. Kyle popping up 2 10s. Gonna pop up a lot of stuff. Far worse than those 2 10s. Maka completes a small king 6 of spades. 8 deuce off. We could see a raise there. And we never mind if we get re-raise. We can just muck it. Well, he's going to let his tailmate see a flop for cheap. Good evening, Lenny. Or should I say good morning? Mac with 7-8 suited. Yeah, good. Folds that. Having a tough seat there. Kaya to the left. Everyone on the same stack. But the payouts, a reminder here, of course. Everyone guaranteed just under 5k. Then it's 7.5 for third, 11 for second, 16 for first. So a real tough spot for the 3 even stacks. 30 bigs deep. And yeah, I like that from Valerie. Just limp pile on Daddy Ball. What are you going to do now, pal? Maka, ace 10 in the small against that chip leader. Yeah, we're limping. We're going to limp in everything here. We're going to limp call most stuff as well. Okay, electing not to apply any pressure. Looking at ace high with a spade. It's not enough of a hand to continue. Let's see. Doesn't mean it's going to be easy, and it's so not easy when Kaya starts turning pairs. Macium check, Macium bet. Again, here to chat about rivers. If he does bet, it get pretty small, like third pot. Wow, it's going the other way. Okay, it's gone relatively big. 2/3 pot. Yes. Kai's probably putting Mac on pairs mostly when he continues, so maybe he goes that bigger sizing. Obviously, if he's up against ace highs in there as well. But there's more pair combos than ace high combos. Guess it makes sense to get bigger. I'm getting blinded by what hands they've actually got. Mac says, definitely made a few mistakes on this FT. That's what happens after 12 hours of poker, yeah. I'm making plenty after 8 hours of commentary, my man. Gaia raising up to 6-3. Valerie defends ace-3. Oh, this guy. Just putting all the pressure on. All of the pressure. Can Valerie go with ace-high? The answer is simply no. Mac with ace 10. Daddy ball, ace king suited. Okay, popping one up. Guy with the best of it and the best hand. What a time to be alive. Mac at ace 9 of clubs. In through the window. Have a good evening. Thanks for tuning in. And we will see you on Thursday. Hopefully. Don't forget, Thursday, the KO. I think it's the KO. I've said a few times what it is. I've already forgotten. Either way, my capable assistant, Mr. Henry Corbane, will be returning to duty on Thursday. This will develop into a nice little pickup for Maka. Separate Valerie from the other two. And a further pickup for Dalibor. Moves Valerie even further down the pecking chain. Pecking order even. Or the food chain, but not the pecking chain. Kaio! 50 million in chips. King Jack offsuit. Gonna raise things up. Not much cooking here for Valerie, slipping down and down. All right, guys. Who's still with me? Who's still with me? As Valerie rips it in with King 5 suited. Maka with Ace Queen in the big. If you're still with me, we're about to see an all-in. Chance for Maka to take this three-handed. And, well, that'll do it. Flopping the joint. King Jack 10. No pair up. No second pair for Valerie on the turn. And Maka sends one out. And we are down to 3, and we are going to take a short break before coming back with that three-handed play. All right, guys, don't go far. Not a break, turns out, guys. Not a break. All right, but we will. But three-handed play in a moment. A quick reminder, until now, Valerie picking up 4.9k for that 4th place finish. Oliver out in 5th, 3.3. Mateus was 6th for 2.6. Alex came 7th for 2,000. Martin 8th for 1,600, and Haas was out in 9th, 1,300. Everyone now guaranteed a $7,500, and it is Kaio with all the money as we get back into it. Here we go. Okay, 2 kings. Just what the doctor ordered. Who is it to be of these 3? Well, if Kaio keeps getting these hands, it can only be Kaio. Such has been his run this evening. Uh-oh. This is not good news for Maka. King high flop against those aces. 3.5 million chips in the pot as we head to the flop. I think we're about to see Kaio take out one of Maka's legs, perhaps, and goes big as well. And there are some scare cards, and there are, of course, cards that improve Maka's hands. It's not done yet. Well, there we go. 8 of clubs. Not bad card for Maka to see. Not one Kaio's going to like seeing too much. Not necessarily because he thinks he's behind, but it's obviously going to be harder to get 3 streets. 2 streets, though, still very reasonable, and that's what he's gone for. He's gone big again. And he should just keep going big in all sizes in this ICM situation. This guy's played flawlessly, really. It's Kaio. And so is Maka. Nothing you can do there, but cool. And this should now just go check, check. Oh, Kaio might try and squeeze like a 4 or 5 million out, I suppose. In fact, it can go small, but yeah, check, check. Check, check just seems the sensible play. You bet there and get raised, you just throw up. He achieved the task there. With 2 big bets. Put Maka back down to 21 mil. Danny Ball's on 12. Easy game. You get a pair, rip it in. Dalibor popping it up on the button with that ace-4. And it's going to have to throw it in the bin. He's got 60 of the 95 in play. These other 2 just trying to outlast each other at this point. And then take a shot heads up. 7.5k, 11k, 16k. Those are the payouts. Kaio limping in, ace-7 suit, getting raised by Dalibor. I don't think he's expecting Dalibor to be raising too light, but then ace-7 suited just looks so good. So I can't really... It's hard to fault this play, but I mean, have we seen anyone try to bully Kaio at this point? I don't know. It feels like it was always going to be a strong hand. But then ace-7 suited is so strong. Who knows? Off to the flop we go. Kaio looking for an ace. Maka looking for the ace. Dalibor, anyone doesn't want to see a diamond on the end. He doesn't. And doubles up. So, yeah, not a disastrous spot for Kaio because he's got 50 versus 220 million stacks and can, like I say, put on that pressure. And pulls in yet another pot. Because it's that easy. It's that easy if you play this well and you've got this many chips. It becomes that easy. It's not just this game. It's really easy once you get really good at it. It's pretty easy to do this as well. Just flip the flush. Max got the open ender with overs. Well, bad card for both. Okay, we have to check this one down now. To 5 high flush. So popping up King 5 of hearts from the small. Daddy ball will continue with Jack 10. Same suit from the big, and we see, well, King 3-4. Well, Mikaya flopping top pair. All still going his way at the moment. There are two waiting to take him down. Top two. Maka. Second pair. Blind on blind. Going with the stab. Ace high. Against the bad news of a call. And they should see this check back. Might go for a little value on the end. And I really can't beat anything that calls flop. And backdoor spades does create a tiny issue for Maka. And it really means Kai can't beat anything now. Kai show continues. Kaya Rosario popping up, Jack 9 offsuit on the button. Daddy ball. How's he going to play this ace-6 suited? One assumes with a call, but who knows? Maybe he just decides to. Well, he just decides to rip it in. Yeah, that's probably actually the easiest way. Kaya can't really call off light. It's not like he's ripping in 10 million, 9 million, 8 million. And this saves him facing any pressure post flop. Oh, Daddy ball into some trouble here. King high was good. Gut shot still would be good. But Kaya once more finds a useful card. 10 on the turn. And, well, luckily Daddy ball not holding a 9. Holding the part of the range. The part of his range that can't really call this bet. Kaya gives, and then he takes it all back again. Yeah, sorry, Pappy. I just saw your question. Obviously, Mac has already been onto it, but yeah, no deals done. Deals were possible, of course. Daddy Boy limping King 5 of diamonds, and we're seeing a rare non-Kyo included pot. Maca finds 2 jacks. And, well, gutter for Daddy Boy. Backdoor diamonds, and then over. There's some interest here. Maybe no interest that sizing, unfortunately. Gaio with a queen. Trey on the button. I'm going to give up again. Give up some buttons now. There's a strategy change. Let these two battle it out. I mean, bar a miracle. Gaio's heads up anyway. Miracles do happen though. I mean, our man who was 1 of 7. Alex finished in 7th. Delibo with the butchers going to get no love. Maca King Queen of Hearts on the button. Teleport, Jack 10 suited in the big. Kaio from the small. Gonna 3x. Teleport could do either hit. Could rip, could peel. Peel and try and get something going with Jack 10 suited. Seems like the best play. The ripping bridge just made life easy too. Keep yourself close to the other player, but even your shortest, you've got to show a little bit of gamble. Indelible 3-4 suited in the small against Maka. Does complete. Maka King 6. He could raise this if he wants, but I think checking's just fine. And check back through the flop. Maka turns king and picks it up when bet. King 10 for Maka. Ball rips the small with 7-8 hearts, gets it through. Wow. Kaio with the Gin River. Makes the nut flush. Gets the payoff from Maka. Kaio popping up King 9. And I've got myself in this beautiful position again. Where the other two are very short, very equal. The blind's going up ever so slightly to 400, 800. Maka with a pretty simple jam here, holding an ace, but these two are just 15 blinds. I mean, Kaio's in a spot where he can just open jam a whole load of hands. And that may be a strategy change we see in the very near future. Ace 3 4 flop. Maka leading from the small with that king high. Kaio with the open end does continue. And unfortunately, Maka, when checking the turn, meets resistance, but makes a nice call with King High. All right. And that 4 is a great card to see if you've check called King High, because it's not like Kai's betting a 4 and all the draws have missed. Now, this is where it gets difficult. How much do you believe in your read? I don't think you can call again. I think you call. Wow, he has! He's called again. Oh, I love it. That's just the... I'm done, I'm calling. I've had enough. I want to see some cards. Beautiful, beautiful call. And, well, with that call, guys, we're going to take a short break here. When we come back, more of this three-handed play at the PPC Malta Opener Final Table.
Can he get away? All of you watching at home, ask yourself the question. Could you get away? I don't think I could. We do get a call. We are going to see a river here. 4 outs remain for Vadim L to stay alive in this tournament. He needs a queen and only a queen, or we will see Vadim S double through. Oh my god, it's a queen! Unbelievable, 9% going to the river. Bam! Smashes the queen to stay alive in the tournament. Gonna double up to around 90,000. Can you believe that?
Here we go. Vahe, great shape for the double up. Get back to 1.9 million chips. Jack 8-5. Vahe, well, not hanging around to watch. He is going for a smoke. Well, that's a new one on me. Vahe runs out to the balcony area, I assume for a cigarette. And Vahe gets the double when he's not even in the room. That is a new one. He's up to 1.9 million chips. It looks like already that was our final hand of the first 2 hours. Interesting. We saw him out of nowhere with 7-3. Well, is Maxim going to take the bait? That's exactly what's happening. He's laid the trap. Totally snapping, and Maxim needs to find a 4. Well, he will be eliminated here at the WPT Russia. And that's exactly what he's done on the 994 flop. Of course, an ace or queen. Still outs for Anatolia. That's what spiked. Just a 4 again for Maxim will do it. And that's that. Spiked a 4, but it's no good. Maxim hits the rail. Anatolia back to 1.7 million, where he was when we joined this feature table.
Alexander has a flush. The worst possible card for Ilya. Making trip 6s. I don't think he can get a wave here. You make trips on the river. Alexander's going to bet 20k. I can't think of a worse river. Did Ilya just raise? To 43,000. Alexander calls. The flush is good. Ilya going for a very thin raise, and we can see Alexander with the flush. Gonna take down a huge pot there. 115,000 in the middle.
Don't see Matas folding. Made a very weak bet on the river, having called pre, check call turn. Doesn't really have a whole host of strong hands. I mean, you can have the big hands like a flush, but does he bet 25,000 with them on the river? I'm not so sure. I think if you weak lead the river, you've just got a call here with a hand as strong as a set. You can have perhaps some hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, that maybe go that way. No, okay. Matas does give it up. Nice play, Dimitri. Using that 10, running a big bluff. Welcome back, one and all, to this, the PPC Malta Open Up final table. We are unbelievably still three-handed in these wee hours of the morning. But it cannot go on much longer. Well, it may not go much longer this way, looking at this. Oh, no. Kaio continuing to apply the pressure. Has... I see. Dalibor doing... getting sneaky here. Dalibor getting very sneaky. Look at this, and it's going to work out perfectly. I think giving Maka maximum chance to get involved in this pot. And, well, has kings v3s. For a shot to take us heads up. And obviously Maka's lost a few chips whilst we're in that break, because I just made that great call with king high. But since has returned the chips, it would appear 8-8 deuce flop. And no help for Maka on the turn or river. And we are down to 2, just like that. Dalibor Dula, who was mixing it up early doors in our stream, is here with 2 left. And well, Maka leaves with 7,500. GG, Maka, by the way, GG. That does mean the remaining 2 have just under 11k locked up and playing for just under 16k. And they are playing it out. There has been no deal done. Deals were allowed, of course. They just didn't make one. Guys want to punt. Let him punt, I say. Kaio, 2 9s. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ball flopping top pair with the king of hearts as well. Kaio's over pair. To go any number of ways. And if, yeah, as I'd say, if Kaio keeps doing the larger sizings he has been using ever since we've been shorthanded, then this pot could swell quite quickly. That queen, kind of an irrelevant card. I expect Kaio to go another big sizing here. Around 6 million. Seems to be the MO. Oh, even bigger. 7 million. And it kind of works against Dalibor here that we saw Maka call down. Whoa! Hello. Easy game. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Something's gone wrong for Kaio. And this is surely a check back. Most likely hand we're getting called by was a 6 and the 6 pairs. There we go. All right. Oh, it looked for a second there like this was going to be perhaps a very short game. But Dalibor winning that pot. Well, if he hadn't won that pot, this would have been the last hand, because with the 20 million or so he'd been left with, this would have been all in pre. But as it is, he's going to pop it up, get 3-bet by the aces. Three-bet called 8-7-4 flop, and Kaio, I love this. Just board awareness here. It's like 8-7-4. I'm supposed to check loads. Lovely to check it with the aces. Unfortunately, for Dalibor, he doesn't beat the big ace X's, and a fair amount of garbage that free bets connects on these kind of boards, and especially when that rolls off on the river. Man, he goes for a bet. Quite a sizable bet there as well. He doesn't bet small, oh man, Kaio. Go 7-5 offsuit. And raise it up. Also got shot straight draw. Valuable popping up Jack 10 suited. Queen 4 v Queen 4. Well, something's gone Dallyballs way here. Say something else. That 6 in the river a minute ago was rather useful for him, but this Queen High flush and Kaya going for some value with the straight, betting into a flush. Bet thin for value. Sometimes you face raises. Go Jack 9 on the button. Gonna raise it up. Dalibor is the one in the driving seat this hand with 2 queens. 4, 5, 5. Gut shots for each. Daddy ball going to be 8 high, of course. Kind of the wheel, but kind of ace high the best. And the ace of clubs will be going nowhere just yet. In fact, taking it upstairs right now. I don't really see the need for that, but check calling would be the better play, but what do I know? It's getting 8 out to call, so I suppose it's better. And if you know it's going to come an ace on the turn, all the more reason. Wow, wow, wow. Dalibor was falling into the trap, so to speak. Binks the 7 on the end. Unfortunately for him it's a club, but he'll take it. It's such a bit scary for Kai. I mean, check raised the flop, got called. And then check call turn, and then Dalibor still bets river. It's like Dalibor's going to have some club combos, going to have some 5s. Probably wasn't expecting to see that straight tilt. And all of a sudden, the chips are reversed, and for the first time in what feels like about 3 hours, Kaio no longer holds the chip lead. Has been chip leader since 7 left. Never lost the chip lead once he got it. And it's all starting to unravel. Dalibor with the dominated hand, tops a flush draw. Kaio picks up a cut shot on the turn and overbets. Have some of that, Dalibor. You may be the chip leader, son. I'm still the daddy on this table, he says. Open-ender apiece. Let's see how they play this one out. Well, Kaio picks up the 5 high flush draw to go with his 9, and I like this. I like this. He's got half a draw each way, and it just comes out smashing. Kaio Rosario, ace deuce. Flop up, Dalibor will see the flop. Not much action between these two pre-flop. Both seem pretty content to take things to the streets, bar when they've had the premium hands. And Dalibor. Look at that. Look at that. Dalibor bombs it over pot. Kaya goes, no. You trying to fall here and mucks his top pair. She says, nope. You've not done that. You've not done that yet. I'm going to give you credit for suddenly overbet bluffing. Makes a very, very good fold. Alright, we're getting level again. 44 plays 48 as we play 500,000 1 million blinds. Four, 5, 5 flop. Kaya raising the button. Dalibor out flopping his man. Pappy says Kaya just knows. You know, he just does, doesn't he? It's hard to say in my mind who's... I'm having a conversation with myself here. I was going to say it might not be fair to say Kaya's played better than Dalibor just because Kaya's had the chip lead, so he plays a lot more hands and we've seen a lot more go on, but I think it'll be I don't think it'd be unfair to make that statement. I mean, say Dalibor's also played a very good game. He just been forced by chip situation to play a different game. But for me, Kaya's really impressed. Kaya's Brazilian, Pappy, and Dalibor's from the Czech Republic. But yeah, Kaya's really, I think, stood out. He seems to have dodged some real bad potential situations, and has just pillaged the other players in this table ever since getting that chip lead with 7 left. Here we go again against the limp. Kaya going to pop it up with the deuce 8. Just taking those garbage hands that not really getting a chance of winning after the flop anyway, and raising it up with them. This could be a big hand. I was saying they haven't shown too much aggression pre-flop, these two, but they have done so with like the decent hands. And given Dalibor just got raised off pre-flop last hand, I wonder if he's going to 3-bet this one. Nope. Go back to the original statement. They just haven't played any sort of light 3-bet pots. I think partly some of that's just the dynamic gets locked in, as it were, when they're all kind of playing a waiting game. When Kaya had all the chips, no one's getting out line pre-flop, and that just kind of bleeds into the heads up then. Full pot once more from Kaya. This time with the goods. In fact, most of them have been with the goods. They've just been thin with the goods. And then there's been all the ones that aren't the goods as well. Kyo, ace 6, and Dalibor with a good hand once more. As we're near level in chips, Kyo with the slenderest of leads. Kyo on the button, he's going to peel this bet. I mean, not the best looking flop for Dalibor. 2 7s, sees Jack 8. And he's 4.5x and being called. You really didn't want to see these kind of cards. You certainly didn't want to see that card. This may well end up being shown down by both. I think that's pretty likely now. Kyo's got the ace of clubs. Well, does he go ballistic with the ace of clubs? No, I don't think so. Not to this bet size. He's just going to call. Okay. Yeah, call and just hope to be showing the 10-4. The 9-5. They're just the garbage. The cry call. Getting a good price. Maybe even just see the hand as well. Dalibor. Checking that back. Kyo picking up spades. Dalibor surely to bet now. No. Checks back once more. I don't think Kyo's even going to try and do this. Oh, he's going to try and do it. There we go. A 2x pot. Dalibor finally got his man to commit. Huh? You check back twice to let the man who likes to overbet, and then when you overbet, you press the fold button. And that one just can't be right. Here we go. He gets ace queen the next hand, and Dalibor's going to pop this up. Pardon me. Kyo's going to pop this up. Dalibor's also going to pop this up. And, well, Kyo may just rip this, in fact. Although, like I say, I don't know, it feels like they just haven't had these battles pre-flop, but at the end of the day, pair's a pair and you're playing heads-up poker, he does rip it in. Dalibor's definitely not folding this time. He just folded an ace on ace-high board the last hand to no action until the river. This time he calls it off, and, well, whatever happens, we've got an 84 million chip pot. Dalibor does cover with 8.5 behind. He wins this pot, it's all over. Kyo wins, it's almost all over. Ace on the turn! Ace on the turn, no 5 on the river. Kyo Reservio is the second place finisher, but it is Dalibor Dula who ends up winning this, the PPC Malta opener online. Wow, wow, wow. What a turnaround in the end. And, well, fair play to Dalibor taking down the $16,000 for first prize. But I feel like the star of the show today was Kayo there, second place finisher, picking up $10,900 for his efforts. And well, it feels a little while ago since we lost the rest of those guys, but that's how the rest of the final table worked out for us in this 109 event. What a monstrous prize pool for 109, guys. And well, what an eventful evening it's been watching that final table play out. Now, that was the first of our 9 streams, I believe it is, we have coming from the PPC Malta hybrid event. So, guys, it's not long. I will be back Thursday evening, I think an hour later. So I think 9 p.m. UK time for that one. And I'm very happy to say I'll be joined by my old man, my old mate, my old mucker, Henry will be back. So guys, thanks all for tuning in. Thanks to Maximusblack as well for spending more than a few hours with us. He was going to pop in for a couple and ended up doing 3 or 4. So credit to him for staying so long. But yeah, credit to all of you who've stayed throughout the evening watching. But I will see you back here with Henry on Thursday. All right, guys, good night.